Alright, so when last we left off, you guys were having a heated discussion in a mediated scenario. Keyelor popped in. Tensions ran high. He took Ramirez, the lightning fairy that you rescued from the Lawrence household, back to the desert somewhere. Reed and Levy made a deal with Keyelor, and you guys suspect that they are also in the desert. Actually, I'm pretty sure he told you that.
Yeah.
And there's quite a level of discourse in the party. So, as Keyelor kind of told you guys to go to bed, get your thoughts back about you, and reconvene down at the bar. Dawn has arisen, and you guys hop out of bed. And what do you do?
First, I restore all of my things that I should have control over. Alright. Brioche will head out of his room. Why the fuck is Ken in Skadi's room?
Because I put Eula in another... Actually, that's a good point. I
Ew.
won't do that.
I'm gonna have to tell Keyelor about that. Sorry, Ken.
Eula is another question.
Oh no, Ken was in Skadi's room, not... So yeah, Brioche is going to head downstairs.
Alrighty,
And
I will move you downstairs.
Yeah. And eventually,
Speaking, Skadi's not here, so I'll hide her away.
eventually go take a seat at the bar and wait for the, just everybody else.
I'm actually just going to keep one of these mugs on the map somewhere, because they're a pain in the ass to find. And I know Marius is going to give into his alcoholism at some point.
At some point, he already has.
No, again, he had 2 drinks.
I think it was like 6 or 7.
Alright, jumping over to Tully. What are you doing?
Morning has arrived. I would like to find Eula, or see if Eula is still about.
Yeah, okay, I guess we'll do this. I will place her here.
Eula is the bioalchemist. Eula is the ice mage.
I know.
I know what I said.
Okay, I'm just
Which one came home with us yesterday?
It was Eula. It was Eula. You
Yeah.
were right.
Yeah,
You were
okay.
right.
So why the hell would I be talking about sucrose?
I'm just saying, you know.
You didn't submit that character.
Because of last night. Because last night we mentioned about going to talk to Sucrose about getting greater restoration.
That's not a problem. It's. Okay.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Continue.
Off I go. Out this room.
As you were coming, okay, we'll do it this way then. I wasn't sure what your plan was. Alrighty, as you're coming out of the room, you see Eula walking down the hall.
Hey. I'd like flag her down, waving at her.
She approaches you.
You heading back?
I was heading just downstairs.
All right. Well, there's like a dozen or so dead guards back at your estate. So there's the other reason why I was offering to escort you home, so that could help clean that up, because it is kind of my responsibility.
I think I will take you up on that offer. But I'm not quite ready to go just yet.
That's alright. I have to get done arguing with my colleague.
I see. Alrighty then. I will... I guess where can I find you when the time comes?
I will not be leaving the inn. So,
Very well.
well, I won't be leaving the inn in the very near future. So, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And she heads downstairs.
I will also head downstairs to take my seat at the bar, prepared to argue with some people.
Can I roll an action to assist?
And then out of character, I will be right back.
Alright, jumping over to Ken.
There's an item on this table.
What?
I think it's Ken's drink.
Oh, there's a thing on this table in front of me. Yeah.
It's just a lantern. All the tables
Oh,
have
okay.
them.
Ken goes klepto, steals the lantern.
I head downstairs.
Alrighty. Let the drinking begin.
Oh no.
Alright, 6 right off the bat. That's where we stopped at last
And
night.
then Kuzo.
Wake up remembering what just transpired last night. Know what's gonna go through again. Just start getting slightly pissed off because it's gonna be fun.
You have to mentally prepare yourself.
Ugh.
Oh boy. We're starting this
Yeah.
already? Okay. Kill. Kill. Kill.
I'm about to
Ugh.
solve this real fast.
It was like
Starting this earlier, aren't we? That's just fucking look at the sword. Ugh,
Oh
okay.
man. Just for your guys' reference, it would be about 8:39. Yeah, we'll say 9.
Alrighty. Get up and then start making my way downstairs. Ugh.
You don't actually have to move to the stairs. I'll just okay.
Oh.
I'll just move your token. Maybe I should start designing this map in a way that
That's
allows you guys
exactly
to...
what I wanted.
Yeah, I was thinking about suggesting the last session that you make it so that we can actually go down the stairs ourselves.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I was talking about Ken setting where he is. That's exactly what I wanted.
Or like, more specifically, they're like, the
Side
floors
by
are like
s-
connected.
Yeah, the problem with that is like this kitchen is technically underneath the floor that you're on, so I have to separate them.
I mean, technically, it's all underneath the floor.
Yes, you're all down one floor.
Yeah.
But in terms of like map design, right? The kitchen area would be in the way of the room because the stairs come down. The stairs come down.
And this
oh
is
my
why it
God.
would be more useful to have a 3D system.
Yeah, I know,
Oh.
right?
Good.
Hail Spire, hurry the fuck up and
Get your
update.
shit, get
God.
your shit on underway here. All right, so everyone's got full mana, and your continuation of your group therapy.
You know, I'm happy Ken set where he did. It makes us all the much better. They're going to be yelling across the bar at one another.
Oh.
You know, poor Barky's probably still depressed.
Where's our government mandated therapist?
I mean, Kuzo's the person who hires people, so I no. No, I'm only kidding.
Your therapist has a fucking anger problem sword.
Not for long. Put it up on the counter.
Put it on the count. Okay. Put the sword on the counter.
But your
I'm gonna
hand
hit
is
it with
still
a-
wrapped around the handle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking hit it with a remove curse.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's do this.
But
What, level 3?
No, I'm gonna go 9. It's a level 3 spell, but wait, yeah, that's a great question.
Can this spell be cast at a 9th level?
Yeah, it doesn't have a higher level clause.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you can.
Yeah, no, it just breaks, is what it says. That you're totally...
Okay. If you want to cast it at
Yeah.
9th level, you may spend the mana equivalent to make it 9th level. Give me an intelligence check first.
boy.
This will
Fuck.
decide if supercharging the spell actually has an effect.
Oh, fuck.
Can I assist?
You don't even know what's going on.
You can do
Hilarious.
it, Ryozo.
Thing.
Can I assist casting a spell I don't even know?
I got an 18.
Yeah, that's higher than your. That's higher than your DC. So you are able to supercharge it, if you still wish. I will allow you to cast it at 9th.
I'm gonna just burn the sword if I can with remove curse.
You're going to burn the sword with remove curse.
Well, you know
Careful
what I mean. Burn the
burning.
curse with remove sword.
Remove sword.
All curses affecting one creature or object. Oh, at your touch.
Yep. So
That is a very interesting aspect.
it
Alright, Kuzo, come
it,
here.
It removes the curse though. It removes the curse, so I don't think it'd affect me if it removed it.
Assuming you could remove it. Remember,
Yeah.
he said that this blade is otherworldly. It's cursed with an
Okay.
angelic magic.
Could I use Mage Hand to cast the spell with another intelligence check, perhaps?
That's not.
You're trying to cast 2 spells at the same time.
But one's a cantrip.
So?
Here's the solution. Kuzo, try your absolute fucking hardest to open your hand and you cast remove curse on Kuzo.
Yeah, I can
Actually,
cast remove
are
curse.
you just are you going to target Kuzo with it to break his attunement to it, or are you going to target the sword to break the curse on the blade?
If I'm
I
going to
can't break the curse on the blade.
Yeah, you're probably right. Could I redact what I did and just target?
I'm giving you a
remove
chance
curse
to be more specific and granular about what you want to do with this.
Yeah, could I redact, my higher level cast at 3rd on Kuzo?
Okay. So you're targeting Kuzo with it?
Yeah.
Alright, Kuzo, give me a wisdom save.
Oh boy. Okay. A sheet.
Please don't be a nat 1, because this would mean you basically just got lobotomized by remove curse.
I think that's exactly the same thing he rolled last time.
You have a card, my guy.
Do you want to use your card?
Let me see what it is first.
Doesn't even know what it is.
The way the cards are supposed to work, you're not supposed to know what they are until you decide to use them.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh no.
That was what made the cards fun, but you guys can just preview hey, is it worth doing? Kind of defeats the purpose, but whatever. It's limitations of the software. Come on, Cole, I need a decision. Or I will default to a no.
No, I'm not using the card.
Alrighty. Cole, as
The 2, isn't it?
Kuzo, what's your spell attack bonus?
9.
Oh, sorry, not Kuzo, Ryozo. You're the one casting it. What's your spell attack bonus?
Probably the same. You go have a look. It is 9, yes.
Okay, Kuzo, you're gonna take 9 psychic damage as you feel like a piece of you is torn out. But
Oh
you
god,
are
the worst damage.
you are no longer attuned to the blade. As hold on a second. Where is it? There it is. So as you hear the slit sword, kill. And the voices fade away.
This is the psychic damage. You see Kuzo just seize up for a second. His tiny nosebleed triggers.
Yep. We are 15 minutes in and Cole already got hurt in the brain.
Nosebleed,
shit.
falls back off stool. Full enemy.
Yeah, it goes flying through 12 buildings for no reason.
Shatters 30 ribs.
Ruptures his right ass cheek.
Ryozo is just going to kind of look over him.
Oh my god, he got a brain blast!
Look at him. Just stares right over his head.
Are you okay, Kuzo?
I think you broke the attunement. I no longer hear that thing whispering kill, kill, kill.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if I can, what the repercussions of putting this thing in void swords would be, if any?
No, because you don't know anything about angelic weapons. You can conclude with even without the roll that it's probably not a good idea.
Okay. Okay. We have to figure out something to do with this.
Alright, well, before anyone decides they want to touch the sword again, maybe we should ask what the sword wants.
That would
you what the
require
sword-
touching it again.
I can tell you what the sword wants. It wants kill, 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 more kill, kill again, blood, feasting, kill again.
And consume. Don't
That's
forget
a-
consume.
And consume.
That's a rather small list. Let's figure out something to actually do with this. Ryozo is going to, open void swords anyway. He's not putting the sword in. He's going to fumble around for the remains of his tent.
The remains of your tent?
Yeah, my tent.
Okay.
He's going to get the cloth off the tent, take the, ports out, and kind of throw the cloth over the sword.
Okay.
And then use Mage Hand to wrap it up real nice, and so that no one can physically touch it unless they're actually trying to.
Okay. So it is now a blade wrapped up in cloth.
Now the question is what do we do with it?
Considering how strong.
It's obvious that it makes whoever is holding it crazy.
No, just very angry. Not
Very
crazy.
angry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Meaning that we should not leave this around for certain someone's. Glances over at Ken for a second.
Not
Glances
just,
back.
not just.
You,
I'm saying everybody,
yeah, that's what I was getting to.
not just one person, Kuzo.
Yeah, this. As long as that curse is out, nobody should be touching this blade.
And now the question is do we carry it with us?
It's a tricky thing when it's still attuned, even if it's through the claw.
I don't want to find out.
Don't want you to pick it up and see what happens.
That's a great idea. I won't do that.
Where did that voice come from?
Hey Ken, you should pick up the sword. Not
I will
here
reach
to
into
know.
my bag. Out comes an
Pair of
object
tongs.
wrapped in cloth.
Oh shit.
I shall
Another
remove
sword.
the cloth and
Oh.
reveal the anti-magic cage.
Okay.
That is a wonderful idea, Tally.
Are you touching the cage?
I'm touching the cloth.
Basically using.
I'm
cloth
trying to
to
think
grab
if a
it.
cloth is an effective way to, like, it's not gonna just stop the effects from permeating through a cloth. It's fabric.
I mean-
I'm just thinking like, in terms of the sword and the anti-magic. I'm gonna let it slide for now,
Well,
while I decide if it's feasible.
that is a great idea, Tally.
Will the sword even fit in that tiny cage?
Well, I
It doesn't
think
need to
that this
fit
is-
inside of it, it just has to touch the cage.
Exactly. So, Ryozo will expose the sword a bit and wait
With
for
Mage Hand?
Tally to. Yeah, with Mage Hand. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Which is it?
The sword's influencing me already. With Mage Hand, yes. With Mage Hand.
Okay. So the blade is portion of the blade is exposed. Tully.
And currently looking through my inventory. Any of you guys able to like maneuver objects from range?
Like, say, Mage Hand and Ryozo. Oh no, I can't even do that. Fuck,
There it
magic,
is.
Right.
There it is.
Fuck.
I will pull out a thing of rope. I think might be beneficial to tie a rope through the. I assume there's like a loop at the top of it.
The rope?
Yeah.
Or the cage?
No.
The cage, a
Yep,
loop at the top.
Yep.
So either run a rope through the loop, or if anyone has any spare metal, I might be able to work it into a hook shape.
Cage
There's
looks
like
like that.
forceful bending.
Ryozo will slide his knife, his old knife, across the counter to Tally.
Okay.
You
It's not even a
slide.
dagger. It's not even a dagger. It's just a knife.
You slide your knife. It has to take a drift along the counter. Here, just.
It will take that drift because of Mage Hand.
Speed, boy.
Well, since I don't have a fire, we're just gonna have to accept that this is gonna be extremely fucked.
Or
And
maybe
janky.
heat metal.
I mean, I'm sure Fike would allow us to use his forge.
Who?
Fike,
The
yeah,
black-
I have to go talk to Fike anyway.
Who?
Oh god, again.
Blacksmith.
Dragonborn
Oh.
Blacksmith.
Local blacksmith.
Do they have a forge?
Yeah,
Is
let's
it lit?
obviously.
Yes.
Rios is gonna stand up
I'm
and
just gonna take it at face value. Obviously.
it's a forge. Why would it be any use? I found him.
Are you leaving?
The intention was to go see Fike, wouldn't it?
Oh, you said you had to. I didn't know you were going to go do it now.
I thought. Hold on. I thought the actual intention was to legit go see Fike.
I don't know. Apparently,
Was
you
that
guys
ever-
don't either.
Apparently,
I'm currently marking stuff down in my inventory.
Ryozo's going to use Mage Hand to fold over the cloth and just kind of use Mage Hand to drag it behind him whenever we do go.
There's a weight limit on Mage Hand.
What
right?
is it?
It's 10 pounds, and
Pretty sure it's 10
long
pounds.
sword. I think a longsword weighs 9.
There are a number of things on the counter. What it are you referring to?
The sword.
10 pounds. It's 10 pounds is the weight limit.
Yeah.
I will approach Yula and tell them that I'm going to head over to the blacksmith for a bit. I'll be like, I'll back in like half an hour maybe. However long it takes to bend a knife and stab a hole through it.
You're just trying to bend them. If it's just a knife, you can. Oh, you're trying to stab a hole through it too.
I'm also
I mean,
trying to
I
sell
have a piton.
Yeah, you could use that. I'm assuming you're just trying to make a hook to pick up the cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have to bend a piton. You can just use the piton. If that's what you want to do. If you want to go
I'm
bend a
also
knife, you
trying-
can.
I'm also trying to sell 600 pounds of gold.
Well, no, what I want to do is I want to fashion a hook that can hook into the loop of the cage, and then I can tie a rope through a hole on it, and then I can like attach it to like a belt loop or something.
Ryozo, you already sold your coal, didn't you?
No. If I did,
That
I never
was-
got paid for it.
That was in the dream when he was.
No, he didn't sell it.
No, we
He
talked
was
to
make-
Fike. We talked to Fike in the dream.
No,
but-
no. You were talking to Argos and making the trade deal.
No,
about
not that.
coal.
I'm talking about Ken's gauntlet. The trade was you trade your coal to fight.
Ken-
Did that happen in the vision?
Yeah.
That was in the vision. Also,
Okay.
didn't he get the coal in the vision?
No,
No,
you
he
got the
didn't
coal
get it.
when he
No,
rescued
no.
you.
Oh,
Yeah.
we talked to Fike
Oh, yeah,
before
yeah.
the vision.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that happened before the vision, then either Fike's not making the gauntlet or you've already committed that coal.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
Fike's
If-
not making the gauntlet.
It-
It was.
co-
Sorry, go ahead.
If Kuzo doesn't have arms, Ken doesn't have his gauntlet.
Yeah.
Yes. Because that's so. It was a matter of when it was agreed that that Fike was going to make the gauntlet.
we have to go do that.
I'm pretty sure that happened before the vision, because Kent went into the tower without his weapon. And you talked to Fike about it,
the vision
and the Fike offer, he said he'd remake the gauntlet if you give him the coal. I don't know. I thought you guys had agreed to that, so I'm asking you now.
No, that's what Ryozo was going back to make the agreement on. He said to Fike he'd give him a portion of the coal, not the entire thing, because we need some actual money to do anything with.
Oh.
As far as I don't remember.
In that case, then.
As far as I remember.
In that case, Ken, your gauntlet hasn't even been started to be worked on yet. I was gonna have it be done today. It was gonna take 3 days to be made, and you're on the third day. But if that wasn't the deal and it hasn't been fully negotiated, then Fike would not have started it. So your gauntlet's not ready.
I mean, we can buy a new sword. Like just a regular ass long sword for now, so you can still use your shield and a sword.
Well, I don't have to heat up the knife to make a hook out of it.
No, it's just a python. If it's just straight peg, you just pick it up that way. Or you could poke it through the hole and hold the end, because the pythons have the little loop on the end to keep it from sliding off.
I guess I should look up what a python looks like.
I'm just gonna go to dragging the sword along with us, and try to convince everybody else to go.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna stay here because Keyelor's gonna wonder where the fuck you all went when he teleports back and sees nobody's here waiting for the conversation that was going to continue. But all right.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay.
All right. So,
Kuzo, can you wash the sword and make sure that no people don't touch it? and Ryo's just gonna kind of stare at Kuzo. Could this be a possibility that could happen?
What, that Kuzo touches it, or that you stare at him?
Oh no, that he watches while I am off negotiating Ken's gauntlet.
You make it sound. Are you asking me that? Is that a DM question? Or are you asking Kuzo that?
That's a Kuzo question.
Okay. That was such a confusing way to say it.
Great talk. All right.
Sure. Just leave it over there and then just point on the floor somewhere.
Ryozo will wrap it back up with Mage Hand and kind of position it on the countertop, away from Kuzo, but still near enough to Kuzo so he can swat people away from it.
Okay.
So just leave it on the counter where it was.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Back to this hook deal. Are you saying that I just use the python as a hook, or?
Yeah, let me just. You said you were looking at what. Yeah, you can totally do that if you fit the narrow end through the hole, or through the hole in the cage, and then hold it by the narrow end. The wide end would stop it from sliding off. It'd be like lifting up.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have anything I can shove a rope through and tie it to things.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do. I thought you were just trying to move the cage without touching it.
No, I'm trying to make a way to have it like a dangle.
Oh.
We can possibly even just trade that in.
You could use a knife, or use some of Cole's rusty metal, or even just feed the rope itself through the hole.
The problem is if I try to feed the rope through the hole, I'd risk touching the cage.
Yeah, so it'd be a sleight of hand check to see if you could do it without touching it.
Or I can just have Ken come over and feed the rope through the hole.
That's true.
Yeah, Ken's not magic.
Ken doesn't have any magic.
I don't want him to do it.
Wait, so I can just touch this thing without the same effects you guys would have?
Yes, because believe it or not, when that whole Lawrence thing happened, I had set up the puzzle so that you were the only one that would be able to carry it and not be affected by the anti-magic, because you don't have magic. But you weren't even there. I'm like, oh, damn it.
Ken's just gonna scare the rope through the hole. That's all that's gonna happen.
I reach over for the rope in the cage.
So you're both sitting on the counter.
I start to tie a knot through the top ring on the cage.
Okay, yeah. You tie a knot through the top ring on the cage. The cage now has a rope on it.
I will cut my rope at 5 feet.
All right, so you
So
have
there's 5 feet on the cage.
you have an anti-magic cage with 5 feet of rope attached to it.
I'm going to mark down that it's no longer 50 feet of hempen rope.
Alrighty,
45 feet of hempen rope.
alrighty.
And this is going to be a roped anti-magic cage.
Okay,
And I'm going to leave the knife on the counter.
okay.
And Ryozo will just pocket it back up and with Mage Hand and head
I'm
out.
also going to retcon my interaction with Eula. That I
Oh.
don't think anyone was paying attention to.
I was.
I
What?
was.
Never actually walked over there. Because we were problem solving still.
Wait, what? Didn't
We
you
were
talk to her on your way
the
out?
one where I was going to walk out to the blacksmith. That's the one
Oh.
I'm talking about retconning.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah. I mean, you can still do it. I'm just not really. Well, I guess you wouldn't have a reason to do it.
I don't have
anymore.
anything to do at the blacksmith.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to do one thing at a time here, so Ryozo doesn't hijack the session by talking to the blacksmith for an hour and a half. Alright, so Ken. What are you doing?
Following Ryozo to the blacksmith.
Alrighty.
Where is the black?
So Ryozo and Ken are going to the blacksmith. Kuzo and Tali are staying at the tavern.
Yep.
Yeah, waiting for contact.
Oh, here we go again.
The great split.
Actually, I guess I don't really need turn order for this. It's only 2 teams.
No, let them go ahead. You know,
I mean, we're just sitting here waiting for Keyelor to show up.
It's
me
no, not
and
Kuzo.
Ken found him.
Oh god, there's so many people here. Alright, you two. I'm just gonna leave it like this. You guys, when you're on this map, you can see all the relevant characters and where they are.
Alrighty.
Alright, so you approach the blacksmith. You hear the clang, clang, clang as he's hammering away at some metal inside. What do you do?
I walk in.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll follow behind Ken.
okay. And you enter, you see the Dragonborn forging away at metal, I guess.
I approach Fike.
Okay, you approach Fike.
Hello, Fike.
Ah, yes. Ken, was it? What can I do you for?
I was wondering about the gauntlet for a Frostgold sword.
Ah, yes. You mentioned something about that. What about it?
How much would it cost in gold to make one?
Oh god, I have to actually look up the shop list. His shop list. Zornel Cove. Fike. You also ordered the Tanzanite ingots. I don't remember how much you paid for the fucking sword.
3 billion gold.
It's
Yes.
like,
It was a lot.
it was all that Tanzanite.
Yeah.
Oh, right, you paid all the Tanzanite. Okay, well, I don't remember what the actual value of the gauntlet was. Let's see. To remake the Frost Gold, Frost Gold Gauntlet, so you can wield that sword, I would need the Frost Gold ingots. But we don't have much of a shipment going in, so I don't exactly have the supplies necessary to make it. It'll take me a bit.
How long would it take?
It'll take 3 days after I get the materials to forge it. But again, I don't have the materials.
Are the trade ships running?
No. You can see the storm, right?
Out of roleplay. Well, I mean, we defeated or saved 2 gates, so I thought the storm would have like subsided enough at some travel.
Nope.
It's
It's
still hurricane force winds, Marius.
it's been getting better, but it's still not good enough for travel.
I will see where I can acquire some then.
That being said, how much gold would it be once the materials are acquired if we provide them?
I assume you just want a basic gauntlet.
For Kim's sword, yes.
Yeah, we'll say probably 300 gold. It's probably enough. That includes the 5% commission to have it forged.
So then, the 600 pounds of coal that I mentioned earlier,
Ah, yes.
I'm still interested in selling that, if you're interested in buying it.
You could give me the coal and we could call it even.
Yeah, you just said you don't have the materials.
Yes, I would still need the materials, but then you wouldn't have to pay the gold.
600 pounds of coal for 300 gold?
Well, and the gauntlet.
That was 300 gold if we provided the materials, which we're going to have to provide anyway.
No one said you had to provide it. I just don't
So-
have it. So your order would be on hold until the materials came in from some source. You can provide it if you want, or you can wait till the trade ships are running again. The Frostgold has to come from Fendrana, and that is very far away.
I understand. I'm just trying to... Ken, what would you... Would you like to just go out and see if we could procure some? Or just...
Hold on a moment. I'm looking at the map.
We can. Yeah. But we need the actual gauntlet, though. Well, we need the material. And, well, the forge.
Who are you talking to, Ryozo?
Yeah,
I'm talking out of character to what you guys are saying in the chat.
We're not talking to you. I'm just making memes at Eden while you guys are figuring out what you're doing.
Yeah, it'd probably take us too long to get to the Findor and Findrana drifts.
Then go.
Vendrana.
Could I perhaps also get a long sword just for Kin, so he could actually wield something now, or perhaps the that fire one that you had in there with all this gold and the gauntlet that goes with it.
He gestures over to the sword that looks like it's made of flames. Here's his. Oh, actually, I only showed that to Ken. Whoops. And Ryozo, because you are both here. Here's what's in his shop that you can see.
What do you mean, like the list?
Yeah, this is the list of like stuff that he has that he can sell. Ow! Oh, that
Are you
hurt.
alright? Are you alright?
List of stuff he can sell.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, Ryozo, you can see it too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the flame sword you're pointing at, is it this one?
I believe. Wait, this one. Are you showing us something else?
No, sorry. The one at the top.
Oh, that. I mean, yeah. You had the frost gold, and then the other. That wasn't the frost gold.
The pyrosite blade.
Yeah.
A young man in a young like hooded man came and already bought that from me.
And I don't suppose that all this coal would be worth that other one.
Absolutely no. This blade was forged in the high mountains of Vermilion Mountain, or the high heights of Vermilion Mountain. Depths, the depths of Vermilion Mountain.
Yeah, I figured that it wasn't going to cover that.
Fike, I'll take another steel longsword, but I'll throw in my greatsword.
You're gonna trade in your greatsword for a steel
Yeah.
longsword? Okay.
What is this, GameStop?
Yeah, they'd give me
So
2
it's-
cents for it.
Actually, yeah, sure. I'll give you 2 gold for that for the greatsword. No, I'm kidding.
But it's great. Not a good sword, it's a great sword.
And there goes my peroxide. Oh, I think this book has it listed what the value of the greatsword would be. Greatsword's worth 50 gold, but you've used it, it's 25. Okay, this will all shave off 25 for the greatsword.
Deal.
Alrighty. So that would be
55 gold.
55 gold for steel longsword.
So, do you want to still do this deal with the Coalkin for the gauntlet?
I would greatly appreciate having my gauntlet back.
Well, he's not going to get it back until we clear the sea gates, and
He'll still be waiting a while for it either way, so this way we don't have to go get the material ourselves.
alright, Ryozo will open void storage and just begin tossing bits of coal out of void storage because he can't pick up fucking 600 pounds of fucking coal.
Oh wait, what are you doing with the? I'm confused. What's happening?
I am taking the coal out of void storage for the gauntlet.
You're actually going to trade all 600 pounds of coal for the gauntlet? I'm asking,
Okay,
is that
how
what
much-
you're
okay,
doing?
I want to know how much how much all this is worth in gold before I commit this.
Are you asking me that as a DM, or are you asking Fike that?
I'm asking Fight.
Probably about 250 gold-ish.
And I'd like to throw an insight.
Depending on the quality of the coal.
And I'd like to throw an insight at that.
Okay.
I got a 12.
He doesn't look like he's lying.
250 gold for 600 pounds of coal.
Depending on the quality.
I want
And-
to. Can I do the same thing? I don't. I don't trust him.
Okay. I will give you advantage because of what happened last time. Okay, yeah. While he doesn't seem like he's lying, the price does feel kind of low considering he just said there's no supply ships coming in, and the reserves of stuff to forge with is looking pretty low. As you look around the smith, you can see that his own supply of coal is pretty low.
It's up to you, Ryozo.
And you say this will buy the draw skull needed for the gauntlet itself, and this will cover the entire thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Ryozo is just gonna start digging it out and toss it on the ground.
Yep, okay, that's gonna take you a bit of time.
Yeah.
So you
Sit
guys
here
are...
like a fucking hour.
Well, you're shoveling 600 pounds of coal. By hand.
Yeah, no. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna get his shovel and just start shoveling it out, or ask him to do it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
can
ask
do
him to
that.
do that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alrighty.
As I reach for the shovel. So are you dumping the coal out of void storage onto the ground, or am I just shoveling it like a train's coal engine?
Yeah, I think you'd be just shoveling it like a train. I don't think I can just turn over void storage and just pour everything out. That'd be cool, but I don't think I can. Can I?
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
Can I just, like, turn over void storage and pour everything out?
No, void storage is always facing up on it and has to be placed on a flat surface.
Okay. So, yeah, no, you have to shovel it out.
Well,
like a
actually,
fucking
no. You could place it on the ceiling, but everything would come out, not just the coal.
Okay, let me see if I have anything breakable.
Oh, it's fine. I'll just start shoveling.
Oh, alright. And that's we're done.
Remind me to never let Kuzo experiment with unknown magics again.
The fuck is a coconut gun?
Sneezes randomly.
Alrighty, we're gonna jump over to the other two while you guys are shoveling out coal. So, Tali and Kuzo.
Can I get breakfast? Can I break fast?
Yeah. You're gonna call for Barky?
Barky!
He comes out. Doesn't really
I
say
seek a
anything.
meal.
What do you want?
Whatever Ann Gold can afford.
Sure. And he returns to the kitchen.
It just makes a mental note. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez, he looks like he's getting affected by Sko's death.
I thought you were gonna say about the sword.
Got cursed by the sword of angry.
After a few minutes, he returns with a plate of just a single baked potato. As he goes to set it down, he grabs the sword and just slides it across the... There goes that. Slides it across the table, puts it down, puts the plate down. Walks away.
Thank you. He left before I could pay him.
Yes, he did.
I had to look at Kuzo.
Ugh.
So fucking true. Cole.
Yeah, just leave gold on the counter. I'm sure he'll come out eventually and pick it up. Mm.
Suppose you're right. I will drop the gold coin on the table.
Oh, that's funny.
It's true though.
And I will eat my baked potato.
Alrighty. Kuzo, is there anything else you wanted to do? You're just waiting? Guess you're just waiting?
Just enjoying the mental silence of not having that sword whisper kill, 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 kill all the fucking time.
Enjoying the sight of watching a rat eat a potato.
Just,
Potato.
but just occasionally glancing over at the still wrapped sword on her.
Yep. You do notice that the blade shines kind of like a reddish glow shining through the stuff, through the
The
fabric.
cloth.
Yeah, thank you. It was a journey, but I eventually got there. Huh? I didn't know I could do that. There. Just leave it like that. Alrighty, we're gonna jump back to Ryozo and Ken. You guys have... Oh god, I almost deleted the map.
Oh.
I went to click on it, and then I ended up hitting the trash can icon. Thank god it does a prompt. Alright, so Ryozo, you're still shoveling out the coal and stuff?
Yep, waiting for Ken to give me some information.
What? I thought I was busy shoveling.
That's fine. Continue.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, sorry, Ken, I guess you're done shoveling. I thought Ryozo was shoveling.
God no.
Me? Physical labor? When I have him around?
Right? Plus, this is also for him, and he's, actively not telling me something, but that's out of character. Anyway.
Kuzo and
A common pattern.
it was the red mana vial that Kuzo acquired at the Eastern Ceasefire.
I already know what happened, but it's not what I was referring to. Continue.
And it was just him and I at the tavern, and he decided to experiment with it. I'm not too sure what he did with it, but
You see, I know the story.
wait, is that in character?
Yeah.
Oh,
I assumed you were talking in character too.
I am.
Alright, so as you're shoveling away at the coal, you just randomly start telling Ryozo about how Kuzo lost his arms.
Wonderful.
Well, but that was the last thing that I said, was remind me to never let Kuzo experiment with unknown magics again.
Yeah, that's true.
So
But,
that's
what
what I
I-
thought you were meaning, was like I said something but didn't fill you in on what I was...
No, what I was saying is out of character stuff. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Marius, take a look at the general chat and you'll understand.
Yeah.
There was a meme that was posted.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, do you want me to pay you for it? Like,
No, that is.
I feel like I'm missing something.
You really are.
Oh yeah, okay, you
Like,
don't have this
who-
thing
If
anymore.
you, yeah, I'd say, like, if you wanted to, like, you weren't obligated
No.
to.
No.
No, it's
Not
it's
even.
okay.
Not even that. Not even that.
Don't
What?
worry. Oh my poor Marius, he's so confused.
Are
Okay.
you guys really gonna do this to me?
Okay.
Okay. You
I'll
rolled
explain it.
An instant. Okay.
You rolled an insight, and you discovered that Fike, while he wasn't lying, was saying the price was lower than it should have been. He was underselling the value of the coal. You established that. You figured that out. The point of the meme is because this is the second time you did you did that.
Oh,
The first time being with the Tentonite scraps that were worth 1,000 gold each. And you're just like, oh, I just gave it all to him, and you knew something was up, and you didn't say anything. So we just got screwed out of a bunch of money, and then you got screwed out of a bunch of money again.
fuck.
That's really funny, though.
Funny thing is, in this situation, if Kuzo was there with you two, you would have had him probably a little bit better time considering he grew up as a fucking working as a merchant, basically.
It's true, because you grew up as a
All
merchant.
yeah.
So I would have known that he was fucking underselling.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna let Ken, once Ryoso finds out about this.
I won, bitch. It's gonna happen all over again.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be terrible.
Actually, side note, Marius, you leveled up after last session, right?
Yeah.
Did you remember to update any new warrior abilities you got?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still picking.
Do that before we enter combat.
Yeah, you might want to
Didn't.
decide before you enter combat. Okay, so you're done. You guys are done.
Yeah,
Shoveling
I'm
up the
giving
coal.
my money away. Yep.
Yep. Fike now has 600 pounds of coal.
I would like a receipt and a small little written agreement from Fike that says that he owes us one Frost Gold Gauntlet. An IOU, if you will.
Are you telling me that, or are you telling him that?
I am telling Fike.
Okay. Oh, yeah, and he puts down his hammer, goes into a back room, grabs a... Well, he doesn't close his door, so you see him, like, grabbing a box of parchments. Comes back, starts writing down the agreement. He takes out, like, a little stamp. It has, like, a... It looks like two hammers crossed, and pours a little bit of wax onto it and stamps it, and hands it to you.
Ryoso will toss that in the still open void storage and close it.
It's like, here you go. Here's a super important document. Okay, yeet. And remember,
I'll find
you
it
can just
eventually.
mark in your inventory that you have an agreement from Fike. That's all you need, because I'm going to make a note of it on his actual character sheet on the DM page, so I will remember that.
Yeah, I'm just writing down Fike's agreement.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and then we'll just fucking head back to the end.
Actually, I should probably write that you already gave it to him, so I don't forget about that.
If you ever need anything from me at Ryozo, I'm looking for this.
Oh!
Just nah, it's better if I don't tell.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you guys are heading back to the tavern.
Ryoso's going to nod as he's heading off. That's what friends do, Ken. We help each other.
Alrighty.
Can I roll to see if he's just being passive aggressive?
No.
That'd be insight. And yes.
Oh. DC's one, Ken. DC's one.
I was really hoping you rolled a nat 20 on that. Yes, you can absolutely tell he's being passive aggressive. It's very out of character for Ryozo to be passive aggressive. So you can very easily tell that's what he's doing.
Oh.
Alrighty. So as you guys are making your way back to the tavern, you notice that a bolt of lightning strikes the tavern. Meantime, Kuzo, your hairs, you see the hairs on your hand and stuff, and Tali, especially Tali, all of her fur kind of starts standing like straight up on end as the air becomes electrically charged.
Oh god damn it, not this again.
Well, actually, I'll put it over here. As you see like sparks of like yellow electricity kind of start like appearing in the ground. They're kind of like flashing, and then eventually explodes out, and appearing from the explosion is Keyelor.
Oh, that's a lot louder when you're right next to it and not upstairs. Ugh. Ooh. Are you alright? Oh, good God. You are a puffball.
Yeah, it'll fix itself in a bit. I mean,
All right. Oh,
only real hair that's exposed is like this much of my hands and my face.
yeah.
Half of my face.
So the fur that would stick around like the sides, the edges of your mask, and around your hand are just like.
Yeah, the rest is
It
just
looks like you're wearing one of those dog cones.
the rest of my fur would just be like held. Well, I guess also like my neck, but like the rest of it would be held down by clothing, or just like flat out not exposed.
All right, so Ken and Ryozo, you guys are returning to the tavern.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you guys approach the entrance, there's still like a little bit of remaining static energy in the air, and you see that as you get Ken, especially as you get closer to the door, you see Ryozo's fur start to increasingly stand out.
We're just gonna put my hood up on my cloak.
And who opens the door?
Not
Or that
Ryozo.
dude.
All right,
That one
Ken, as you reach to open the door, you get one hell of a static shock from the door. I know you can imagine exactly what that feels like. So you got shocked all the time in our lab. That's pretty much what it feels like.
Yeah.
And you guys enter. I put you on this map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I see you made it back.
That is correct.
Oh yeah.
Is
Some
the
good
sword
news.
drifting closer to me?
So
So
Rio's just gonna watch it try and crawl off the counter.
So we managed to break the attunement on the sword. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, but I don't know how it's moving. Like,
Well, it wasn't here whenever I touched it, or whenever I left it here. It wasn't here.
Didn't you leave it on the
There.
counter? You left it on the counter.
I left
didn't
it.
you?
I left it right where I was sitting.
Oh, I just put it in the middle there.
So what's it doing there?
I think it's trying to find the.
Nope, that was wrong button.
Making a run for it.
As the blade kind of wobbles and falls off the counter.
Rio's just gonna start going around the counter and just watch. It seems to be going somewhere.
If I had to guess, it's probably trying to find someone else to wield it. Someone
I think
who's
it's sensing the bartender's melancholy.
looking for someone angry. Okay,
So,
yeah.
What do we do with this thing here, huh?
Mage hand, and let's just.
Rio's just going to reach, close this door.
There isn't a door there.
That's a shame. Rio's
There's
going to use
Rasta
Mage Hand.
beads.
Yeah, there's just beads hanging.
Rio's just going to use Mage Hand on the sword and put it back up on the counter.
Okay.
So, can you destroy this or something? I managed to break the attunement on Kuzo.
If I destroy the sword, we can just torment it by constantly moving it further away from wherever it's trying to get to.
Well,
Torture. Only Talia would want to torture an inanimate object.
so is there a way to do that?
I mean, why would we want to destroy this thing when we could find a way to permanently get rid of whatever curse is on it and then
I don't know
use its
about you.
its non-cursed form?
Perhaps.
Seems like
But
a waste to just erase it.
Well, do you have a better idea of keeping it in check until then?
All I can say, it seems like a grievous waste of effort to remove the curse on it. I think we can stand to benefit further from trying to work with the sword and get it to ally with us.
It's
From what Kuzo has been saying, I doubt it's going to do that.
it'll only listen if you give it
hold
what it
on,
wants.
hold on. I should clarify. The sword itself can't speak. Right? It's
Kuzo kept saying it was talking.
Yeah, okay. Colt, the sword wasn't talking to you. It was like these are the kill and everything is what it was compelling you to do.
Oh shit! I thought it was like whispering in my mind.
It's not whispering you a voice or anything. That's what's compelling you to do.
Oh.
It doesn't have a mind of its own.
Oh, damn
At least
it!
not yet. So then what do you propose we do to it?
I don't know. Leave it in a box for a few thousand years.
Well, weren't you fiddling with the anti-magic cage?
Oh yeah, I mean, they could destroy the. We could hope that this cage destroys the magic of the sword, but I mean that's more or less the last resort.
I wasn't thinking destroy it, contain it. Like it would just
We're going to put a sword
I'm
in
going to
jail.
wave this cage in front of Kuzo. Do you think the sword will fit in this?
jam it in there like a knife in a barrel.
We could just tie it in there, maybe. Rio's just
you're all
going
are
to put it
missing
back
the-
on the counter.
I think you're all missing the point of the cage. This thing can destroy magic. Why would we waste it on stopping a sword from moving around?
Wouldn't be a waste. Still have the access to the cage.
Yeah, you can say that it wouldn't be a waste when I'm unable to carry the cage around because the sword weighs fucking too much. And then I get blasted by, I don't know, some fucking lightning spell.
That's fair. So, what do you propose we do with it then? I'm not going to just try and carry this thing with me. I could accidentally touch it, and I don't want that.
Could try chaining it down to like the bottom of a chest or something.
And carry a chest with us?
Wrap it in an anchor and drop it to the bottom of the sea. Just jam it into a rock, jam it into the ground. leave it somewhere people don't traffic.
We could just bury it somewhere.
Didn't Kali just say that?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, leaving it somewhere will just... It'll try to... I feel like it'll try to move and get out. I mean, it just fell off the counter, so...
Just put something really heavy on it and just leave it out in the rain for a while.
Why do I feel like that's a reference to something?
Wait a minute. What would happen if you gave that to Coral in its current state?
That is a great fucking question, but one I don't want to find the answer out to. He's a big man.
Yes, but he's currently He's incapable of... I guess, thinking?
You said the sword was telling you to do stuff, and, well, he obeys Tally without question.
Because he knows better.
So I can only guess that he would just, well, do what the sword tells him to. At that rate.
But he might not be physically capable of doing it.
He's physically capable of carrying everything.
No, I mean, not physically, mentally capable.
Rio's
Maybe.
right here. With a lack of free will, he'd be driven to do whatever the sword suggests. Although he might not know the command. The sword might not know the command.
True.
However, it would also ruin it because then I can't have Coralon follow me around anymore. Because then we risk the sword learning the command.
It's a bit of a predicament.
Give it to your dog with his ravenous anger. I'm sure it'll just balance out.
We don't need to start that again.
We don't.
We
No,
really don't.
no, no.
Scowl at Tally.
I take it that means you guys could not resolve your problems.
I have no. I don't know why.
We stopped
won't-
talking the second you left.
We went right to sleep after you left,
Yeah.
and then
You suggested everybody go to bed, and well, we've been up all night and decided to do that. Just that.
we only been
You
awake
were
for
guys
about...
were up all night.
You were up all night sleeping? What?
Until you know what I mean. And whenever you suggested we went to bed, we did.
I mean, we've only been up for like what, an hour now?
An hour, yes, now, but
Yes.
either way. Something needs to be done with the sword. We just can't carry it with us at risk of touching it, and well, we saw what happened to Kuzo.
So break the curse on it.
I mean,
All right, how?
I'm sure. He folds his arms. Is debating. I can break the curse on it, but what I've got to break it with is a little bit too valuable to waste on a sword.
And what do you have?
You don't need to worry about that. Just that I have a way.
Equally the case, I could use I could try the crankiers, but
I
I lather that on there, I risk getting cursed, and additionally, there's no expectation that it'll work.
Now that you mention it, I actually do have something that really could, but it is too valuable to just do it like that.
Ugh.
Kuzo, you're the one most affected by this sword. What do you want? I can destroy it, or I can use this stone to remove the curse. I'll leave all decisions in your hands.
You really want to use a spell Shadow Stone to remove that?
What else would I use it for?
I've got something, but
Shattering an actually threatening spell.
if there is another way, perhaps you know a bit more about all of this angelic stuff than I do. Perhaps you could help me break the curse with a remove curse.
And how would you propose I help you do that?
Explain to me exactly how it works. How
the fuck am I gonna know how angelic magic works? I don't use angelic magic.
He's ran into angelic
wait,
magic, but he hasn't used
I
it.
have fought against it.
You want to go back to Hydron? Go ask Avison.
That wasn't Hydron.
Why is Avison in Hydron?
She's
No,
not
not
Hydron.
Hydron. One of the she's in Seagate, right? Yeah, one of the Seagates.
At least we thought.
Was he Shrine? I think she was.
She's
No,
at
it wasn't Shrine, it
the
was the
Sea
first one that
Temple.
we went to.
It was
The Sea
Eastern
Temple,
Seagate.
yeah.
Eastern Seagate. She's in the east.
We could go there and ask Avison to help us with it.
Okay, then go there and ask Avison to help you with it.
Good idea, actually.
Ryusa, did you ever get a teleporter out of there? No. Or
I
did-
can just teleport now to places I've been.
Alrighty.
Within the domain.
Yeah, within reason. I can't just teleport from Findrana to here if I wanted to. I'd have to have a circle for that.
But how are we going to transport this on with your teleport? One of us is going to have to carry it, which means getting attuned to it.
Well, we've already seen that I can break the attunement to a person with it.
How much mana you got? Is like
Enough.
I don't think Sword's just gonna sit there and let you do that again.
It could.
We could put it in the anti-magic cage, but until then. Shit, no, we can't. We can't even teleport the fucking cage. That's right. I'm going to put it back on the counter.
Eventually, when you guys will just forget about it, and it will eventually succeed in going where it's trying to go.
I know exactly where it's trying to go, but people haven't told me what happened. Let's see.
Kuzo, what do you want to do?
Yeah, because we can ask Avison to assist us in breaking the curse on it.
Could,
You were the
but
one that suffered the most at this weapon's curse, so you should be the one that gets to decide what we do with it. Or what you guys do with it, I guess.
I'm curious to see what this is without the curse, to be honest.
I get the feeling it'll just be a mundane sword without the curse.
Maybe. This is a weapon of an angel, so who knows what sort of other shit it's got hidden. Whatever this has, it might be useful against any other angels we run across.
He's right about that.
'Cause I don't imagine they build like ways to prevent their own powers and stuff working against them.
I would expect a creature would have an inherent resistance to the thing that it wields.
I mean, you didn't have that
Point-
inherently at first, did you?
A poisonous frog resists poisons.
Well, poisonous frog would resist its own poison.
If you're willing
And the
to put
poison
this-
of any other member of the same species.
if you want to use that spell shatter stone on the sword, perhaps if we could cure the sword without it, I could have it. I have this,
No.
and Ryosto show him the Book of
No.
Tongues.
I don't care.
Okay.
We're wasting an enormous amount of time, Kuzo. Decide now.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Do you want to break the curse? Do you want to keep the curse? Because there's a very real possibility that we could find some way to convince the curse to work with us. But equally possible is that is impossible.
That
Again,
is-
I want to stress, Kuzu, you know that the sword was not talking to you. It was
Yeah,
just
I know.
compelling you to do those things.
I know.
He told me that it was talking, and I'm working
know.
with it.
I know, and I'm trying to get Cole to understand.
No, I understand that Kuzo's mainly was internalizing that as it was another voice. It wasn't him.
Okay.
His own
Okay.
thoughts.
As long as you as a player understand that's actually what was
No.
happening.
No, I
Okay.
understand.
That's
I
important.
understand, Kuzo. Before we do anything with this thing, I'm going to get out a pen and paper and shit, or a piece of paper and a quill and shit, and start trying to recreate the sword itself on paper.
What?
Like trying
You're trying to draw a
Draw.
sword?
draw out the sword, the runes, every single detail.
Okay.
It is currently covered, so you'd have to work from memory.
It's wrapped up in a cloth, that's true. So you'd have to unwrap it, which would be sleight of hand to see if you can unwrap it without touching it and get reattuned.
Cast a mage hand and
Oh
fucking
man, that's no fun. Yeah, okay. Mage
pull
hand,
out the cloth just to look at it.
You strip the sword.
Then I just quickly start drawing down every detail about the sword.
Okay.
The dimensions, the shape, what it looks like it's made out of, the runes on it.
Creates a cursed sheet of paper.
The piece of paper of eternal anger.
This is like in Minecraft when you enchant a piece of paper with sharpness 5.
That's hilarious. Okay, yeah.
Paper cut of a
Okay.
lifetime.
Cole, give me sleight of hand to see how well you can redraw the runes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my card on that.
Okay.
17.
Did you actually place? I have a screen up. I can't see where
Yeah.
you're putting it.
Oh.
Yeah, when you guys place your cards, try to place it right next to your token, because I'm usually looking at your token when you do that. A queen. It's a 17? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. You managed to redraw the sigils pretty nicely. What kind of ink are you using?
Just ordinary ink.
Oh. Okay.
I don't have magic inks on me.
Damn. Alright, yeah. You redraw the runes and the blade pretty accurately.
Once I'm satisfied. Okay. Just destroy the blade.
You want to destroy it?
Yes. Too many. We might not. I realized while we were going over this that if we show this blade to Avison, she might get pissed at us or something. Like,
Avison told us that we told Avison what we were going to do to the other angels, and she seemed fine with it.
no.
You said that this Avison person was an angel, correct? So they might
Yes.
get possessive over this if it's some kind of relic
Yeah, it's.
or artifact.
That's true.
And I'd rather not her accidentally pick this up and then get the curse on her. It's that way, and then she ends up turning on us. You know?
Are you telling him that? Or
No,
are
I'm
you
just
talking
saying
to the
that
party?
I'm just talking to the party.
I understand.
What am I looking for? Creatures? NPC. There it is. So are you sure you want to destroy it?
Uh,
I mean, Eli would probably be interested in buying it.
do you really want to give Eli the cursed sword?
Who the
Let's
hell
be
is
honest.
Eli?
Merchant, magic merchant. Just,
Eli is a rather eccentric merchant. He shows up in rather odd places.
All merchants are eccentric. They all have problems.
Yeah, well, Eli is
No.
definitely the
With the
bottom
moment
of
it-
the
the-
iceberg, I suppose.
the moment Tally says, the moment
he does have rather interesting wares, that's for sure. I've dealt with him a couple of times.
the moment Tally says all merchants have something wrong with them, Kuzo just gets a look of, really?
It's like Kuzo's like, I thought I was the exception. And Kuzo looks back on his life. Oh no. Well, Kuzo, what are we doing to the sword? Reminder, if you can't make up your decision now, we can just wrap it up and shove it in a box somewhere. Leave it as a problem for later.
Keyelor,
Swing.
would you have something that would be able to contain this sword while we made our decision, if that was a possibility? It seems to be wanting to go somewhere, as I'm pretty sure you've noticed.
Yeah, I've been watching it try and inch its way toward the back there. My guess
Yeah,
is
it's trying to
that
get to the bartender.
to the bartender.
At least that's my suspicion, unless there's like some group of people back there.
Why would it be wanting
he-
to go to the bartender?
Did he touch the sword?
No, he hasn't, as far as I know.
Oh, he did. He did touch the touch it while it was wrapped. He moved it aside earlier.
That would have been a little bit helpful to know earlier.
It was wrapped. I didn't think it would be a problem.
Well, neither did I.
Uh,
But obviously, it's after something.
If I wrap you up in fabric and I dump a bucket of water on you, you're still gonna get wet.
I'm gonna
Uh.
go try and fix that. And
Is it-
Ryosu's just going to kind of peek back here and take a look at Barky.
Okay, hang on a second. Oh god. Okay, give me like 2 minutes here. I need to finish writing this note. I'm trying to write this and DM at the same time. It's becoming a
Although if this cursed sword works, it did attune to him. It might be free to manipulate for us.
maybe?
That's a possibility, but
If it's
not
drawn
one
to him,
that
then
I'm willing to take.
Assuming it works, it functions like a normal magical item. I don't think other people will be able to attune to it while it's attuned to someone.
If it functioned like a normal magic item, I could just remove curse it, and it'd be gone.
yeah, but it's trying to return to him. What are the odds that if we take this thing farther away from him, that it tries to fly back at higher speeds?
Why would it fly?
I
Why
don't
is it
know.
moving?
If it was able to fly, don't you think it would have tried to fly right now?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a cursed magic sword.
I suspect flying would be more effective
Advantageous.
travel than nudging itself across the ground.
You know, you've got a point. But either way.
Alright, sorry. Ryozo, what was it you were trying to do?
Take a look at Barky. See what's going on back there.
Okay. So as you enter the room, you see Barky. He's kind of just standing in the corner. Hold on.
I already don't like where this is going.
Hold on.
Strange in the corner, Blair Witch style.
Yeah, actually. Guess like that. He's kind of just standing in the corner.
He's not doing anything.
Nope, he's just standing there. His arms are like slack at his sides, and his head is down.
Ryosho's gonna look back to Keyelor. You want to come in here and maybe assist me?
You have to say that again. I missed that first part.
You want to come in here and assist me? I don't think that.
Who are you talking to?
Keyelor. I don't think Barky's just going to let me touch and remove curse.
Something's wrong. I can feel it.
What do you want me to do about it?
I don't know. Restrain?
Okay, hold up. Let me just go over here and see this. Kuzo gets off the bar stool and walks over. Okay, what's going on in here? And then he just peeks inside.
Another step in, so to allow Kuzo.
Oh God!
God damn it!
The kitchen.
What's going on in... Barky?
No response. He's still standing in the corner.
Right?
Ryozo is gonna pop an invisibility.
Okay.
And we're
Alright, you're on your own, see ya.
yeah, and we're gonna come over here.
Barky, you alright?
As you get closer, you can hear him. Actually, as both of you get closer, you hear him just saying "kill, kill, kill, kill." But he's not moving.
Ryosho's just gonna jump on Barky, grab him, wrap his hands around wherever he can grab, and cast Remove Curse.
Okay. Yeah. He has to make a wisdom save. Are you gonna cast your Remove Curse?
Ah, right, yeah. I forgot that I had to go click that one. That's one of the ones that I actually have to click. There you go.
All of your spells are ones you actually have to click. You just don't. It helps me keep track of what's happening. 5. Oh yeah, as you cast it, he kind of lets out, like, I guess a whine, as he also takes a bunch of psychic damage. But the spell has been dispelled.
Ryozo is going to let go and kind of drop off and dispel, well, not dispel, he's going to wait and see what Barky does. He's going to take a good step back, though.
Also, your invisibility is already broken.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I cast. That's right. But either way, he's going to take a good step back.
Alrighty. Yeah, so he's kind of like stunned, like frozen in place for a second, and he like shakes his head around, like kind of shake his head, puts his hand on his forehead. Ugh. Hey, you guys can't be back here.
Yeah, we know.
We know we can't be back here, but that sword on the counter, or that thing wrapped up in the cloth, don't touch it, please.
Right now?
It, well, fucks with your mind, and I had to come back here and, I guess, free you of its influence.
Oh. What are you doing putting your weapons on the eating spaces? Did you read the sign?
What
he points over to the wall. Don't put your. It's a sign that reads, "Do not put your weapons." All the walls. There's one here. There's one like back here somewhere.
Oh.
They're all over the place.
I did not read the sign. No.
No.
I will get it off the counter right away. I am sorry.
Yep.
And Ryozo will fucking make his way out.
Yep.
Uh.
Get that out of the counter.
Yeah, we have to get it off the counter. Ryozo's going to cast Mage Hand and kind of just put it here.
Wait, before Kuzo looks towards the sign, this is saying no weapons on the floor at all.
No, it just says keep your keep your weapons and adventuring equipment off of the eating spaces, and out of clear walkways or out of the walkways.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's out of the walkway. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
it's in the corner. Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So Kuzo, what do you want to do with it?
Got this drawing of it now, so recreate it, or at least something based using it as a reference point for future stuff.
Well,
think-
if it was attuned to something and that's the reason why it was moving, I'm pretty sure we can just leave it somewhere now.
But we don't know if that's the reason why we was moving or not.
Well, then watch it and see if it starts moving.
I plan to actually.
It's-
You should also probably get get in this seat here. Rios is going to point and take a step here. Okay, he's going to ask for Tally to get here. Then. Just if it starts to move toward Tally and someone doesn't catch it in time. There we go. Good enough.
Move over here, slide the chair around so I'm staring in the direction of the sword.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it. We're gonna give it a good 20 minutes, I'd say.
Okay.
Unless it
I don't
moves-
have all
unless-
day for this. What
Yeah.
are you doing with the sword? Am I redestroying it, Kuzo, or are we purifying it? If you don't make a decision, I will just take it.
Okay, let's just. Has it moved at all in this time?
No.
Before? No, it has not moved.
You also
Okay.
notice that the faint red glow that was on it is no longer there.
Okay. I make a note of that on the drawing, that should, going off what I know of it operates.
What happens if
Well,
I drag it
do we
down?
have a safe place to put it? I guess would be another question.
Well, let's.
That's
I
interesting.
don't feel comfortable leaving this thing out where someone could sneak in and accidentally touch it.
Oh fuck,
Let's
that's
just-
gonna be huge, isn't it? Oh no, no one can see that. Alright, we're good. Sorry. Continue.
I was gonna say destroy the blade.
Okay. And
Ryozo's going to prepare a mage hand just in case the sword starts to move whenever Keyelor approaches it.
the sword does not move.
He's still going to prepare it until the deed is done.
Okay. And you're sure you want to get rid of this?
Yes.
Okay. Killer kneels down beside it. He uses his own mage hand to undo the wraps. And instead of destroying it, he takes out the crystal and slams it onto the sword, and his crystal shatters. Where's my sound effect? The blade emits like a large, almost like a dome of blackened energy, and it just
Yeah.
dissipates, and left in its place is a blade that looks like this.
Oh. Okay.
As Killer kneels down, he collects it and slides it into
That's
like a
cursed.
little. He slides it into like a little pouch he's got on his cross strap.
Alright then. I thought you were gonna use your Amaterasu to erase it, but okay.
Are you crazy? That's an angelic. Well, yeah, it's probably an angelic weapon. I don't know what kind of effects it would have.
Yeah, you know what? Fair point.
Ancient magic can be very, very dangerous. It is also extremely hard to control. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Well,
That argument could have been made for pretty much anything you could have done to that sword.
I mean, I figured the bell would have given you a more finer control over that, but
I asked the bell to give me better control over my powers, yes, but not in that regard.
okay, fair enough. Ugh. Well,
Well,
that's been done. Now don't worry about the thing
now
cursing anyone.
yes, now that curse has been lifted, I don't feel that you're a hazard any longer. At least for you, Kuzo.
Just-
Now, the issue at hand.
Yeah.
You guys figured out whatever the fuck was your problem?
I knew what the problem was, but
I'm
Mr.
aware of the problem.
turns and looks at Ken. Mr. Stubborn over there refuses to admit that he's being a bit of a dick.
Eden, when you slouch like that, it looks like you have the mumps. Your neck just looks like it's just like...
How do you know I don't?
Because your head is not lumpy. Anyways.
I might have said a few things out of line.
Two things.
You?
Oh yeah, we don't need I can change the music out of the creepy stuff in now.
Back to the Karazhan music.
No, this isn't Karazhan.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Is that the end of it, Mary? Is that all
Are
you
you
got?
gonna?
Is it the
Yeah.
windmill? Windmill?
From Legend of Zelda? No.
Guys, tavern music, come on. It's the Chronicles of Elysia tavern music, guys.
Kent?
And
Kent?
Yes?
Keyelor.
Ryozo.
this is just a waiting game now. It seems. How
Have
long
you-
until his?
Have you said your piece, Maris? Or is there more still you want to say?
No, that was it.
Okay.
Alright.
Kuzo just gets a tries to cross his. He crosses one arm, remembers that his other is limp.
Ryozo will assist him with Mage Hand.
You're not gonna apologize for being an asshole yesterday. Let's just say to Ken.
I am thankful that you sacrificed for saving the fairy. So we now have new leads to finding Willow.
Finding Willow. By the sounds of thing, we know exactly where they are.
Yeah, we know where they. We learned where they are last night.
Do you not hear Keyelor?
No, I did.
Huh? What? What's going on? I wasn't paying attention. What's happening?
Oh my god.
I know where she
In
is.
this is in character.
Alright,
Oh, he's-
Keyelor, I don't think anyone was paying attention. Besides
I was-
me.
I was paying attention. Come on. I just think Ken was a little bit too tired and had a little bit too much to drink after 2.
He said that while sober.
Well, I'm saying
He had 2 drinks!
Ken.
At least I saw him have 2
Well,
drinks.
I was meaning like her exact location. We don't know the exact.
Yeah.
We
And
do.
I also just don't trust Keyelor and what he says. Out of roleplay. That's why I said it the way I did.
Why? Roleplay, why don't you...
Well, I was
Say it in-
explaining myself because no one
Say it-
understands.
Say it
We're
in
all
character!
talking-
Explain it in character!
You're just cutting everything, all the good juicy shit off with
That was such
character.
a good... Oh my god.
Oh.
Alright.
Anyways, as I was going to say before the conversation went on, I'm going to insight check to see if Marius is being sincere with what he's saying or if he's faking it.
Yeah, that's that anything.
Or no, what
It was
what
out of
Ken was
character,
saying.
remember?
No, the apology that he was trying to give, that very half-hearted one.
Was that an apology?
Whatever that was, I wanted to see if he was
What-
being sincere or
does-
just...
Would Kuzo consider that to be an apology? That's the real question, Cole. Would Kuzo consider that an apology? Kuzo gave up a lot of
No.
shit for this asshole.
No.
To me, it doesn't sound like an apology. It's just like a half-assed admission of misdoing. or wrongdoing.
Don't half-ass 2 things, whole-ass 1 thing.
Yeah, no, Kuzo wouldn't buy that as an apology, but he won't...
You can make
He's
your
not-
insight. Make your insight.
Insight
You
to
wanna
see if
check
he's
for
being
sincerity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I also want to check and see if Ken's being sincere. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on Ken.
Oh my god. You took detect thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. Ken,
I need Ken
are
to
you
make a
being
wisdom save.
Are you being one thing at a time? Are you being sincere? Start with Kuzo. With 17, would you? This is weird when you throw insights against players. I don't really know how to play this off.
I'll just say it then. Ken does regret overstepping a few things he said. And the
A few things.
what Kuzo did for the ferry and how Ken kind of blew over it.
We're gonna be specific. Ken regrets ever
Is
making.
this in character or are you out of
No,
character?
he's saying is...
It's out of
This is-
character.
This is for the insight.
Well, why
this
would I
was-
say something in character if you're trying to poke into my my thoughts?
He's not. No, this is happening before he does that. This is why I would have preferred if Ryosu did not hijack it while we were already trying to do something.
I didn't press the spell yet, so we don't have to do that if you don't want to.
You can just let Kuzo do his thing. Let this interaction happen first. One thing at a time. Okay. So now I'm actually a little bit confused on what things Ken actually said and what things you were saying that he said.
Well, Ken said that he said some things out of line.
Okay.
He's acting
Especially-
out.
Shut up, Cole.
Wasn't me.
Shut up, Cole. Continue, Marius.
Ken regretted what he said last night about Kuzo and what he lost.
Okay, so you
The
acknowledge,
spring for
in a nutshell, you're acknowledging the sacrifice he made. Sort of.
yes.
Okay. And then Cole, you're checking for sincerity, right?
Yeah.
All right. So in this case, Ken, what you would have to describe is what kind of look would be on your face as you're saying this. Like, are you even making eye contact with Kuzo? What's your body language? Basically, he's checking your body language. So describe your body language as you're saying the stuff to him. Or about him, I guess. And then Kuzo,
great.
and then, hold on, and then Kuzo, you will interpret that as you see fit.
Kenda's sitting up straight. Head is held high. Eye contact.
And standing up straight, staring straight into your soul. You're a little terrified.
No facial expression, just
That insight check accidentally made you intimidated. Okay, so Kuzo, it's up to you how you want to perceive that information.
Kuzo just thinks to himself, I can't read this shit. He's too stone-faced.
Okay, now Ryozo, if you want to do your detect thoughts
No.
on Ken.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Alright, Ken, we're gonna start with this. First of all, it doesn't sound anything like any apology I ever done heard. And second of all, why the hell are you only apologizing to him?
Wasn't you didn't even say anything. You were acting and just ignoring what I had done. Like, you were saying shit like, do I even know you? Like, but just ignoring outright. The point is, with the moment that something involving Willow came up that you thought was a lead, well, you immediately just blanked everything else out and hyper-focused on that, and just became dismissive. That was the issue I had.
I didn't even know of Willow until yesterday. I've heard the name, but I didn't know exactly what she meant again.
I didn't
Even
know about
until
the
yesterday.
fairies until yesterday.
I didn't either.
I guess I forgot to mention it.
Yeah, I'm sensing a theme with you two. Or you lot in general.
You forgot to mention it. You just see Kuzo, just one eye just twitches for a second. Yeah.
Okay.
I have to
let's,
know, Ken.
Let's.
What would it... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I have to know, Ken, what would have been your plan if Kuzo and I weren't there?
Ryozo and I had already formulated a plan of taking the sun hostage.
Right, you meant Kyle.
Yeah.
I thought
Nephew?
for just a split second, I thought he meant take the actual sun hostage.
That was a fucking Dr. Eggman plot.
Just as it turns the moon into a giant squirt gun. I'm gonna put out the sun if you don't fucking obey my demands.
And
What hell
next
were
I'll
it?
piss on the sun.
Anyways, sorry.
So, your plot was to take the...
Nephew.
Well, I'm trying to think... Tolly doesn't know what the relationship was. He wasn't there for that.
Oh yeah, you weren't.
The younger one, hostage. Why did you think that the older one would even give any fucks about it? You gotta remember, you're dealing with nobles.
We were taking a bit of a gamble. It was just what the situation turned out to be.
Alright, so we'll feed into this. Say you do take him hostage, and the other noble just doesn't care at all. What would have been your plan then?
Probably would have had to start fighting at that point.
How long would you have waited?
Well, if we found out that the noble had just didn't care, I guess immediately.
Alright, so if you take him hostage, what would you have done with him? Would you have just, like, locked him in a basement somewhere or something?
Oh, gods, no. I was going to take him back to the forest.
The Forest of Spirits.
Exactly.
Alright, so you're just gonna go dump some noble in some random forest where they most definitely don't have any survival skills and just perish.
I wasn't going to leave him there by himself.
Tully, you see, the Forest of Spirits is a rather mystical place. People will go in and don't come out. Unless, well, apparently a select few are able to go in and come out. So we don't actually know what would happen.
I'm just imagining something infinitely worse than just a generic forest.
He could even end up in the light world for all we know.
Yeah, so you're just gonna go leave some noble with most likely absolutely no survival skills in some forest, and then they end up in some other plane.
You say this like it's guaranteed to happen.
This is entire discussion is a what-if scenario. I'm
be
trying
honest,
to figure out what you guys would have done without Kuzo and I. And I'm trying to figure out why Ken thinks that our efforts were completely irrelevant.
Should we have not needed? Should you two have not been there? I would have put a wall of force around Argos and the guards, and then went upstairs. We would have found Reed eventually, as we knew he was in the tower. We just didn't know how to get in at the moment, and neither did you. You stumbled into it, like I assume we would have as well.
It was by pure
as
chance
far
that
as
we
I-
managed to find the actual entrance to it,
Either
because
way, as I've
Was
noticed,
it pure chance? We knew where to look. Eula told us.
okay, area
And
look,
you
but
look
not
at-
how to open it. That was
Melissa
pure
told
chance.
us- Yeah,
Actually, that was
pure chance.
specifically due to Tali's concussed ass.
Yeah, that's what I was
Literally.
getting to. Literally, your concussed ass literally swung around and hit the switches in the right order.
Either way, you're asking what we would have done, and this is what we would have done. Eventually, we would have found something to lead us to Reed, and the Wall of Force would have kept everybody in there contained, because as far as I know, they're not spellcasters, and that's what Eula said.
All I'm saying is, any longer and that fairy probably would have died. And I have no idea how long you guys would have waited. And I can only imagine the fairy would have died.
It's only a what if. No one knows what would have happened if we weren't there. No one knows what would have happened if things had went a different route. There's no way we can be sure on what would and would not have happened if everything went the way it did. We might even not have bothered with kidnapping.
Ryozo, chill. Okay, so it sounds to me, well, okay, for starters, if we're just gonna do a bunch of what ifs, this will go nowhere very quickly.
Exactly.
The issue at hand here is that basically the disregard of the risk that these two, and he gestures over to Tali and Kuzo, took in order to save the fairy.
I'm not disregarding their risk.
I'm not talking
but
about
Ken
you.
is.
You have your own set of issues.
Hey. Yeah, I know I have my issues. Everybody.
I don't even know why you're speaking up for him. This is all directed at him.
Yeah, he's just...
He's not gonna learn his mistake if you sit here talking for him.
You two continue to say you two, as in us. That's why I'm talking.
Didn't you literally, like, just last night say that any blame that Ken shares is shared with you as well?
And that's why I'm also speaking up.
Okay, but like
It
when they talk
kinda
to Ken
defeats-
when they talk to Ken specifically, then you should shut up and let Ken speak. You trying to interject is not helping anyone. So, Ken, do you understand the magnitude of what these two went through in order to save the fairy? A creature that you apparently know nothing about.
I believe so. And as I said some things out of turn.
Okay. Now, this begs the next question. Why are the four of you even working together? It seems like none of you are even working toward any of the same things.
At the end of the day, I'm a mercenary. I was hired by Kuzo. I'll do whatever he tells me as long as he pays me.
Okay. That
I
explains
started-
that connection.
I started working with these two at first because I couldn't get an adventurer's rune just by myself. I had to be in a party. The
An
system we
adventurer's
had.
rune?
Yeah, that's the Adventurers Guild.
The fuck do you need an adventurer's rune for? An event? What?
I guess I fell part of the scheme of the fucking angel.
I mean, adventurer guilds usually have some way to say that you're a part of a guild, but it's usually just a little like card. As he reaches in a cloak and pulls one out, and it's a little like ID card that just has his name on it.
yeah,
And like some runic letters on it. Like there's usually just one of these.
This
Oh,
was,
yeah.
He puts it back in his pocket.
this was the entire scheme put on by Khadgar. What we knew as Khadgar.
Right.
Legit.
That reminds me, Kuzo, you said something rather interesting about the whole incident with Khadgar.
yeah, I did.
I would like you to elaborate on that.
Okay, so the whole reason we even found out about the plot going on with fake Khadgar, or even stuff going on with that, and he got involved with your mana and stuff, was because when we went to before we were heading out to the Ceasefire, we were needing to get like potions and stuff, but someone here didn't want to go talk to Kilton and fucking deal with his crazy shenanigans. So we were forced to go to the Adventurers Guild, or not Adventurers, Mages Guild, to get supplies, where we then requested the help of Mia to get the supplies for us, but because we were using guild supplies, we had to file out a report. And that report drew the fake Khadgar's attention, and it led to all that shit going on.
What was in this
Keylor's-
report?
You've
Just
been
at-
shown the report and told the report.
I've never been shown the report.
You've been told it by, I think
was
even by
basically-
Kuzo and Mia.
It was basically supplies, what we had in...
Rizzo, Mia never ever showed Keeler the report.
Well, I know she didn't show him, but after the whole incident with Khadgar, didn't we tell him?
No.
You said that there was a report, not what was in it.
All right.
I don't remember the exact specifics of what was on it, but I remember there was general list of supplies taken, supplies used, what was encountered in the spire and shit, and
Your
think
magic
only-
was was mentioned in the report of the liquid mana that was found.
it was listed as just strange red liquid.
And that's what drew Khadgar's attention to my belief.
I see.
Yeah.
So then, Kuzo, how did you end up with my mana? Or rather, why did you take it?
It was something I had never encountered before. I figured, interesting. Figured get a sample of this when we're not look at it when we're not in danger, in case I run into it again. Figured, oh, hey, if we see any more of these in the future, meaning like those turrets and stuff, figure out what that is that's running through them and then disable them so they don't shoot at us. That was my thought process on that.
Okay, I guess it's a fair assumption, I suppose. But then why did you destabilize it?
Because I was trying to see like what it was made out of exactly. I had no clue. And then, well,
It was mana! It was made out of mana!
but it was red. That's not normal.
It was still made out of mana! It's energy! You destabilize it! Look what happened!
Yeah, I know. It was a mistake.
Ugh.
And I regret it. But I owned up to the fucking mistake.
You did. I suppose.
Anyways,
But
yeah.
sounds to
That's what I
me like this report was the root cause of this fiasco.
Yeah. Although I guess it was a sort of benefit because we took out the hidden threat that was literally taking over the entire city in the end, but... Ugh.
Yeah, I guess.
Don't want to look at it, But yeah, that report, because we had to... report had to get filed, is what caused this whole situation, basically.
So how did you guys get your hands on the report then? If Mia's the one that wrote it.
She had me come and sign off on it because we were on the mission with her.
Okay. Did all of you have to sign it or just you?
I signed it, yep.
I've never seen a report about anything.
I signed it as well.
Okay. Given your limited understanding of magic, I guess you wouldn't have seen a reason that this could have been bad. So it's not, I guess, not entirely your fault. You're just ignorant.
Yeah.
Oh well, whatever. In the end, it worked out.
Yeah.
Except for this dolt, and he points over to Kent, who still owes an apology to Skadi for breaking her ribs.
Gonna be a hard
He's
ass
alive.
about this, but he hasn't apologized to Kuzo or me, in my opinion.
Maris, what did you
He's
say?
admitted to wrongdoing, but he hasn't actually apologized.
Maris, what did you say? Alright, good talk.
Nothing.
Oh. Alright, well, moving on. So what binds this team together? Or your team together, then? Or
At
what's
this point,
what's the reason that you guys stay together?
at this point, I'm unsure myself.
My main reason was teaming up with these guys was because I couldn't get a solo run on my own. And then I later found out, oh, my mother's gone missing now because of Light World shenanigans and shit going on. So it's like,
How?
okay,
What?
I don't know when it happened, but at some point she's gone. She somehow ended up in the light.
I see.
Yeah, people have been disappearing apparently, and winding up over there.
Sounds like you are also on a, well, I'm aware that people have been ending up in the light world. It's one of the reasons that I need to go to light world, and I'm looking for someone as well. However, it sounds like you're also looking for somebody in the light world.
Yeah.
And Tali, I guess you're just sticking with, you're more or less teamed up with Kuzo, not so much the rest of these folks. These two.
Correct.
Main reason I've been sticking around with these two is because help is good for dealing with, especially with dealing with hurricane, or things that are disrupting my hometown, basically. So
And this Garo stuff.
yeah,
And a while back, Ryozo, you said we were all working toward the same thing. And what would that same thing be?
Going to the light world.
Okay, and then what is your reason for going to the light world?
Well, our village oracle was, I guess, stole away from us. And I am on my own quest to find them. The last time I had seen her was with Zedekai.
Okay, so then... And I guess Kend over here is just going to do whatever you say, and then Tali's going to do whatever Kuzo says. So it's you two, Kuzo and Ryozo. that I guess need to get your respective mercenaries in line so you guys don't have this problem.
Ken's not a mercenary.
Okay. Irrelevant.
And Ken is just looking for Willow, as far as I know, and to aid with what I'm doing. I don't know.
The restoration of our clan.
Restoration of your
Didn't you
clan.
say that your clan is dead?
Most of them, yeah. Except for me and Ken. As far as I know, and Amica, possibly.
That's not enough people to have a thriving population.
So
Restoring
what
the
is your
clan-
plan for restoration then?
No. I haven't thought that far.
We're looking to see if we can find anyone that survived the attack.
I see. Well, what about you, Tully? Are you just along for the ride? More or less?
More or less.
As I recall, you claim to be a rather skilled crafter.
I am capable. I specialize in poisons, but it's not my work isn't limited to it.
And Kuzo, you're seeking a way into the light world,
Yes.
but you also seem to have that mask with you, which is also a pretty viable source of power, I guess you could say.
Yes, he says that. I just will the mask in my hand.
Your one
Yeah.
good arm.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems
Is one
Some-
spectral arm.
It seems this thing is chose me for some reason, I guess.
In that case, what do you four want to do? Do you want to stay together? Because it sounds like you're just gonna
Well-
keep butting heads.
We are going to need the help. Whether Ken and I want to admit it or not, we are going to need it.
Okay, so what you're saying is you need them more than they need you.
Honestly, yeah.
Well, why don't you respect our work?
I
Can't.
have never. I have.
I do appreciate the aid.
So I checked to see if he's had any change in posture or anything like that when he said
Alright.
that.
All right. 18. Kent?
Kent is still sitting straight. Proper
Any change in-
posture.
Any
Head
change in
held high.
any change in facial muscles at all?
No.
Oh my god. Kuzo's internal thoughts again. Seriously, what is with his face? Is it permanently stiff like that?
It's the strongest spell in X.
Are you saying that in character?
No.
Okay. Alrighty. So I guess the ball is in your court now, Tali and Kuzo. You two get to decide. Do you want to stay with these folks?
At the end of the day, if my work isn't going to be respected, I'm gonna constantly be butting heads with people.
What about you,
Only-
Kuzo?
I prefer it just because for safety in numbers. But I prefer it if one of our set numbers would learn to control his temper and not be so much of a dick when his own personal goals come.
Weird to be coming from you, considering the sword you just got done wielding, but...
The
In all
sword
fairness,
was-
though, it wasn't like it was his own fault.
Yeah, but the irony is not lost on me.
It's true. You say, is Ken known to have a short temper?
Yes.
From what I've seen so far, he has snapped within moments to the point of killing people.
Yeah, this is the second
Yeah.
time that he's gotten like this whenever certain topics seem to come up.
Let's.
I
I'll
arrived
say-
back at the end. He's strangling our prisoners.
Yeah.
One of them a broken foot, and their eye blown out. And I can only assume this was all his doing.
The eye looked there was like ice
No,
chunks in
it
it,
was-
though,
it was-
so I'm gonna.
I'm just
That-
going to leave Eula's name out of it for now.
Okay.
But Ken, as far as I know, I don't think has ever done this to anyone while our clan was still stable. And if he had, I don't think he would have been a guard anymore. I'll just say that.
He was a guard?
Oh my
He
god.
was a guard.
He
I
was a
wouldn't
guard?
trust them with my life for a moment.
You don't know him like I in the scenarios that I knew him. This is all new to me as well. Him randomly just choking someone to death. This is new to me.
Are you sure he's
I
not
didn't
possessed?
have the intention to kill Kyle or his uncle.
Really?
You
You really? Well,
You
shit,
were strangling him.
I saw you literally choke Kyle until his
I had
eyes
to
rolled
knock
back.
I had to knock you down, Ken.
Is he possessed? Does he have a fucking another sort of anger inside of him or something?
Is it up his ass and sideways?
It is a long stick that someone shoved up in there, whatever the fuck they were guarding it. If I fucking know.
This isn't the first time you've done this. Or God knows that. The previous time was on the Garo we were interrogating on the ship when we were
Yeah.
coming back. We didn't.
Oh, this isn't a first time occurrence, it's a repeat occurrence.
This
It's a
is the
repeat
second.
occurrence, but it's the first time. It's the first time that it's started to happen within our leaving of Rayleigh.
This is the second time.
Yeah, it's the second
It's-
time, but in the grand scheme of things,
I feel
it's the first time that he's done it just to someone who hasn't done anything to him, as far as I know.
This is all happening in character too,
You-
right?
Yes.
of
The
all
first-
the pain that Kyle said he inflicted upon Willow, and I was just supposed to sit there and let him go.
I
He
didn't
was-
say that.
He was not
I-
gonna go. Just go. But you didn't.
Saying that
I feel my actions were justified.
You think I would have let them walk? I already claimed them.
We were going to. With the Kyle, we were going to fucking put him in jail or sentence him to death. I knew that was going to end up happening. The problem is you were killing him too soon before we could get all the info out of him. Before we even got back.
we didn't.
I had already gotten everything I needed from him.
Okay, just because
Everything
you
that-
got everything you needed out of him doesn't mean it was everything that we needed as a group out of him.
All that we're asking, Ken, control yourself a little bit better.
Now,
Well,
granted,
a little bit better is a kind of an understatement.
A little
Granted,
bit better is going to
when given the situation, he seems to care about Willow to that degree, which I guess I can understand. But without any level of tact, or well, yeah, no tactical sense, he's just gonna get you all killed. Ken, what is your relationship to Willow? I've heard you talk about her several times as though you know her.
We are friends.
Okay, how
I
long?
don't think that's true. So what's actually the truth?
That is.
How long have you known this Willow?
It's a few weeks before our village was attacked.
You know someone for a few weeks and you're already willing to fucking strangle someone to death in a fit of rage because of their
A bit
sympathy.
obsessive for someone you've only known a couple weeks.
Yeah, that's
We left on bad terms.
Doesn't
That
That's not
that's-
surprising.
that's
and I was unable to apologize to her.
That doesn't
Okay.
speak in your favor.
Ryoso, you've known Ken the longest here. Did he hit his head at all as a kid or anything like that?
You know, he's been a guard. I'm pretty sure he's been hit in the head several times.
I just want to appreciate that Ryozo is still standing like, way the fuck back there.
I
All
mean,
kind of grouped
if-
up except for Ken. He's the one that's kind of standing off.
You know, if I'm gonna, talk to people, I'm gonna be here, not where they can hit me.
So okay, so my understanding is that like these two are facing this way, Ken's facing this way, you're like that, and he's looking this way. I didn't really think anyone was facing each other.
And then Rios was just looking over this way.
Well, I would have figured that Kuzo would have turned once we stopped dealing with the sword.
Oh yeah, I would have.
Because Keyelor was like walked down into the corner and then walked back, and I'm sure he would have like been watching Keyelor walk around.
I'll turn Kuzo that way, and I'll flip Keyelor over. So then it looks like you guys are talking to each other.
There we go.
I mean, this is like really awkward positioning because we're like we're like in a star, but one point is like in the middle of the star.
Yeah.
Being Keyelor.
He's not gonna stand on the counter. He's more civilized than that.
I mean, behind the counter, but yeah.
He can take Barky's spot. He can be the bartender for a little while.
Anyways, where we leave off again? I got distracted.
Okay, anyway, the point was,
Hit into
You-
his head.
Yes.
But I don't think that's the cause of it. But
have you ever gotten your head checked out, Ken? Because
our village medic was pretty good.
pretty good. I have reason to doubt that, considering what you said and how isolated you were. I have reason to very much doubt that statement.
So are you saying that tribes can't have medicine?
No, they can.
Or-
Just not
or
that good
magic?
at medicine. No, they can. Just isolated from the rest of the world. Not that good. You're up to date.
May not be up to date, but it still works. But anyway, we don't need to get into that.
Anyway,
Kuzo has a point, but I'm not gonna sit here and explain it all to you.
point is, this behavior is not for someone you only knew a couple weeks and left on bad terms. That screams like you. got
Well,
something wrong
okay.
with-
Okay, Kuzo, hold on. In his defense,
Yeah.
what were these bad terms?
Yeah.
Maybe you should clue us in more onto your relationship with Willow. Perhaps, like, I don't know, how you met them. Maybe this bad terms, like, maybe what was the argument about?
Assuming it
I
was an
assume
argument.
There was an argument.
She came to our village in a wounded state. The village healer helped her a little bit, but she was still unable to fly. She was sent here initially to discover the fate of the world trees.
Okay.
She was stubborn to. She believed she could complete the mission with her wings damaged, and I wouldn't allow it.
So why didn't you go with her?
I was a guard. I was unable to just leave my post.
Were you the only guard?
There were a few others, but monster attacks had been increasing lately.
That and the forest of spirits stood in everybody's way.
What, you just kept them there, prisoner?
I didn't keep anybody there. I didn't.
No,
No,
even
he's
know
not
I
talking
could-
to you. Although what Tally says is sounds accurate though, because if even Ryoza, you said you lived with Ken or something
Yes.
like that, and even you didn't know about Willow, so
Yeah, I no.
Were you avid friends before your village was attacked, or are you guys only friends through circumstance?
Us?
Yes, both of you.
Yes. I would like to think I was friends with everybody in the village. There were people that didn't get along. I didn't get along with some people, but I would still do what I could for them.
And
Okay,
Ken, who
that
didn't get along with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were familiar with everyone in the village, but that doesn't sound like friendship.
Yeah,
It sounds more like you were in a small podunk town with like a population of, I don't know, 100 people.
Not even 100.
Yeah, so
No, it was 100. It was at least
Oh, it
like
was?
two. It was 200 and something, but yeah, it was over
Oh
100.
shit.
Yes, it was a big.
Alright.
It wasn't a small village, but I only showed the relevant houses.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yes, we had a couple hundred.
yeah, so a village that small, it's very reasonable to assume that anyone with any kind of authoritative position would have a familiarity with everyone in the town. But that wouldn't mean that everyone in the town is your friend. So I ask again, are you guys merely friends because you're the last remaining members of your village and it's just a pure circumstantial relationship? Or were you guys friends prior to that? Close friends?
I don't know about close friends, but we got along.
I'm going to assume the former.
I just got through saying,
So, Willow, to you, Kent, is, I guess, a friend you care much about. Is that accurate?
Yes.
actually, wait, I have another question. Ken, was Willow your first and only friend for ever?
What's that?
I'm more curious.
Can I get out the small violin?
I've traveled all over the world, but never to a friend's house, huh?
Ryozo will actually get his flute for this. No, but no.
Mayhaps you had some form of crush on them?
Oh, Jesus
No.
Christ, Eden.
I've been trying to push it away from that as much as I can, guys.
I'm just trying to clue in on your relationship with them.
We were close friends.
Didn't
At
answer my
least I
question.
believe so.
Didn't answer my question if she was your first and only friend in that entire village.
She
That's up to you, Maris.
tolerated me. I
So-
enjoyed her company, and she enjoyed my company.
So what you say,
Well, okay, that still doesn't answer my question.
Kuzo, I don't think it matters.
If you mutually enjoyed each other's company, why would you argue? Or why did you have your argument? What was
Well, I
it
mean-
about?
People have arguments, but for you
Well-
you claim that you care about her so much, but why wouldn't you have gone with her?
My duty came first.
So you didn't care about her as much as you think you did. You're just deluding yourself.
I was willing to help her after she got better, but she was stubborn and went off on her own.
If you were gonna help her if she got better, why not help her while she was injured when she needed you more?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
If she was so stubborn to press on with her quest, why? Why was she so stubborn? Did she tell you? Did you ask?
As I said, it was the importance of her mission to find the state of the world trees.
I don't know what a world tree is, but it sounds important.
Well,
It's the anchors of the.
Oh wait, no,
Mo-
you guys explained what they were last night. I
Yeah,
think.
something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
we did.
So, if she was trying to, enforce how important it was, and she was willing to continue on with those injuries, instead of aiding her as best you can, you instead hindered her further. to the point where she had to go on her own, with or without you.
Had to fight against you, to be more specific, to go complete their mission.
It would appear so.
You see Kuzo's face, huh? If they were sent to investigate the world trees, then it must mean something serious must be going on then. Actually, no, it is, because fucking worlds are overlapping.
And there was
Yeah.
also serious problems at our village that I also had to deal with.
So like I said, she wasn't as important to you as your job.
The safety of the entire world is less important than your job as standing post in the middle of a forest.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is if there is no world, there is no coast.
Because it sounds like to me you just described that if I want to ensure safety of the only family I got left, and the world, so we can keep living, that there's a fucking end goal now. Or a new goal that you have to go make sure is safe.
You know how you can sleep safe and sound at night, Kuzo? Because of the guards that are constantly guarding the city?
I sleep safe and sound at night, knowing I can melt someone's face if they get close to me.
No. That's only if you're awake.
Yeah,
You really underestimate the training I went through. Okay, whatever.
And you're also underestimating the people that put in the time to make this city and defend it.
Just-
To be entirely honest, I haven't been impressed with the people that defend the city.
I'm
guards
inclined to
are-
agree. Have you seen the Rune Guard?
The Rune Guard's falling apart, and it's all a bunch of racists running around fucking dealing shit. I fully expect them to go start hunt on fucking Darkholm within a couple of years when they get brave enough.
I was single-handedly responsible for killing over a dozen of the guards in an afternoon. I'm not particularly impressed by them.
Ryozo is just gonna kind of sit down there.
Okay, so well, you've enlightened me on something that I need to help fix now if I want to ensure people's safety. Now, you got this wing still, right?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, you got the wings still in that frame, right?
Go sifting through my bag. Yeah, I got them right here.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
hey,
it sounds like...
Talia, I'll give you 300 gold for those wings.
Deal.
Awesome. He pulls out a little satchel of money. He throws it over to Talia.
Frisbee the frame at him.
Healer catches it, puts it in his little pouch. Awesome.
Okay.
No, I don't have the wings anymore.
So now I know... Well, either way, now I know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing after I get my arms, and after we cleared what's going on with the southern sea gate here. Because that's still going on. By the way...
That's true.
Well,
Okay.
what are you going to be doing, Kuzo, once you get your arms?
Find out what exactly is going on with the world trees from this Willow person, and go fucking fix them if I can. Because it seems like worlds overlapping are only because these whatever's going on with these trees.
The one in Chizodia has been destroyed.
Yeah, I got that.
I have
how
orders
destroyed
to-
are-
I have orders to go to the light world to find somebody. So I have a proposition then. Tali and Kuzo, I would pay you two to join me in my quest.
Said the magic word.
Additionally, that would also inquire about aiding our cause in the desert. Naturally, Tali, your skills as a crafter and designer would not go unrewarded. And Kuzo, you would be able to have, most likely have access to materials and the equipment necessary to at least fix your arms so you have mechanical ones. Be it designed by Athanicus or Tali.
Or both of us.
Or
I'm
both.
assuming this Athanicus is a bearable individual.
He is a pyrocon, so don't get too close to him. Your fur will get singed. But He is quite a skilled crafter himself.
Sounds good to me. Can't exactly do anything without any arms. So I just fucking shake my shoulder and then the bone arm just rattles there for a second. What exactly would we be doing in the desert? Is it...
It's, you know what? It's probably easier if I just show you.
Show? What?
Yes, I will... Well, I have some stuff to return, so I'll be back. I'll come back later. I'll give you time to get your stuff in order, and when I come back, we can go, and I will show you what I mean.
I was gonna say, like, if it's something you need to show later, then we'll do that after we clear the last sea gate, because that's literally the last thing that's gotta do in the city, anyway.
Yes, as per our prior agreement, Kuzo, I have secured a way for you guys to get to the southern sea gate.
And I thank you for holding up your end, and I'll be sure to hold up mine.
Very well. And Keyelor hops off off the stool.
And now, how is the way to get there?
What? How's the way to get where?
You said you procured a way. You're talking about Sulich, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Remember that thing you lost your fucking mind on me for?
Yes, I remember that quite well.
Alrighty then. If that's the case, then we should... I think I'm good to go clear out that last one. No, I don't got
I
that
have
thing
prior engagements that I must fulfill prior to our departure.
Very
How
well.
long would that take you?
How long does it take to get to the Noble District?
Can we consider this a short rest as well, or a long rest even?
What you're doing right now?
Yeah.
I would say it's a short rest. It has not been at least 8 hours.
Okay, Tally's trip to the Noble District. Can we consider that a long rest?
If Tally's going by herself and the rest of you are just staying here, then yeah. Yeah. Very well. Just get your stuff in order. Kuzo, you still have that ring. You can use that.
Yep.
To contact me if you need.
Mm-hmm.
I would advise you two do not die before.
I get the schematics for that ring. It might be useful.
I will have to see if I am allowed to, I guess, reveal it. Although, I don't think I would need any permission if you were to, say, inspect the one that I gave to Kuzo and then make one of your own.
Well, now that you bring it to attention, that was my initial plan. Now that you're making a big deal about the schematics. So thanks for outing me.
Like I said, I don't usually have access to the schematics of how these things are made, but I was never told that that you can't make a copy of it or analyze the end product and reverse engineer it, I suppose. Either way, it's not in my job description, so I don't care.
Good.
And with that, he will be on his way. Guys, this is going to be the reason you hate, is because all the two fuzziest party members become walking afros.
Yeah.
A raccoon!
Ryozo is just going to tighten his robe as he sees Keyelor getting ready to go again.
Yes, I am!
So you see him, he starts priming his spell. And he starts priming. You see the electricity start like forming the rune on the ground. It forms like a ring that looks like a clock. Then you see him, he kind of closes his fist, and as the electricity builds up and it dissipates, he's in. Oh, okay. Never mind. Guess I have to wait here.
What happened?
Alright.
Uh,
Bad day.
I guess you could say that. I've received a new command.
Alrighty.
Apparently, I have to go with you guys to the Seagate.
Thank God, you'll be able to make up for Kuzo's missing arm.
I suppose.
It still casts Disintegrate with this one.
How many times can you do that before running out of
Mana. Casting juice.
magical power?
Kuzo holds up 2 fingers, like, twice.
God damn it, Kuzo, why would you tell him? Why would you tell her that? Why are you just revealing all of your weaknesses to everybody?
I don't feel threatened by someone missing an arm.
I mean, I'm not really saying.
Plus,
Should
I have
actually
this.
cast?
I'm holding up the anti-magic cage.
It's your ultimate weapon. You just gotta be careful because it's flopping all over the place. You gotta be real careful you don't hit yourself with it. If that makes contact with your skin,
Or my cloak.
or yeah, there goes all your power. All right, let's take 5, and then you guys can work
Oh,
out
thank
your
God,
plan.
I have to use the bathroom.
I also
Same.
have to use the bath. Anyways, yeah. So he's been ordered to go to purge the Seagate, the Southern Seagate.
Just destroys the entire Seagate, purges the gate.
So, balls in your court. You guys got to get this show on the road.
I know,
Oh yeah,
I'm sure.
I'd like,
I'm sure.
I'd like to start passing the ball by starting to leave.
Okay. Well, in that case, did you want to do your business now, Tally, or?
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was just waiting for everyone to be done talking.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's get your business out of the way, then we'll go to the Seagate.
Alright.
If I
I will
remember right,
get out of my awesome chair. I mean, my generic chair.
I got 2 days left on my arm, so get this done today.
Oh yeah, I forgot I put you in here.
I will approach Sheila and be like, hey, I'm done arguing. If you wanted to head off.
Very well.
My colleagues are wanting to go to the Seagate right now, so...
Do you
I
want?
told
me
them
to-
I'd postpone, like, I don't know, take you home, clean up my mess.
Very well then. I guess let us go then, if you are ready.
I'm ready. Hold up. Come back over to Kuzo. Hey, you wanna tag along?
Sure, what is exactly we doing?
We're gonna go clean up our mess.
The bodies?
Yes, the bodies.
Alrighty, sure. I'll tag along.
Alright, let's go.
I will go too. I'm interested to see what this is now.
Alrighty. Oof.
We're going on a trip.
Yep.
You know, I could also help if you'd like. I can clean up the
I didn't
Or-
trust you.
painting things. I can still hear you talk.
I didn't
Is
see a
that-
perception roll.
Yeah, you left, didn't you?
Okay, passive 21.
Yeah, you also left like immediately.
Yeah, you were the first one to leave. It's not about whether or not you would hear it, it's just that you weren't there to hear it. I also forgot I have to control these guys. Okay, so these two are talking, so Ken and Ryozo would have left first, I assume, right?
Yep.
I was listening.
You were listening to what they were saying?
Yeah.
Okay, give me perception.
I was standing in the room.
You were standing. Yes, but they were
Yeah,
over
I
here,
wasn't yelling across
and
the
you were
room.
over here.
Yeah. Perception.
So hit me with a perception. You were actively trying to listen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so perception. Ian, what's your charisma stat?
Charisma stat is 10.
Yeah, 13 would be enough to pick up on the bits and pieces of what they were saying. So you got the gist that Charlie has offered to take Eula home, and Kuzo and Keyelor are tagging along. That's about the extent of what you know.
I'd like to assist, if I may, Eula.
Assist with going what? with
What?
going home.
What are you-
Well, fixing her house.
Oh,
You didn't hear that part.
sure. All right. Wait. Why are you offering to fix her house? Maris.
Is that out of roleplay?
Out of character? Yeah, I'm asking why is Kent offering. Like how do you know that something's broken in her house or that her house needs fixing?
Because Kuzo was in there?
Ah, so you're just
Go on,
assuming
Kent.
that.
Disrespecting Kuzo.
I see. Okay, I understand.
Oh,
Well, I mean, my point is, Ryozo and I entered the front gate, and there were 3 shadow beasts there. I know the place is, wrecked.
Okay,
It's really
no, I was
not, but
I was just curious, so that's all. All right,
What?
yeah,
I
if you
nearly
want,
choked to death.
I suppose.
are you alright, Zeroth?
All right,
I
so then
was
Ken.
drinking something, and then Ken just goes, "Yeah, Kuzo was there," and I just died. Oh, okay.
Parts on. I must now move all the relevant tokens into place. Ken, Ryozo, where were you heading when you left?
I guess to Sulix.
Okay. That would put you here somewhere, not very far. And then I need Keyelor.
I want to exit the door to see if I can catch Ryozo before he leaves.
Okay, yeah. You come out of the door, so you'd be the first one. So it'll put you like this. And you would see Ryozo, you probably got about this far before that happened.
Ryozo, we're heading to Eula's place to clean up. Do you want to come?
Yeah, I guess I can go. And Ryozo will, I guess, just join.
Get rid of these. Okay.
While walking, I just whispered to Tali, "The fuck are they coming along?"
I'm gonna as we start heading off, I'm gonna grab Kuzo's hand and slow my pace down.
Okay. I guess
So I'm
Eula would take point on the journey, followed by you two, and then these 3. In this order.
You want me to stealth check? Because I'm gonna be talking to Kuzo,
Yeah,
trying to
roll.
avoid them prying.
Sure, roll stealth. The highest DC you'd have to beat.
Oh my god.
You got a
Well-
pretty tasty card there. Just saying.
One good line can get you another card again.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, pushes up to 22.
Can't believe I have to use my card in order to talk to my employer.
Okay. that beats the highest perception in the party. So yeah. So you two
So,
would be ahead, and then you three would be like here.
my plan was that I was gonna offer up a deal to Eula to help her figure out the Lawrence estate now that she's the one left in charge. And, you know, also because she seemed pretty fucking shocked, so shocked after the whole
Yeah, after what just happened.
kerfuffle. And then returning to her house where there's just pools of blood
And
filling
bodies everywhere.
rooms.
Not sure why those two wanted to come along, though. Like,
Of course, they wanted to come along. Anyways, we should probably catch up to them.
good point.
And I will hurry up my pace.
Alrighty, and the group is all together. I'll move you guys in unison.
And we're walking, and we're walking.
We're walking in silence. We're walking in silence.
Boardwalk. Whoa.
As you guys approach the door, the royal guards, they step aside and the gate opens for Eula. She says something to the guards as she passes, and the guards hold the gate open.
Alrighty,
Well, I'll be the first to enter.
Okay.
on in.
Alright, I'm going to assume everyone's entering the gates. So I'm going to
Yep.
go ahead and group you guys up so I can select you. Group selection. Reposition everybody. Tali's not here and not concussed anymore. Make sure there's no secret players hidden anywhere in the room. I don't think so. Okay, let me reposition people here. As she walks up to the gate, she kind of stops for a moment, hesitating, and then she pushes the gate open and heads on in.
Alrighty. As we're walking in, Jim Tally. So, how many did the Shadow Beast get?
Uh,
Do you remember? Because
roughly
a
a
lot.
dozen.
Oh,
I'm gonna like walk up
8.
and grab Eula's hand to like get her attention. Like I probably don't want to go into the main room if you don't want to see human pulp,
the people pull.
people pulp.
Yeah,
So
we'll
this
go
is
fix that
the
up.
this is the manner that started all of this discourse in your group.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Seems like this manner brings joy to nobody.
I would I believe
Oh, was that
you
Eula
would be
saying
right.
that?
That's Eula saying that, yeah.
I'm like, I had a bit of fun.
I just turn and give a look, like,
Oh, come on, Ken.
Alrighty.
Let's go ahead and go get started.
you guys don't even know where you're going. Okay.
Since Ryuzo skittered off with Ken still here, I'll be like, Ken, the major issue is in the main hall. You'll get to it if you go through the door right after the front door.
Their deaths were necessary.
They were in my way, yes.
Understood.
I like that he was complaining about the deaths, but didn't he literally? Did you guys say he literally just choked out a guy?
He choked
Yeah,
out. He choked out
yeah.
Kyle Lawrence. He participated in killing the 2 guards.
He
at
broke the
entrance.
he broke the neck of that Garo on the ship.
Well, Garo I can excuse, but I also wasn't there for that. At least
Yeah.
Tully wasn't.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Oh,
Rio's
well.
is just gonna start cleaning up any viscera that may be found.
once Ken and Rios are
Hold-
inside and everything.
Hold on, one sec. Ryozo and Ken, you guys are heading into the main room?
Yes.
Alrighty. So you guys pass through the door into the central room, and you just see the remnants of the guards. The room smells awful, absolutely awful, and there's like remnants of the guards. They are like smashed, like they were slammed so hard into the ground, like their upper bodies basically exploded. You see like there's just a lot of gore and viscera just splattered across everywhere. There's bits of like organs and stuff just all over the place.
Oh yeah, well,
You see some of the guards have been like thrown through like one guard was impaled with another guard.
Oh,
Like there is just a bloody mess in here.
Looks like they didn't put up much of a fight.
think they could.
Alright, I'm gonna jump over to this team. Kuzo, what were you saying?
I was saying, once they're inside, one benefit of having them around is Ken can do all the heavy lifting, I suppose.
Oh,
Saves
also,
effort.
sorry, Colt, Ken and Ryoso, I need you guys to make me a con save.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Alright, Ken. Okay, you guys, you kind of retch from the smell, but you managed to keep your lunch from like a year ago down. Alright, sorry, Colt, continue.
I was saying, once they're inside and everything, one benefit of having Ken around, I guess, is big muscle to do all the heavy lifting.
Coraline could lift more and with less attitude.
Fair point.
I look at
Bye.
Eula, I'm like, so, following the events that have transpired, I assume most of your estate's affairs have been under Argos's name?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
So, I have a few offers I can put on the table. I can produce a glamour weave cloak. It would allow you to produce an illusion of Argos, and you can take over the Lawrence estate under his name long enough to turn all the affairs into your name. Or if you don't feel comfortable doing that, I could do so and turn stuff over to you, and my offer in exchange for doing that is that I can make use of your estate whenever I'm in the Zornau Cove.
How about you are skilled with weapon crafting, correct?
I am an avid crafter, yes. I specialize in poisons, but it's not what I'm limited to.
I had a sword, a great sword, that I guess was awarded to me by my father. Argos took it when my father died and sold it off somewhere. So I don't know what happened to it. But if you can make me a new sword. I can give up. I can give you schematics of an idea I had in mind. You can make me this sword and an item that, make me this sword and I guess provide me with the necessary equipment I would need to leave this place and still survive. Preferably winter equipment, so that I can. I wish to go to Vendrana. That is where my mother lived, and I wish to return there. And in exchange, you can just have this manor. What you do with it is up to you. I don't care. You can burn it down or make use of it. It's up to you.
Works for me.
Excellent. Follow me. I will get the schematics of the weapon I was trying to design. And we'll jump back over to Ryozo and Ken while I go find a weapon, design a weapon for you real quick. Ryozo, Ken, you are faced with an unimaginable amount of viscera.
Hello?
Do you have an
Hello?
idea, Ryozo, of how we're getting rid of the bodies?
Rio's just going to cast Prestidigitation and hope Ken can pick up the bodies.
Prestidigitation will get rid of all the blood stains, but it won't get rid of the actual smushed organs out and everything.
I'll go find a shovel. So yeah, if you do that, I'll go look for a shovel. I'm sure they'll have one around back.
Yeah. And Ryozo will just start cleaning up everything.
Okay. Ken, you're looking for a shovel?
Yeah.
It would be in the shed that's over here.
I enter the shed.
Wait, is there... Oh, there's no, That's okay. Doesn't matter anymore. Yep. And you see a collection of gardening tools. A fork, a spade, rake, a hoe, several hoes. They had a pretty decent collection of hoes they kept in the shed.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I'll grab a spade then.
Okay.
So the fence back here, like how high is it?
Like 8 feet?
Is there a gate?
There is no gate on the back side.
You said 8 feet tall, right?
Yep.
I think I found the dungeon part 2.
Is it Ken trying to figure out how to get over the fence?
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a running jump and try to climb over it.
You do a running jump and attempt to... Okay, yeah. Give me athletics. I'm gonna laugh, so I really hope you fail this. You just run straight into the wall. Damn it!
Oh.
Yeah, you managed to run and climb over the fence.
And then I start digging.
Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, that confused me for a minute, but I get it now.
What?
I thought Ken was going to get the shovel to come in here. I didn't realize what he was doing until it was too late. Never mind, it's fine.
Alrighty,
Oh.
and you said you're gonna start digging? Are you trying? I assume you're trying to dig graves.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would have to dig 8 graves.
Yes.
Okay. So Ryozo, what are you doing?
Cleaning shit up.
Alrighty. I guess. So jumping back over to you guys. So Eula has requested that you follow her. Actually, Keyelor, I'm gonna take a look around. You guys do your thing.
While you're taking a look around, would you mind making sure that Kent isn't destroying shit?
Kid in the
Yeah, I
kid in
guess.
the backyard.
Just glance in his direction every so often, and if you
Just
hear a
kid in
loud
the
crashing
backyard.
noise,
Sorry. Kid in the backyard destroying the ground with a shovel.
you don't have to actively watch, just a little glance.
I look
Alrighty.
over at Goose. I was like, I was kind of hopeful that they wouldn't try and tag along on this because I needed a moment away from them. So thank God they just ran off to go clean.
Yeah, saves us some time.
And then I will continue on to follow Eula.
Follow along as well.
Yeah. So you reach the end of the hall. You see a small door that has Eula's name written on it. It looks like it's just like scratched into the door.
Right.
It's not like a proper label. She opens the door. You go into her room. And you see her, she's rifling through her cabinet, I guess. And tells you,
Is this
"Wait,
really your room? Aren't
Yeah.
you like a noble or something?
You don't even have a bed in here.
I'm a noble on a technicality, I suppose you could say."
Oh, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You don't even have a bed in. Ugh.
You're the one that they didn't like, right? Is that what this is?
Pretty much, yeah.
I feel a little less bad about killing everyone, I guess.
I was well. Yeah, they didn't really the my quote unquote family never really considered me really part of the bloodline. That's why I earned the nickname of defect. Just because I can't use lightning magic.
They called you a. Oh. Really? Ugh.
Yes.
They're lucky they're dead. So incredibly lucky.
Look at it this way. Everyone looks at me like a defect. Right before I kill them.
I don't. You know, I was gonna argue with them and say, like, I don't think they see you as a defect. They're just wondering what it is they're looking at, but.
That's understandable, I suppose. No offense. What did you say your name was? Did you introduce yourself to her?
I
think you
haven't actually introduced myself to you. My name's Tally. My bad.
No
Forget my
offense,
manners.
Tally. Your appearance is certainly odd around these parts. I especially in the alcove where the faunus type would are not exactly welcome here. Even the fox kid that you guys have with you, and
Is he a kid?
He's not.
Was that a kid?
No, he's not a kid. He's just incredibly short. He's actually the oldest among us.
How old is he?
I think he said, like, in his 60s?
He acts like that.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
Anyway,
Alright.
I
sorry.
extend my hand out to Eula. Nice to meet you.
And she shakes your hand, and you notice that her hands are very, very cold.
And my hands are very, very sticky.
Oh god.
Are your hands just always sticky?
It's
I
the
thought that-
poisons.
Oh, I thought it was just like that one instance. I didn't know it was constantly sticky. I will remember that.
Well, it's because the poison like evaporate, and it's just like it's not like hygiene is like a easy thing to come by.
All right, sorry. Yes, I appreciate your assistance and disposing, I guess, of those two.
Well, it's fine. I get paid to do what I do.
All right, let's jump over to Ryozo. Is he still cleaning?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot here to clean.
Alrighty. Ken, you're still digging?
Yep.
Give me athletics. This will determine how much you've dug so far. Okay, you've dug 4 so far. Jumping back to Kuzo and tell. Okay, you guys gotta do stuff so I can still. I'm still building this fucking thing. Actually, here, I'll just do it this way. So going back to Kuzo and Tali, she pulls out. So Yulo pulls out of like the back end of her, like one drawer. She pulls out a piece of parchment, and hands it to you, Tali. Kuzo, are you also trying to sneak a glance of it?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Schematic. Here you go, Eden. Now, mind you, this is out of character. I'm still writing out the schematics for it, so you'll have it for later.
Is material canon?
Is what?
The material.
Yes. I'm still filling it in, all the stuff you need for it, and how to forge it and whatnot. Well, all the stuff you need for it. I'm still writing the blurb for you, but just to keep the game going. I'll let you know once it's ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I can handle this. I'm assuming you're going to be able to procure the material with your fortune? Your newly acquired fortune? Or did you want me to procure it on my own? Because that could make it take a lot longer.
Time's not really an issue for me, but acquiring these materials, I don't know how to go about doing it. Without the trade ships coming in, it's hard. They're hard to
I
come
was
by.
about to go deal with that.
Yeah,
But,
the trade ships will be coming back in relatively soon. We're gonna go get rid of what's causing the last bits of this storm.
the two of us are the sole perpetrators of what happened here, so,
Yeah.
you could trust that we'll actually be successful. So, you know, Levy also helped by throwing me at a wall a couple times.
That I'm just gonna attribute to your lack of balance sometimes.
She did it twice.
She is very strong.
And terrible at aiming.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I blame
yeah,
the
I can handle
hat.
this. Yeah, anyway, I can handle this with kinetic. So, you want the sword? You want, typical Dungeoneers pack? You know, the essentials. Bedroll. Pittance. Rope. Can you see in the dark?
I cannot see in. Actually, she'd be an elf. Do elves have dark vision? I think so.
Owls do have dark vision.
Then yes, she
I
can
think
see.
humans are like the only species, or the only species that doesn't have dark vision.
Then she can't see in the dark. I would just need winter equipment. I know the glaciers in Fendrana are. It's very, very cold.
Do you want multiple layers, or would you just like a really big overcoat?
Probably multiple layers in case, I get wet or anything and I'm forced to change into something so I don't die. I almost said freezer bird. Frostbite.
Yeah. All right.
So I know it's interrupting this for a second, but the only races that don't have dark vision are Dragonborn, is it halflings,
Not
humans.
important, Cole. Not important.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
important.
Yeah, I'll have to go looking about. I don't know about the fur trade in this area, so I might have to go hunting. I assume you will help me with this, Kuzo. Incapacitating an animal to skin. Yeah, so I'll look into
Here you go, Eden.
procuring.
The stuff is done. It's a little bit meta, just so you as a player know how you have to go for doing it, or what to do.
Oh, was it all in the schematic?
Yeah.
It has not updated.
Oh, close it and open it again. Actually, maybe if I... There you go. You may need to scroll down a bit so you can see the entire text box.
Okay.
If you can procure this stuff for me, you can have the manor and the money that comes with it. I want nothing more to do with this place.
Am I able to have access to the funds while procuring your equipment?
Yeah, I can fund with most of the stuff you'd need, I suppose.
More specifically, it's going to be easier to acquire most of this stuff if I can have access to the funds to acquire it off of the trade ships once they start running again.
I understand.
I can handle the crafting myself. The forge may require a bit of effort to locate, but I assume the local blacksmith can get a forge that hot. And if not, maybe Coralon can manage get it that hot.
She gives you a nod. I'm going to jump over to Ryozo and Ken. Ken, give me another athletics, see if you're done yet. One more to go. You are also very sweaty. and just generally wet from the rain.
Speedrun grave digging.
Yeah. Ryozo.
World record.
Just still doing the thing here.
Alrighty. As you're cleaning up stuff, Keyelor walks in. Oh my god! Wow, it is a mess in here. Let me go this way.
Yeah, a little bit. So, okay then.
What? He said he was going upstairs.
Oh, that's the stairs. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, jumping back to Kuzo and Tully. What you guys do, you have acquired the schematics and have formulated a deal.
I'm gonna make a copy of the schematics in my notebook, and then I'll turn them back over to her, so she has the original copy.
Okay. Kuzo, what about you?
So let Tally do that. I should go check to see if there was anything left in Kyle's room. I'm pretty sure he probably left some shit that was like captive or something in there. No. Oh. Because he'll just stand back and just let Tally do business.
Okay. After a bit of time, Tully, you copy the sketch and the schematics and requirements into your own notebook, and hand it back to Eula. Do you not need the schematics?
No, I'll keep a personal copy, and in case my books get destroyed, I can come back and get the schematic from you again.
I see. And she tucks it back into the far back of the cabinet, and then closes the drawer. All right.
Turn to Kuzo, I'm like... I suppose we should go make sure they're not destroying stuff.
Probably. Actually,
As reluctant as I am to interact with them right now.
eesh. Do I smell any of the dead bodies? Smell like all spreading all the way up to here at all, or?
Faint whiffs.
Ugh.
It's slowly starting to like be less intense as most of it's being cleaned up by Ryozo.
Smell a little bit of it. Still. How much progress had gotten done. Ugh.
Alright, I've copied it into my actual notebook. And into the actual notebook.
Alrighty. Ken, you have finished digging the graves.
I'm gonna hop the fence.
Give me athletics. Yep, you hop over the fence.
I'm extremely curious to how Kim gets the bodies into the graves, hopping the fence.
Throwing them over the fence,
Probably
obviously.
throwing them over the fence, yeah.
You better throw them good so they don't get stuck up there getting impaled.
They make it, Ken fails, it makes it worse. There's just a corpse stuck on the fence now. It's a warning to everybody else.
Yeah, and I put it in the back of the house.
Ryozo, I've dug the holes out back, but there's no gate in the fence.
Alright, well, let's worry about getting them out of here first. Go pile them by the fence. I can help get them through.
And then I go to pick up one of the meat sacks.
Sex.
Yeah, as you pick up one and more of its organs just kind of fall out of the torso onto the ground.
Oh.
Makes a bit of a bigger splash of a blood puddle.
Worst part is it landed right where Ryozo just cleaned.
Probably.
No, he's at this point, Rose has cleaned the entire room of all the bloodstains. So I guess
That's
technically that's true. Arcane, you are carrying a more or less hollow torso at this point.
Is he still gonna leak?
It's going off the league. You're talking about the torso. You're talking about a severed torso like it's a fucking milk jug. That's just you just got from the store and you're worried about its integrity.
I mean, you picked it up and the organs inside of it fall onto the floor. It's still dripping with blood though, because it's a meat sack
So I'll
at this
set it
point.
back down then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check the tool shed again. Are there any like sacks or like anything?
Oh, like a burlap sack and stuff?
Yeah.
No, there's a wheelbarrow though. Wheelbarrow.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab the wheelbarrow and take it inside.
Also, you see Ken come in with a wheelbarrow.
Rios is just not going to say anything.
Okay.
As he waits for more blood to spill out to go clean that.
Man, you'd think Kuzo and Tali would be here doing the work, but they just started loading up bodies.
It doesn't matter. We wanted to come, and this is what we're doing.
All right, Kuzo and Talia, what are you guys doing?
Returning to the main hall, while also documenting what Eula requires to commit adventure.
Alrighty. As Eula will also return to the main hall.
Hey, roll her
right behind.
Constitution save.
Oh. Okay.
Can you move me? Because I'm writing.
Yep.
Let's take a step inside and then con save. It's a lingering smell.
Actually, Talia doesn't have to make the con save because
Nope.
gas mask.
No, but
Well,
I do.
no,
though.
I was also gonna say because she'd be used to this kind of thing.
Oh, that too. Eula doesn't have to make it either for other reasons that are less pleasant.
Do I fail or succeed?
You pass.
Okay. Ew. All that smell. Ugh. I see you guys made some progress.
We're getting there, yeah.
How many bodies are left that gotta go be dumped?
About this many. You're just going to point to the pile.
Alrighty. I'll start dragging. Ugh.
You'll see Ken there with a wheelbarrow.
Why do you have a wheelbarrow?
I look
you
up and like, Kuzo, look at what you're doing right now.
They're mostly goo. No, wait, you have a shovel over there. Never mind.
Look, let's just just put them all in the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, yep. And I'll start loading up bodies into the wheelbarrow. Grab a severed head, a hand, someone's foot, someone's ass cheeks that have been ruptured. Fucking just toss them in there.
Just a pair of ass cheeks.
37
pristine,
broken ribs.
laying on the floor.
My heart's been broken in like 14 places. Keyelor would speak up. Wouldn't it be easier for you guys to freeze the corpses so they stop making a mess and then just carry out the frozen corpses?
That would be helpful if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, it would, but I don't... I'm pretty sure the only one of us who has actual ice magic is... Eula over there?
Yeah.
Unless... Ken, do you have any ice magic?
Ray of Frost.
Oh, you could have been using that then.
I thought we weren't able to spam our cantrips.
No, I didn't want you to spam penance until it hit,
Just-
because that's kind of a scummy thing to do with an already overpowered ability. But you also don't need to spam. If you can just tell me if you're using your cantrip for something like this, you don't need to keep rolling it. You just tell me you roll it once and just tell me that you're using it and what you're using it for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
It's just because I don't want to flood the chat with it because it causes Roll20 to leg up a storm.
So I'll start freezing the chunks.
Pew 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 pew. Yep. As you freeze all the bits of corpse from all the bodies, and they're frozen for a time. They're no longer leaking and making a mess.
Then I start loading them up.
Suppose I'll start doing the same. And into the wheelbarrow it goes.
Ryozo just can't and is not.
Okay, both of you give me athletics. Oh, yeah. So you managed to load all of the pieces into this wheelbarrow. You have a huge, like, pile of frozen meat sticking out of the, like, a cartoonishly tall pile sticking out of the wheelbarrow. As you, what are you doing with it now?
I already
Take it out back.
It's gonna take it out back. They're already dead! Alrighty. I will move the corpses for you.
And Ryozo's just gonna clean any remainder of the frozen stuff up.
Alright.
And the blood that probably would have accumulated from the moving of the giblets.
Yeah. Any, like, small remainders.
Yeah.
There, see, that wasn't that much easier.
Yeah. Once I'm done loading up bodies and shit, I just fucking make a small flame in my hand just to burn away any fucking leftover bits. Sanitize.
Stop doing that. You're gonna scorch the ground.
Well,
Leave
he's-
burn
Not on the ground, on my hand. Like just to clean my
He's
one
setting his hand on
hand.
fire. Yeah.
Okay.
Sanitizing.
Isn't it already on fire?
Spectral.
Oh, yeah, that's actually true. It wouldn't stick to your hand. It would just stick to the bandages.
No.
Because you remember, your one arm is on fire.
Yeah.
Are his bandages fire resistant?
No, it's just
No.
the flame is... He has control over the flame, so it's not burning anything that he doesn't want burned.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Ugh.
I turned over to you. I'm like, are you used to wearing armor?
Yeah. I am a knight of Favonius. Oh, I guess Eula's I've never formally introduced myself. Okay, here we go.
Oh, boy.
Once I find it.
Did you want
Captain
me to
Eula
pro-
Lawrence, Spindrift Knight, Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company. I extend to you my greetings. Huh? What's that? Yes, Lawrence, the evil aristocrats of historical infamy. Oh, we're still very much evil. Just look at me. I'm infiltrating the inner ranks of the Knights of Favonius, all as part of a diabolical plan to exact our revenge and reclaim our former glory.
You know, standard stuff.
Say so. So did you want me to procure you armor?
Sure.
Light? Heavy? Medium?
Probably light armor.
You want something like what I wear or something lighter?
What do you wear again?
Cathedral leather. It's the heaviest of the light armors.
Yeah, probably something akin to that.
Alright.
Meantime, Candace, you wield the barrow of giblets out to the fence. Keyelor comes out behind you and just like is kind of, I guess, lean sitting on the rock back here and just kind of watching you.
You look like you've done this before.
You want to help me get these guys over the fence?
Nope.
Of course. I'm just gonna start. Oh, fuck this. Okay, so I'm gonna use Earthstrike Shield
Oh shit,
underneath,
okay.
underneath the wheelbarrow, and I'm just gonna like levitate it over.
And just pour them over the fence.
Wait, no, you end up doing it too much strength and they go flying into the sky. Oh god.
I just imagine Ken just dug a mass grave at this point.
Were you digging a mass grave, or were you digging 8 individual ones?
Several ones.
You can't recognize which body goes to what at that point.
Well,
I
they're
don't
all in
think
pieces, so just put, like, 2 legs, 2 arms, a head, and a torso in each grave. Doesn't matter if, like, the arms are of a white guy and the torso's a black guy.
Or
I hit
two
Ken in
two
the room.
legs.
Can you
Or, like-
even tell at this point?
Or, like, 12 rib cages.
No, you put all the arms in one, all of the
Just
heads in
evenly
another.
distribute what's left.
Just stick a bunch of heads in one, bunch of arms in another, bunch of legs in one.
So, sorry, you're using Earthstrike Shield to levitate, lift them up and over the fence?
Wheelbarrow.
The whole wheelbarrow? Okay, yep.
And then setting
And-
down on the other side.
Alrighty.
Do you want me to roll for it, or?
No, it's okay. I'll just move them. There you go. Just remember to spend the points you needed for to do that.
Turn back to Ela. Would you like a shield with your sword?
No, just the great sword is fine.
Got it. And I show her the page. I'm marking down all the stuff that she wants. I got a schematic for the sword, Dungeoneer's pack, bedroll, studded leather armor, and heavy fur coat.
Yeah, that should cover it. The rest of any other supplies I would need, I can procure myself along the way.
My recommendation before you go to the higher parts of Fendrana is that you find someone who can get you a thicker coat, because the animals in Fendrana should be more well adapted to their environment than the animals out here.
That makes sense. I didn't think about that. I appreciate your advice.
I'll think it might be worth it to get you 2 coats. It'll be really cumbersome wearing both, but it should keep you warm enough to not die. So, try to avoid fights until you get a coat from Fendrana.
Alrighty. Alright, let's jump back over to Ken. What are you doing? You've dumped the bodies on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, now to hop the fence and then start burying.
Give me athletics. Yeah, so you run full speed and you jump, but you hit like, you kick like the little stone right here, and you stumble a little bit, so you don't get quite enough height, and you just straight into the wall. As you see, you see Keyelor, he's just kind of like laughing at you. As
Try
your game
again.
falls. Okay, go athletics. Yeah, this time you run, making sure not to kick the I guess patio or whatever. And as you get a running jump, and you like leap to grab onto the fence, only to hit an invisible wall and then fall onto the ground. You see Keyelor start laughing again.
So we're just standing here, we just hear loud boom in the distance.
I'm not actually sure if you ran into the wall of I don't think it would make sound.
Yeah, I don't think it makes sound either.
Because it's just like it just negates your velocity. There's not actually like an impact, so there's no transfer of energy.
Oh damn!
So there'd be no sound wave.
It would have been funnier if it sounded like a bird hitting a giant glass window or something. Just that dole.
That would be funny. I thought I heard the fucking Discord beep twice. No, I guess not. Anyways, yeah. So you... So I guess that would put you like here somewhere.
I just turned to leave.
Okay. So you turn to walk away, only to walk into another invisible wall. And again, you see Keyelor just laughing harder over there. Also gonna go ahead and flip your token around. Alright, jumping over to Ryoso, Kuzo, and Tali, and you, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, well, first, take off these blood-soaked bandages, grab a new pair. Wait, shit. How many new ones?
Ryoso is just going to step this way and clean himself off with prestidigitation.
Okay.
Any tapestry on the windows nearby?
Tapestries? Like drapes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, there's not really any windows in this room.
Nah. Something face it later. Hell, you wouldn't have to have some spare bandages on you, would you?
I can clean the ones that you currently have.
Oh. Well, that works.
And Ryoso will just prestidigitation them as well.
Alrighty then. I'll rewrap my arm. Was there any other...
Oh, my fan's facing the wrong way.
Only other dirty place I think left is that prison cell that's underground. Where Reed was being captive.
Do you think Discord, the web browser Discord, will let me use my camera on both of them?
I have no clue. Maybe?
That is a great fucking question.
It's loading.
It's one camera, but like, can I use both?
Wait, so if you turn one off on your main account and turn it on the other?
Well, I mean, it's one camera. It's just sending feeds to two programs. It's not loading, so I guess it can't. It was just a thought. Sorry, continue, Rio. So what you're saying?
Do we want to go down there and clean that up? Is there anything still down there?
Blood and... No, it was mostly an empty room. Unless Shadow Beasts leave fucking shit behind. I don't think they do, though. Mouse.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt. But we really do have to be going soon.
Yeah, gotta get Seagate cleared before my arm runs out.
Yeah.
I will now
grab-
stow my notebook.
You will what?
Stow my notebook. I'm done writing.
Okay. And jump back to Kend.
Yep, just gonna stand here.
Alrighty, and Keyelor will get up and head back inside.
Oh, once again, the lumbering oaf is made off with a bunch of research material.
I assume you are talking about the corpses?
Yes.
Considering how squished they are, I don't think you could really research anything with squished corpses like that.
You'd be surprised. There's a farm in Torvis Bog. It's kind of a putrid place. It's called the what was it called, Ian? Gorgoli?
Bulgari.
Yeah, the Golgari farm, and they just do a lot of bioalchemical experiments in that area.
In response to him dropping such a name, my head starts ringing. I'm just like letting out like groans, grasping at my head. That name sounds so familiar. It hurts.
What, Golgari farmhouse? Or farm?
Yes.
I don't think it's an incantation. I don't know what your deal is. Doesn't seem like an incantation.
First time I've ever seen this happen, so I have no clue.
I'd have to agree.
My best guess is... Wait a minute.
Like a ringing in the back of my head. Hurts so much.
Hold on.
Did you
hold
see?
on. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Let's take 5 because there's some confusion and we need to sort it out.
No, I was okay.
No, confusion for me. I need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say Torvis?
Yeah, up in or over in Torvis Bog. I wasn't there for very long, so I didn't have much time to explore it or do anything there.
I knew the guy who, last I remember, was the person who was running it last, back when I lived up there. Or at least he was going to run it at some point. So I remember. I think his name was... Or, no, wait, I'm remembering strong. I remember knowing someone up there that had connections to the Golgari rock farm. Ugh.
We'll
No, I
discuss
remember.
it later. I don't like this headache.
Yeah. I'm still remembering. I'll try to remember. It's been years. Ugh. Anyway, shall we head to the spire? Or is Ken still dealing with bodies?
He hasn't came back in yet, so I assume bodies.
Kent is still outside.
What is he doing out there?
Currently just standing in the yard.
Is brain break?
Why is he just standing in the yard for?
I guess because he chose to.
I'm gonna take a seat on the couch. Not my problem. You guys go deal with it.
Ryozo's just going to shake his head and hope that it's the way outside. Rios is just gonna kind of stand there and look
Damn,
at
this
Ken.
couch is comfy. Haven't sat on something
Yeah, so
soft
Pardon, Hunter?
a fair bit.
Any
So
loose
Rio,
change
so
in
you
that?
guys. Rio, so you come outside, you see Ken standing in the yard.
Everything okay?
That asshole Keyelor set up an invisible wall.
Is it still there?
Haven't checked. I don't know how long it lasts.
He can dispel it at any time, but just, I guess, just reach your hand out to where you bumped into it last.
I pick up a rock and throw it over the fence.
Yep, you throw a rock over the fence.
Alright, then I'm gonna climb the fence.
Alright, give me athletics. Yep, you hop over the fence. Oh, well. Oh, I guess I have to move. There you go.
And then I'll just start burying.
You're gonna start burying bodies?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Ryozo, you see Ken, he picks up a rock, throws it over the fence, and then runs and hops over the fence. Well,
Rios is just gonna kind of shake his head and just sit down on this rock here. Great talk.
sorry, I was responding. So, we come back to Tully and Kuzo.
How comfy is the couch?
Talking about the couch.
More comfy than a stool.
Any loose change in here? Sure.
Check for loose change. Okay, sure. Give me an investigation. You do not find any money between the cushions. I saw him say "damn it," but I didn't actually hear him say it.
You can't prove anything.
Yeah, because I'm being courteous and not recording the webcams.
Ugh.
All right, jumping back to Ken and Ryozo.
Just wait here till King gets done.
All right, Ken, give me athletics, and we'll see how many you've buried so far. Anything above 20 means you've done them all. All right, you've done them all.
I'm gonna hop the fence.
Athletics again to hop the fence.
I was really hoping that was a natural one on the.
So I guess Kuzo, as you're sitting there, you see the wall shake a little bit, and you just hear boom. As Ken, who's trying to jump the fence again, just kind of runs into the fence.
Ryozo is just gonna, give hints at the loud noise that had just happened.
That
Oh,
sound
no.
makes.
Wrong sound effect.
Earthquake.
Actually, that's the lava, but yeah.
Oh.
That sounds like. Oh, is he smacking his head on something, or did he just the wall?
You guys
just
wouldn't hear
walk
it. You're
around,
inside the
I'm sure.
building.
No.
16. Yep, you managed to hop the fence this time. You struggle a little bit, but you managed to pull yourself up and over without impaling yourself on the
Right.
spikes.
Alright, now that's taken care of.
Let me go ahead and
Nope.
flip you over. There you go.
Yeah, Ryozo will head back in.
As you guys walk back in, you see Tali, Kuzo, and Keyelor all sitting on everyone's sitting on one of the four couches on a different couch.
You see an entire cult kingpin sitting at a couch apiece.
Yeah.
Great. I think we should get going.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Shall rise to stand. So we're off to the
Sea Shrine.
That's the one.
Well, yeah. Sulix then the Sea Shrine. And then Ryozo will start to phase through the door here and just start heading to Sulix.
Ugh. Before I leave, though, I just turn to you, Len. Say, I don't remember if I said this a while back, but sorry for punching you in the face when you're mind controlled.
Oh. Yeah, that definitely hurt, but I guess given the circumstances, I can understand why you did it.
I'm sorry.
I apologize
I also
for...
recommend opening up.
I apologize for, almost killing you.
I also recommend opening up some doors and windows, air it out in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
The smell set into the carpets and shit.
I will take off.
Good luck on your endeavors.
Storm will be clear within a couple hours, hopefully. Make our way out. Alrighty.
Can I go over this wall? I can.
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be a door. Alright, me. Actually, I don't think I need to group up any of you guys. And you return to the city. No, I don't want to rename the city. There we go. Eula is in her house.
The map is invisible. Oh. Right, we're in Noble District, that's right. Duh. Alright.
As you approach the gate of nobles, or the noble gate, the guards just kind of open it and let you out, and then they slam it shut as the last one of you exits.
Alrighty then. Ugh.
Alright.
Well, that's the last thing I can think of we need to do. So. Everyone good to go now, or did you want to grab anything before we head out?
Probably go get that sage mist off of Coralin. Make a potion out of it real quick.
In that
Good
case,
idea.
I will meet you at the boathouse. All right, so Talia is going. Are all of you going back to the tent? No, okay.
Nope, Tally's getting the
We're
stuff.
retrieving 3 mana poisons and all 4 sage mists. And I'll use all 4 sage mists to make 1 potion.
Okay, yeah. You have the sheet that depicts what the formula is for that, for how many you get. Give me your alchemy. See how well you do.
I guidance myself before I do my roll.
Okay. 26. Oh yeah.
Yep.
You make one extra one. One extra use, I guess. You said you used 4 Sage Mist. 4 Sage Mist, right?
Yeah.
It is a skill card.
So 4 by 48.
Yep. 4 uses of 4d8 plus con healing potions.
All right, I will make way for the boat.
Alrighty. Alright, so you guys arrive at the boathouse. You see Keyelor is already talking to Sulex. And you see Sulex, he's kind of just like doing this. And he reluctantly gets up, and the crew follows suit. And you make way to the boat.
Alrighty then.
There. I didn't actually end up using the zone map as much as I thought I would. Where's my little boat icon? Damn it. I don't have one. Alright, and so you guys set sail on the ship. I don't have music for the ship.
The island was sunk back down to the ground, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Did you update the map to reflect that? Or
Oh. That's awkward. I thought I did. Whoopsie poopsie. Alright, so while you guys are sailing and the land around you just suddenly starts transforming.
Oh, shit.
Oh god, the world's become gridded.
How could this happen?
my being is becoming a grid.
Oh, I didn't actually export the map where I fixed it. Whoopsie poopsie. I thought I did. God, how long ago did I do that? Okay, well, the island's in the ground, so just be aware it's in the ground. I don't have the map. I'm not going to bother going to go export it and then convert it and upload it just for a short time.
You have a map of the dungeon, right?
I do. Yes, I do. Alrighty. As you guys are sailing, I should probably load the ship actually. The ship. Oh god, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on in this. There's a drowning there's Moscow in the water, there's a fireball in the water, a bunch of dead people. There we go. As Keyelor will head up top and go speak with Sulex.
Just so there's no repeat of last time, I'm going to just go find a corner and stay in it and not touch anything.
You're gonna wonder about the ship and inspect its craftsmanship.
Yeah, Kuzo's got the right idea. We're gonna go sit over here.
All right, so two of the 4 party members are in a timeout. Ken, what are you doing?
Going underneath deck and find a place to sit.
Also going on time.
All right, so everyone except Tally's in the timeout, and Keyelor. All right, Tally.
We will start at the helm and I'll work my way down.
All right, so that would put you at the helm, which is down here.
Oh.
I stole you.
Yeah, I was doing checkpoint stuff.
Oh. Alrighty. As you approach the helm, you see Sulex at the steering wheel thing. Your Sulex asks Keyelor, so what took you guys so long? I thought you were coming this morning. Keyelor responds, well, they want to go, I guess, clean up a noble's house for some reason. Like a noble's
Mind
house.
if I chime in? To be more specific, I was cleaning up my mess. People still were living in said house, and I killed over half a dozen guards inside of the building.
Oh, well, he gestures over to there you go. Well, I mean, at least they clean up after themselves, I guess.
I'll wander off to the back of the ship and inspect the back of the ship.
Okay, Kuzo.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here not touching anything on the ship because I fucking remember last time what happened. I started touching shit. Everything went sideways.
To be fair, that was the mask, not the ship itself.
Yeah. Whatever. Still, I'm just gonna sit there and
Ryozo,
wait.
what are you doing?
Time out, my dude.
Alrighty, Ken.
I'm gonna kick up my feet on the table and just kind of lean back, close my eyes.
Jin's taking a nap.
Alright, so you said you're gonna be in here somewhere then. Alrighty. And Keyelor will go this way. Kuzo or Ryozo, where are you? Are you above or below deck?
Probably below.
Okay.
Below deck.
Because there's boxes down here, and I'm not getting wet.
Alright, Kuzo, where are you?
I'm below deck as well.
Okay, and Tali, you are at above deck?
I am at the helm, yeah. I'm at the highest point of the ship. Well, besides the crow's nest.
Okay. And Ken, you are effectively taking a nap.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Kuzo, while you're below deck, are you guys, are Ryozo and Kuzo within eye or earshot of each other?
I don't know. I see little stairs here. I'm assuming it's like a separate room.
Sure, yeah, we'll say this is a separate chamber. I originally thought it was just like a small raised portion. Actually no, this would be a small raised portion. It wouldn't be a separate chamber altogether. Yeah, okay, so you're on a slight, like, elevated section. Because it looks like there's another doorway here that leads further down. Because it looks like it comes down through here.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay,
Yeah.
hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, hello.
Okay, Jesus Christ, my internet
What?
just lagged up. I just had a big lag spike. What were you asking me last?
What was the last thing you heard me say to you?
Like, how far are you from Ryozo? I was like, I'm not sure. Like,
Yeah,
the
okay, so this is not a separate room. It's just a raised platform a little bit, and it looks like there's a doorway here that leads down to here. This looks like a doorway.
Okay.
So you guys, you two can see each other.
Yeah. I'm more near the window, though. At least, whatever, close to here, at least. I'm sure Ryozo with his super hearing perception of 21, he can hear whatever's going on.
I just want to know. And he goes up. So you, Keyelor approaches you. It's a Kuzo. Can I borrow you for a moment?
Sure, what's up? And they get up from sitting.
Not here. Let's go below deck. As Keyelor looks over and sees Ryozo. Let's go below deck.
Okay.
And hang on a second. Where is it? One second. Something is not behaving.
Something breaking?
Yeah. There we go. All right. So yeah, Keyelor will head down.
Follow him down.
Oh, actually, hang on a sec. In the meantime, Ryozo, what are you doing? This thing keeps rolling away on me.
Yeah, probably just go sit where I'm at. Ryozo just isn't doing much.
Okay. Oh, I never actually deployed the tokens. That is Akko Taco. Okay, let me go ahead and deploy my tokens. Let me first find the tokens I have to deploy. Ken, how about you? You doing anything? Still chilling out, relaxing, maxing, all cool?
Yeah.
All right, Tully, how about you?
Still exploring the ship, although we're like walking up here, inspecting the wheel that Sulix is probably at.
You do notice that the wheel is very ornate, and on the tip of each of like the little handles that he's holding, there's a rune like etched into it. It glows faintly.
Mm-hmm. My vision will like drift off up onto the sails. I'm like standing just barely in front of them, scratching my or like rubbing what would
Yes,
have been my
these-
chin, but it's my gas mask.
These sails are made of sails.
I'll like gaze down because I'm assuming like at the end here, just like right here, it like goes down into like the next sort of subfloor.
Yeah.
So I'll like look down all the way towards like the main deck.
I totally forgot to actually set this up ahead of time.
Making my way downstairs to the main deck.
Alrighty. It's the most awkward ship ride ever.
Silence, waves, and going up and down.
Well, since no one else wants to do anything, I'm gonna continue wandering the ship.
I'm in a pause cutscene right now.
He's in a pause cutscene right now.
Inspecting my nearest cannon and cannonballs.
Alright, and jump back to Cole now. Well, Ryozo's still not doing much.
Nope, just sitting there.
Kend?
Just sitting here.
Okay. Yeah, so, sorry. As you guys are making your way toward, or Cole, as you guys are making your way toward the, sorry, toward the entrance to the stairs, well, at least to the, like, the bottom of the ship, you see
Yeah.
Keyelor, he opens his little pouch and he pulls out this huge shield. A colossal shield, if you will. He's like, I gotta, I have to go.
Shield.
I have to go take this to. Yeah, the pouch. Don't worry about it. It
Here's
was.
a bag.
It's
It's a bag of holding.
It was a gift.
Okay.
I had to take
Ugh.
this, and he pulls out the long sword, the newly acquired long sword. This, and then he pulls out the frame of fairy wings, and this. I have to take this somewhere, and I figure it might be worthwhile taking you with me.
Okay.
Ryozo, which way are you facing? Are you facing them? Do you see them go down the stairs, or are you facing the wall?
I would imagine Ryozo is sort of leaning up against this thing, whatever the hell that is, and just kind of
What thing?
what?
This?
Yeah,
Yeah. Which way?
and
Like,
just-
are you facing that way or this way?
facing out this way.
Okay, yeah. So out of the corner of your eye, you would also see Keyelor pull out this big ass shield. You already recognize what that is as he heads downstairs with Kuzo. And so, Kuzo, you see Keyelor. He puts all the stuff back in his pouch, and starts and he starts casting a spell. Your hair kind of stands on end. Ryozo, you feel your fur starting to stand on end. You feel like electricity start to like fill the air. Ken, you notice as you're sitting there, your hair is starting to stand on end, and Tali, same with you. Although not as much because you're moist as you're on the top of the deck.
Moisture
Ryozo,
gathering.
Ew, what
Kuzo will
rat?
head to here and just kind of peer down. Notice something that you had there. By chance you get that from Eli?
One second. There we go. So as the rune forms, he looks up to you. He's like, "Yep, told you I met him already." And then Kuzo, do you step on the rune?
I'll step on the rune.
Excellent. Sacrificial rune. No, I'm kidding. And just like that, Ryozo, as he agrees, as Keyelor confirms that yes, he bought it from Eli. These guys are gone.
Well, then Ryozo will head back up there and wait until, oh, he's not going to break the news again. He's just not going to.
Ken? Anything? Your hair was just randomly standing on end, and then it goes back down after about 5 seconds or so.
He just wakes up from a snap, his head shoved forward several feet, like from his hair going spiky.
He went Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
I have to imagine that that's why no one in that universe ever had hair that went below their shoulders, because if they went Super Saiyan, it would just be like a fucking tower on their head. Alrighty. And you guys are, since you guys are not doing anything, I'm gonna steal Kuzo. Boop. Let's go here and go players. Let me get Kuzo. And let me get not that one. I have 2 sheets for Keyelor. One is a player sheet and one is an NPC sheet. The NPC sheet is the one that I use. The player sheet is so I can test like lighting and stuff and make sure nothing's glitching out. Cole, what the fuck are you doing?
Ugh, getting a crick in my neck out and fucking hair out of my face.
Oh, I thought you were just rocking out over there. You looked like you were just rocking out.
No, I'm not. Ugh. It's better.
We'll just snap your neck real quick.
Get Ken to help you.
He'll get too big on strangling you.
Arms just reach out of my monitor. Just.
Alright, let me set the scale of things here. I was going to do this a different way. Nope, this would be like this and like that. Okay, keep in mind that they're not actually this big. I'm just making them large so you can see what's happening, okay?
Those
So as
things
you,
are massive.
Did I move everybody?
No.
I didn't, right? No, okay, good. So you travel, well, you feel your body become one with lightning, and in front of you, as you fly through the air, you're going incredibly fast. You're just seeing everything just whiz past you. In front of you, you see another, like, yellow ball of lightning. And as you fly past the maelstrom. You see only for a split second, you see the maelstrom. In the distance, you see another world tree, and another continent, a forested continent. As you fly through the air, you fly past, I think the bog. I think it's the bog. Scroll out here.
Did y'all want to like another channel this?
I'm debating if I want another channel it, cause like you guys aren't here. You don't know this is happening, but it's interesting as players. But like, if you find it'll be easier for you to if I separate channel, do you guys want me to separate channel it?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I'd like to listen in.
What about you, Zaroff?
Tiebreaker.
I'm indifferent.
That's not how
Alright,
tiebreaker.
well, send them off and I'll listen in.
Yeah, okay. Anyone who doesn't want to listen to this piece, you can jump down a channel, and I will bring you back once it's over.
Okay.
We'll do-
I mean, I'm gonna watch the recording once it finally comes out anyway.
Yeah, it's a lot of backlog. It's a lot of work to get through all these clips because they're so long. I kind of want to send Lorecki down there just so I can spy on them. Anyways, so you fly past the bog. You fly over the what looks like, well, you're approaching the desert, a large sandy area, and you see what appears to be townsfolk, and you notice that you're descending, and you come down, and like a lightning bolt, you slam into the ground. The sand around you, a little bit, the spot where you landed turns to like, there's like bits of glass there now. It's like, we are here. Let me switch up the music. And you find yourself just kind of stunned because you went from, being like soaked in the and cool, like really cold, stormy weather to
High speed flying, and then
super hot. It's a super hot place. You can feel all the water on you evaporating off of your body. Yeah, and as you arrive at in just probably like 100, 120 feet ish. In front of you, you see like a small body of water, a large tree in the center, and like cross-shaped land masses connecting to the little island in the middle. As Keyelor speaks up, welcome to the Oasis. I am missing a character that should be here. I forgot about that one. And as he's like, all right, come with me. And he starts walking, heading inside, or into the Oasis.
Okay. Ooh. That was very fast. Ooh.
Yeah.
Holy crap, it's hot.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's very hot here.
My clothing is not made for this weather.
As you approach, you see Reed and actually, hang on, the orientation would probably be like that and like this. These two would be up here. There we go. So you see, partway through Lambridge, you see Reed and Levy, as well as a flashing yellow orb around Reed and a flashing, well, actually on the ground is a little tiny. Oh no, it'd be flying. A little green orb flying around, not quite as smoothly as the other one.
Ugh.
So this is the Oasis. There's a bit of a, I guess you could say, a war happening here.
A war. Okay.
Yeah. As he walks by Reed and Levy, Keyelor just gives them a nod.
Okay.
I'm actually going to go ahead and just shrink all of these, so it's actually easier to manage what's happening here.
I just realized I can't see Levy's nameplate.
Yeah, it's because the token I saved it with the nameplate invisible. There you go.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so come with me, we'll head inside.
Okay. Follow him. Just looking around, just still a bit shell-shocked from the sudden transportation, different weather.
Yeah,
Ugh.
you approach the area around the tree. There's small, like, thatch and straw huts set up. And all around the area you see different kinds of, they're almost like little glowing, like, light orbs floating around. Imagine what Navi looks like in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
That's what you're seeing, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of flying around the tree and such. They're all different colors. Some of them are blue, some of them are yellow. A couple of them are like a purple. Some are green. Some are blue. I ran out of color. Red. And you head to one tent that looks like it's a little bit more reinforced, I guess you could say.
Okay.
God damn it, Eden. And you enter the, I guess the hut. You see Keyelor. He opens his pouch. He pulls out the sword, puts it down, leans it against like a wooden cabinet. Pulls out the shield, leans it down next to the sword.
Do I look at the shield? Do I recognize it at all, or?
Yes. Yes, you do. It's Phalanx.
Oh.
It was the shield that Kent had.
Oh. I quickly turned to Keyelor. You had enough to afford that? Jesus.
I have a lot of money. Money's not really an issue for me.
Okay, then.
Anyways,
Yeah.
before you stands a white-haired character. She's wearing a mask, has red and white decals on it. She's got, I guess, a pair of small, long, short-ish daggers.
Yeah.
White. She has flowing white robes on.
Yeah.
And you see Keyelor, he immediately and this seems super out of character for him, but he actually takes a knee and kneels down. I have brought one of the 4 that you requested. And she speaks up. What of the other 3? The crafter has agreed, but is wants to finish up some stuff in the alcove before it's ready to go. As for the fox and the oaf, I haven't been able to convince them, and I don't quite trust them. The oaf claims to know Willow, but I don't know. Willow doesn't seem to know anything about this person. How is Ramirez doing and Dreamweaver? See, they are doing well. You'll have to anyways, so she addresses you. You must be Kuzo.
Yes, I am, and I try to give a polite bow, but kind of failed because of the one arm that's still limp.
I see. This must be the ailment that a knight was telling me about.
Yeah.
Yes. What exactly happened?
You want the full story or just a quick short one? Because
Just give me the gist of how you lost your arm specifically.
I acquired a sample of his mana, was messing around with it, it backfired and burned my arms off.
You say you were messing some of his mana?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what she said. Okay. I see. As she approaches Keyelor, and it's just whack on his head. Ow! Damn it! What? You know you're not supposed to leave your mana lying around. It was that or destroy the turret. Okay, Ski Drum built that. I'm not about to destroy one of his works. Plus, I didn't know they were. No one should have been able to access the tower. The turret should have killed them, and they managed to dismantle it. So, hey, I didn't think he'd be dumb enough to take it and then destabilize it. My bad. I gave him one arm, and then he touched an anti-magic cage and lost the other one. I can't really do much about that. I'm already like half dead, just trying to keep his other arm going. She lets out a sigh. And Kuzo, I can.
Yes.
We've collected a fair bit of fairies here, as I'm sure you've seen those colorful orbs. And she like points up above, and you look up at the ceiling. There's like a hole in the top, and you can see the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see like all these like, they almost look like glowing skittles like flying around.
How many are there? Like hundreds?
Not hundreds, probably about 20 or 30 of them.
20 or
Yep.
Okay.
They can restore your arm if you would like to use their power. In exchange, though, we would need you to commit to our cause.
Use their
Fairies they're from the Emerald Dream. It is a dimension of, I guess you could say, pure nature. As such, especially the fairies, the bluish ones with the blue hair, they contain very powerful healing magic. They would not be able to, in a sense, reassemble your arm, as if it was burned away with Amaterasu, an ancient magic that can destroy anything. They would instead cause it to regenerate. They would take, effectively, your cells and the flesh that makes up the little stump, and she points to like this part of your arm, and force your arm to regrow. It would be a very painful process, but it will gift you your arm back. That is the power that these fairies have. It's also why they are hunted.
Wouldn't it harm them at all to do this, though?
What? No. Why?
No, it wouldn't.
It's a spell. If they do it willingly, it's a spell that they can cast. It's the type of magic they have. Similar to ancient magic, their magic is a type of lost magic. Only, as far as I know, only fairies are able to use this type of magic.
Kuzo just looks down at his arm, his other one. No, no, you don't need to do that. I'll just get a metal replacement limb.
I see. Very well then. In that case, regardless, I would still like to request your help with the upcoming battle.
Battle?
Yes.
What exactly is going on?
There's I guess a civil war has broken out here. There's the nobles, I guess you could say, of the city of Nemva have more or less outlawed magic. And they're trying to control Ignia. At least Ignia in her human form. They're using her to... I'm not sure how they've done it, but they're using her to wreak havoc across the lands. And she points out the tent, and you look across in the fair distance. You can see a couple of other villages, in addition to these gigantic mausoleums and a pyramid in the center. These are all small villages that live out here in the desert. Supplies from the alcove was coming into Nemva, but they would send trade routes out to the other villages to make sure that necessary supplies is delivered out to them. That has since stopped, and any remaining emergency provisions are no longer being distributed across everybody. I've had my knight here, and she points over to Keyelor, as well as myself. We've been infiltrating the city and collecting emergency provisions to make sure that the villages can survive. Our goal here is to start a coup and throw the current Lord of Nemva out of power.
Okay. Sounds reasonable enough, okay.
Of course, you're,
I do have to finish up business in the Zorn alcove and get supplies for coming out of there again.
Yes, I understand. Alright, so are you will you aid us in this endeavor? This oasis is a safe refuge.
Yeah, I'll help.
Of course. Your assistance will not go unrewarded. And as you guys finish up your conversation, you hear I didn't make a sound effect. I didn't get a sound effect for this, but you hear like what sounds like a battle horn, kind of going like something like that. It is loud and it echoes across the area. Let me shrink this down now. Keyelor jumps to his feet. We have to go now. As the masked figure says, take Kuzo and get back to the alcove. We'll hold out here.
Okay.
Are you sure? You know I can fend them off. Yes, but you're needed elsewhere. A day will come when you need to use that power, but that day is not today. You see Keyelor, he actually he tenses up. You can see a lot of frustration in his face as he casts Lightning Guide again, and you feel your hair stand up. And
brace myself for this time, knowing.
Yeah, get ready. We're going. As you guys take up, and as you're flying, you see what looks like almost like a wall of almost like not black flames, like a black force field almost starts emerging out of the central pyramid, and it's a dome. It's an expanding dome, and it starts to encompass the entire area. The spell took off and takes you just over the dome before it reaches the height as you fly over it. You see as you look behind you, and you see all the fairies that are in the area that are flying around, zipping around the tree. You see them start falling. Their little glowing lights start to diminish, and they go out.
Oh,
and
no.
in the distance, as you look behind, you see what looks like an army marching, and they are heading out. It's 3 squadrons. One is heading toward the oasis. One is heading to a village way in the north, and one is heading to a village way in the west-ish area. And you see it, and you kind of close your eyes, and avert your gaze for just a moment as the lightning spell kicks in the warp speed, takes off way faster, and you continue back to the ship. Actually, no. They're gonna end up here. Ah, damn it! I should have copied your token. Hang on a second. The ship would deploy you guys over here. I'm just gonna jump to the ship and actually just copy all the tokens.
Alrighty.
Because it's gonna be a lot easier to do that. Keyelor. Oh, that's right. He kept the spacing. Oh, it put Kent in the middle of the fucking dungeon already, and Rizzo's not even on the map. I'm placing everyone here just ahead of time to make things easy for myself.
Okay.
But only Kuzo's here. And Tali, who am I missing? Rizzo. And then I have to grab Keyelor, who's under her. Vendrana. As you land right into in a forested area, actually, in the distance, poking out above the canopy of forest, you can see. You have it here. Your character's over here, by the way. Cool. You can see the peak of what looks like a temple. Ken, Tali, and Rosa are not here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump back to these guys now, so they have a chance to do stuff. Welcome back to the world of the living.
Thank you.
Yo, what up?
Make sure you update the music.
I got a 1-up.
Oh, yeah. What up, bitch? I got a 1-up, bitch. What's inside this bitch? It's another bitch.
Hello.
John Delco, there it is. Alrighty. So, you guys have been sailing for a few hours now. Roughly 8 hours-ish. So if this would count as a long rest. As you guys eventually pull into an aisle a very well forested isle. In the distance, you can see what looks like a very suspicious triangle. I mean, a pyramid. Everybody's here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You see in the distance a very tall, what looks like a temple. Ken and Ryozo, you guys notice it looks strikingly similar to the Temple of the Dragons that was in your village. You see the tip of it poking amongst the canopy, and as you Sulix pulls up to the ship. All right, we're here.
And he's pulling the ship up to the place?
He's pulling the ship up, yeah. He's gotten us close, so you're about 30 or 40 feet away from it. That's probably not actually enough. It's probably like 300 feet-ish away, and he lowers gestures over to the little lifeboat hanging off the side.
Alright, Ryozo will take a look around for Kuzo before heading to the lifeboat.
Yep. Are you going to the top deck?
I'm going really almost everywhere to look for Kuzo for the ship, as I saw him and Keyelor vanish.
All right. Ken, what are you doing?
I'm heading up deck.
Okay.
After Ryozo gets through looking, he'll join Ken on the top.
Okay. Tali, where are you? Are you on the top?
I would assume I would have like looked over the entire ship and tracked it with a handful of the crew and
Okay.
be aware that Kuzo isn't on board. So I'll go
Yep.
hop in the lifeboat.
Yeah, we'll just say the lifeboat's like over here somewhere. Oh, sorry. Ken and Ryozo, are you guys hopping in the lifeboat, or are you guys just meeting up in the center first?
We're gonna meet up in the center first,
Okay.
and then head to the boat.
Okay, so the three of you reconvene at the center of the ship. What do you do?
Wherever the
Are we
lifeboat
ready to
is
go?
in there.
Yeah.
What?
I get. Fuck.
You get fucked?
No, I was looking for the. I wasn't looking for anything. Something came in here looking for me, and I thought it was the bee, but it is not the bee.
It's a wasp.
That'd be worse.
It is a little moth-like creature. It's not, I want to call it a butterfly, but it's not big enough.
So it's probably a moth. There's a lot of moths. Anyways, moving on.
And yeah, boat.
Lifeboat. I don't know where it is. Put me there.
We'll just say it's over here. Ken?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys lower the lifeboat and begin. Who's doing the rowing? Everyone that's gonna assist on rowing, give me athletics.
I mean, I'll give it, but not gonna get much.
Nope, it's okay. 25 is more than enough to use both oars. So
Okay.
Ken is just like, so you just like blaze a path across the water toward the shore. It's not
Like
far.
a
You guys
motorboat.
don't have to go far. Still brought the ship in as close as he could get.
The boat ends up flying onto land. It just starts digging like a trench as it just scrapes through.
Ken actually hits the shore with such speed and force that he takes off and flies through the air and lands on top of the temple. No, I'm kidding.
Fucking
yeah.
island sinks.
You guys make
like
it
him.
about, I want to say like 20 feet before another crack of lightning cracks the sky and slams down onto the ground. And before you is again, so the sand on the beach has now turned to like you see like bits of glass, like little tiny like crumbs of glass, as Keyelor appears on the shoreline here, along with Kuzo. So the actual proper orientation would be like this and like this, and all of your characters are up here.
Glad you two could join us again.
High-speed travel. Oh, that's a temperature change.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah, I imagine.
Thank God you're back.
Okay.
I was about to leave these guys to go solve this whole situation themselves.
Yes, let us make haste.
Yeah, let's hurry.
Keyelor just heads into the forest.
Ryozo will resist casting haste and move as well.
Go, go, go.
So it takes you guys about an hour and a half to get through the forest to the temple. You don't have to worry about getting lost because the temple is so big you can always see it through the canopy.
This reminds me of the temple back home.
Okay then, that's a big temple.
You visited the other one too.
I
Actually,
know.
that's true. Kuzo, it does look kind of similar.
And Ryozo, I guess, just gonna.
Okay, well, let's head inside, I guess.
Close enough.
You
I'm
guys
going to the
head.
far side of the temple.
You guys head up the stairs, reach like a plateau, and head downstairs to the inner part of the temple. It does take you about 10 minutes to actually get up the stairs and then down the stairs.
Oh, a lot of fucking stairs.
That's why Kid never skipped leg day. He had to climb the temple all day.
Where is it? Okay, hang on. First, let me preemptively place your token so you guys start in the right place. And also give this area the fucking time to load. Oh god, why did I do that? Telly, Kend. Did someone get placed where they shouldn't be? Yes, Ryozo.
I'm underneath Keyelor right now.
No, I'm still moving tokens around. I had to make Kuzo's missing and Keyelor's missing. Keyelor. Oh, I don't need Ken. I need Kuzo. Whoops. So, you guys head down into the sea shrine. You feel like a very sinister presence here. Just like being in this area feels you almost feel like a really heavy weight pressing down on you as you enter.
Oh, I
I did put you guys on the wrong map. Whoops. The map's over here.
Okay, well,
Hooray, another pit of despair.
Yep.
Yay.
this place does not feel right.
Ryozo is missing some mana. We had a long rest. I'm trying to fix that. There. Ryozo is gonna start slowly.
All right. And Keyelor's just going to continue forward.
Oh, whoa! I saw the transparent image of Keyelor overlap with Kuzo, and it looked fucking weird for like a minute.
I bet it would.
Hey, what do we got going on? Okay. Let's go on.
And Kuzo, as you round the corner, you see Keyelor immediately. He draws his sword and just fires, does a thrust forward and shoves it right through the center of Agaro's head that was tucked around the corner. And he holds out his other hand, and he just instantly fires a bolt of black flame and just disintegrates the other one. and he pulls his sword out of the head of the other one, flicks it, but doesn't sheath it. He's still holding it, and he just carries on.
Okay.
Coming off of him, all of you kind of feel like, just like almost like a sense of, I guess, a sense of bloodlust.
Oh boy, okay. Going on in here.
And I thought you broke the curse. Am I supposed to have unlimited vision here?
No. Let me.
I can see all the way down the
Yeah,
hall.
I too
Same.
can see forever.
Okay,
Same.
just there we go.
That's awkward. I think it's because I was
Yeah.
planning to do this a different way, and I decided not to.
Yeah, because I can see all the way down the hall, all the way over here.
Yeah, I got it. All right. Before you guys deal with anything going on in this room, I will be right back. I have to go to the washroom. Close this. Close that. All right. So you guys enter a large cylindrical chamber, and in the center you see what looks like almost like a dark purple. It's a collection of domes, and on the floor is a set of runes. So you have a better understanding of what you're looking at, I'll draw it out for you. So it's there's like a dome in the center, then there's another layer, and another layer, and another layer, like that.
Okay.
That's what you're looking at.
Magic circle, right?
It is a magic circle, yes.
No, I meant the domes. I meant the domes. They're like
Yes.
over the circle of the center.
Yeah, each ring on this circle is what forms the dome.
Got it.
It represents another dome. In the center, you can see a figure, but you can't quite make out who it is. As you see, Keyelor, he draws his sword, and he thrusts it through the shield. And as it hits the shield, his sword, from the tip down, disintegrates and just gets destroyed. And all he's left with is just the handle. He's like, ugh, god damn it. And he just like chucks it off to the side.
Okay, well,
He did this to Feo Malorn.
Yes.
Ryojo's just going to watch him chuck the handle to the side. You know what? I'm not gonna.
okay then, that's...
And as he throws it and it hits the ground, it just kind of crumbles to dust.
What sword was it?
That was his main sword.
Oh.
Okay then.
Well, I'm gonna guess we can't touch this barrier.
Nope. Someone's gotta be maintaining it.
Yeah, there's a person in the center there, but I can't tell who that is.
Do we expect them to be able to teleport? Should we just fill the room with gas?
I'm not sure. I don't know. It looks like these are a collection of a shield array. We'd have to figure out what's generating it and stop it, I imagine. Although if you have a poison gas and a way for us to breathe into it, if they're in the center there, they must be breathing somehow. So I doubt it's preventing gases from passing through it. So you may be able to fill the room with gas. This is a large chamber, though.
Also, how about I pull out my anti-magic cage? This.
Oh my god, I forgot you have that. I actually forgot you have that. Fuck. Okay.
Just dangling there.
That might work. Give it a try. See what happens. Let's see what happens, and he will step aside.
All right. I'll walk towards it, and I'm assuming like the base has like a fringe.
Yeah, I guess. You basically have a flail. That's how we can look at it. You just got a flail.
Well, no, I don't want to swing it into it. I want to like slowly move it towards it so that if it like tries to start disintegrating the cage.
Oh, you can pull it away. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's how I'll do that.
Okay. I'm actually gonna turn the volume down for the sound effect. Okay, and so you slowly inch the cage closer to the barrier, and the moment it makes contact, you see the whole barrier and just poof, it just explodes. One dome is gone. Just for your guys' reference, I will draw the number of domes that are here. So there was one here, there's one like this, there's one like that, one like that, and one like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So as you touch the barrier, this one
there it is.
is gone. Yep. I'm just drawing these lines, but these are domes these are complete circles.
Yeah.
Okay then. Well, that worked.
Well, here goes round 2.
Well, this will
Don't
make
stick
it
it in-
easy. This will make it
Don't stick-
easier.
Don't jam it in too far. The outer barrier might come back. It's re-
Okay. Hello?
I will make an approach to the second barrier. Oh,
Yep. As you make an approach, you see the line that made the first barrier starts to glow, and you see it start to reform again. As Keyelor kind of grabs your cloak and like pulls you back so you don't get caught in it.
all right.
Rest in peace, my connection to Roll20.
Same.
Oh, it's
okay.
back.
Thought it was going down.
Well, due to the connection interruption, you kind of just lag into the barrier, and then Tully's dead.
Shit, damn. Hey,
Goddamn
so-
rubber banding ass.
Story Bean's life. So as the barrier reforms.
Of course, it's going to be that easy.
I mean, that easy.
Okay.
I
guess it's
cannot get back on Roll20. It is kept perpetually loading.
Try closing and opening the browser again.
I guess let's.
So,
This isn't
One.
gonna work.
take in votes. Do you think if I throw the cage at the person in the center, that I can drain them of all their magic?
Probably, but save it. Let's look around for the source of these other barriers. No way this one person's generating all 5 of these on their own.
There's also a possibility that what Kuzo says is right. If you throw that through this barrier and it looks like it'll just cut right through it like butter, but and you manage to hit that person, it will most likely take out all their magic. But if they're not the ones sustaining this barrier, now we've lost a means to get through it. And well, I mean, yeah, we've lost our means to get past
I
it.
mean, we don't have a means to get through it right now. I can't just walk through the barriers and destroy them all.
That's why I'm saying let's look around. There's gotta be other rooms than just this one in here.
So unless someone who is non-magical wants to disassemble my cage.
Yeah, there's a hallway over this way. Let's look down here.
Alright.
Someone stay here and keep an eye on the barriers. Just in case
I-
some...
Cannot get back on there, so I will be the one to stand there.
Alrighty.
Fair enough.
Maybe I can help you. Hang on a second. If I take your character and load you onto a smaller map, like that one, and then try reloading it and see if it loads on another map.
Alrighty.
Server might be down in his area.
That's possible. Oh no, does that mean we have to end the session here?
No.
I mean, I can get on my character sheet and stuff. I just can't.
Idea someone streams their gameplay and acts as a middle
Oh,
ground.
you can't see your map?
Yeah, I just can't see the map. I can see my character sheet.
You might not have eyes connected to your token.
No, I was
No, 'cause
wondering
you
if...
have-
No, it's still loading.
Is it white, black, or...
It
No,
says
just-
loading.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh, everything good? Okay.
You
Yep.
should be in the tavern, right?
That is correct.
Alright, so I'm going to pull you back to the Sea Shrine.
Alright, I'm good.
Alright,
Thank
alright. If you would like to not stay at the center there, you don't have to.
We ran into GBs.
Yeah, I really don't want to. I like looking around.
Yep, that's fine.
Let's just keep. I guess let's go then.
If we really want someone to keep watch, I guess I'll do it, since I have the ability to not get fucked by magic.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go ahead and flip your token around there, bud.
Being that I'm holding this, and I
Rattles the
angle
cage.
rattle the cage, yeah.
Very well. Kuzo, do any of you have an extra weapon? A sword, preferably?
I go
Let me look.
sifting through my bag and pull out a dagger.
You have that angelic sword. Use that.
I do not have that.
Oh,
And
that is right.
I have a dagger here. And I just pull that one out from beside my belt and hand it to him.
I have.
I have these daggers. I hold up 2 daggers, and I have this flask of poison.
Ugh, alright. Because I'll snatch this dagger off you.
I was gonna say, if you had the mana and to do it, just teleport back to my room in the inn. I have a chest full of weapons. You could.
Over.
No, I've already used up a lot of power. I need to be conservative about it.
Fair point. Fair point. Alrighty.
Oh, actually, I bet I could steal a. He runs back. I bet I can steal a sword off of those Garo that I just killed.
A good idea.
You guys can continue on. You're gonna wait for him.
We'll wait for him. Well,
I will
wait.
wait here. Not for him specifically, but just waiting.
Just waiting. Yeah. As he comes back holding a damaged scimitar. Well, it's because I'm gonna hold on to this dagger in case I need it, but for the time being, this will have to do.
That'll be the most use that dagger's gotten.
Hey, let me see that scimitar. I might can actually do something. Rio's just gonna cast mending on it. Maybe that'll work. Restore it to functionality.
Alright, yeah. You use your mending and manage to restore the blade a little bit. Oh, well, Keyelor holds it up. Well, it's better than it was.
Did you want this poison for your weapons? Or maybe you want the mana poison?
Oh, that mana poison could be useful. Sure. He holds his hand out for you to toss it to him.
I will instead sift in my bag, pull it out, and pass it over to him. Or pass it to Ryuzo to pass down.
Ryozo will fireman it down. Fireman bucket.
Oh, okay, alright. He takes it and pours a little bit onto the blade. Alright.
Well, it might be you all want to apply those to your weapons. That to your weapons.
Let's pull out my hand. Don't know if I
Pours it on his hand.
Ryozo is going to pull out about 10 arrows from his short bow.
From your short bow? Not from your quiver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rarely ever uses.
His bow just has
It's
a
a
fucking arrow.
compound bow.
Actually, there are bows you can get that have like the little storage thing on it. 10's a bit much, but yeah. Alright, so you've got 10 mana poisoned arrows.
And Ryozo will just kind of lay them in a position where they won't touch him.
Alrighty. Let's get through this quickly.
I will remain here, tampering with my glamour weave. What is the makeup of this area?
Cobblestone floor and ornate stone brick.
Oh, son of a...
Oh, also this. There you go.
I see.
I think I will match my glamour weave to be unmoving plaid.
Okay.
Of the wall. And
Got you.
I'll throw up the hood. I will also throw my initiative at the board.
One of these fuckers.
Classic.
You can't move. Too.
You go before the Garo!
Well, I guess nobody's in this room, but I would have gotten surprise rounded.
Oh, because you're rolling that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Garo, just fucking teleport.
Nothing
What are you over there?
personnel, kid.
Alright, Rosa, you're first.
Well, I'm not sure which. I don't remember exactly which ones these are, so I'm going to Arcane Blast one of them, and if this is Celestial Absorption ones, then
No, this is the weaker ones. Just go by going off token, which means
yeah,
prime.
yeah. I'll do Frostfire Bolt at 3, and Arcane Blast.
At which one?
We're trying to hit this one, and the blast will go for this one.
Okay. 19 is a hit. That'd be 16 and 7. Oh, wait, no. It would be just 16. And the Arcane Blast goes to the other one, which is a dex save.
Fail.
Indeed. Kuzo.
After that, Ryozo is gonna kind of step back here.
Alrighty. I only see one in the distance. Time to start punching the fuck out of it. I run in and then start engaging the punches, or the one-hand punches towards this one.
What the fuck was that?
What?
I just heard like a whole bunch of rolls just being made.
I didn't hear it. There's one.
14 is a miss.
Then bonus action, going to do another arm strike.
With the same hand.
Yeah, with the same hand.
24 is a hit.
And then extra attack for one more attack.
Okay. 21 is also a hit for the exact same amount of damage. Alright,
It's my turn.
Kend.
I'm
Probably
gonna
should've
use
done that
Good Guy
sooner.
Blast.
Okay.
Just using Good Guy Blast, holy fuck.
It returns.
This is like the first time he's used it, I think.
I think we should change it to medium guy blast.
And
You
it's a
know-
miss.
King just is not a good guy anymore.
Yeah, it's
Can
my turn.
probably be fall into neutral, so just be Guy Blast. Which sounds like you.
Guy Blast.
Guy Blast sounds like a fucking superhero.
Sounds like a Naruto character.
Yeah.
Kuzo.
Yeah. I'm getting hit by a Mind Blast.
I
really-
think
I
it is Brain Blast.
I should have renamed it to Brain Blast. That'd be really funny.
14
Alright,
psychic damage.
You don't take any damage.
No, it's
Oh
DC
wait, no,
19.
19. Never mind. I thought it was DC 14. I was like, wait. Yes, you're gonna eat 14 brain damage. And Kuzo, another one coming your way.
Oh no. 19 again.
Oh my god.
Come on, make it, make it, make it, make it. Ooh.
Oh, for the same amount of damage.
Does that
Alrighty.
mean Kuzo should go play the lottery today?
Yeah, maybe. And Tali, you're over here doing your own thing. What are you doing?
I've actually changed my plan. I'm instead going to lay down and tamper my glamour weave to unmove clean plaid up the cobblestone floor.
Alrighty.
So I will be prone, and that will be my turn.
Kind of like taking cover, sort of. Alrighty.
I will just be prone, yeah.
And jump back to you guys. Uh. Ken. $24. This guy is behind you.
Oh wait, does that mean I can't like turn around and defend myself?
I mean, technically no, because you're you're not even looking at him. He's coming up behind you, just making the attack. But I will allow you to do it. It doesn't make any sense, as you would have to have like an omnisense basically to know where everything on the battlefield is. And since you're not looking at this guy, it doesn't make sense for Warden to work. But I will let Warden work because I'm putting it in your favor. So yes. So your AC is 21.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that would trigger the... You'd stop all the damage, because it's only 16.
And turning around, the warden be like,
Oh, yeah, pretty much. That's basically what he did. Okay, I'm guessing you're not doing that then.
What?
I thought you were going to finish Warden, but I guess not, so I'm moving on.
Oh, okay.
Kuzo.
oh no,
That was very loud.
Sorry.
27.
27. Does that hit you? Pretty sure that hit you.
Yeah, that fucking hits me.
So 18 damage.
Nope, 17 damage because I have fire resistance.
7, yeah.
Oh.
1 fire damage. Oh yeah, 'cause
I'm like,
that got reduced,
One?
that's why.
More like 0.
I was looking at the fire damage and
Kuzo.
wondering, like, is it actually just 1, or is there a roll?
There is a roll.
I think you forgot to put Keyelor on the fucking initiative.
Yep.
I did. I was looking at his sheet and I just... Yep. He's 11, so he would go...
Ooh, that's the faster dex mod, him or Ken.
Ken, what's your dex mod?
Two.
It would be Keyelor.
I'm just gonna double arc. So go ahead.
I'm just gonna go ahead and add the tiebreaker to initiative once I fucking find where that is. Add dex to tiebreaker. Yes. There we go. All right, Kuzo, you're up. Or Ryozo, you're up.
I'm gonna arcane blast both of them again. One on Ken, and then the other one.
You're gonna arcane blast Kent.
The one on Ken.
Oh. Okay, 16. Dex save. 22, he
Big
makes
win.
it. And then the other one. 11, he fails
8.
it. For 12. Kuzo.
Going for...
Getting annoyed.
Remembering these ones have the fire resistance, I'll keep going with the base, the normal strikes. But this time, spending a key point and doing an enhanced strike.
It's not just punching, it's advanced punching.
Damn it.
11 will miss for sure, yep.
Then extra attack over a normal unarmed strike after that. That'll hit.
That will hit, -7.
And then bonus action, another unarmed strike.
Okay. Take your turn.
I like. Yep, that's my turn.
Alrighty. You hear Keyelor, he says, "Oh, we don't have time for this." As he will go here. And here we go. Wait, can this not be cast at a higher level? I thought it could. Yeah, it can't be cast at a higher level. Why didn't it let me cast it at a higher level? Oh, that's why.
Maybe it's because he's an NPC sheet.
Yeah, it didn't actually add the dice.
So
Oh no, because it's because it doesn't add a dice. It just casting it at a higher level makes it jump to more people. Doesn't increase damage output. So he targets this dark nut and has it arc to this one, and then around the corner to this guy. That also consumed 11 mana off of him. So first dark nut has to make a dex save. And he fails it. Second dark nut. He also fails it. And then the Shadow Priest. Oh, buddy, they all failed it. Oh, Shadow Priest just dies. Kent.
Have me use my sword.
Oh, that's right. You have just a steel longsword, an ordinary longsword. I assume you're attacking the one behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of those hit. Gain 2 rage points. -9. -4. What was his stat? 18.
That was my turn.
Alrighty. Tully, what are you doing?
Lying and wait for my prey to pass.
Alrighty. And we will just go ahead and jump back to you guys. Again, this guy is going to beat the shit out of you. Once I fucking get his sheet out, goddamn. There it is. Great sword strike to your face, Ken.
I'm gonna raise up my shield.
So you're using Warden. Okay, you stop the damage.
Retaliate with my shield.
Yep. This gun's gonna target you, Kuzo, and then have it arc like this.
What spell level?
6.
6? No, we won't.
Counterspell it? Alrighty. And that, it is your turn now. Ryozo.
Yep. And Ryozo will just throw some more arcane blast. One for each. First one's for Ken.
Fail on the front for one again, and pass on the second one. At least the big one got out.
Yeah.
Kuzo.
Alright. Going to go for some more strikes. One, 2, 3.
All of them hit.
All one hand too.
Oh god.
26.
Alright. All of those abilities have been disabled. He was gonna fire out 2 chain lightnings.
Alright, sure.
Oh, already? Oh.
And so that's minus 22. Back to the dark. No, actually, I don't need. I do need this one out. What's the save again? Dex.
Yeah, it's Dex.
Oh,
Oh, please.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Behold my video essay.
I did not mean to do that. I am sorry.
that was a save. So the first one failed. First one failed, and the second one passed. Once again, at least the big one got out. Oh wait, no, this is for the first spell. So he took. God, I keep scrolling up so much now. And the second one only takes half. What's half of 37? Half of 36. 18, right? Okay. And then now for the second wave, they shoots out. So first one in front of Kuzo.
And it fails to save.
No, wait, hold on. I did that wrong. It's plus 18 for this guy, and then he gets hit. He passes save. So half of 52. What's half of 52?
26.
Okay. So this guy is actually taking 26 damage, and then now it's 18 if they fail to pass the other one. This one failed it. So minus 37. And then the second Dark Nut, one in front of Ken, also fails it. Ken, you're up.
I'm gonna slash with my longsword.
Okay. Both of those hit. Gain 2 more rage as you deal 21 damage to him.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Tully,
Patient rat.
what you doing? Still waiting?
Yep.
Alrighty. And you guys, Ken, the one in front of you is going to. Don't want to do this.
Oh god.
He's gonna cast Firestorm,
Deck save.
and he's gonna spawn one on everybody.
Ooh, 16.
How long does the Firestorm last? DC was 16, so everyone except Marius passed. So Cole, did you pass? Yeah, you passed too. So you're actually taking whatever half of 13 is. 6?
6, yeah.
Yeah,
So
6.5.
Cole, Kuzo, you're taking 6. Everyone else is taking 13, except for Marius. You're taking 26.
Alright.
As sheets of flame just kind of erupt out of the ground beneath your feet. The other Dark Nut is, following the example of the other one, is going to do the same thing.
And, oh boy. Here we go again. No!
Oh no!
I'm gonna give myself a prismatic barrier for this one.
Not going to counterspell it.
Oh.
What spell level is it?
Firestorm is 8, I think. Hang on.
Level 8?
7.
I
7.
can't.
It's 7.
I would, but I'm already at half mana.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna roll
it, yeah.
Chris. Oh,
You
you're
know,
gonna counterspell it.
Yeah, I'll throw the counter spell. I'll throw it out at this level, at level 3, and then make a roll.
Okay. So you're gonna roll intellect against 17, and you make it. Yeah, you counterspell it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So you guys do not take the damage as the spell was halted.
Oh. Well, that was close.
And Ryozo, top of the round, you're up.
Gonna just throw some more cantrips. Yeah, once the sheet loads.
Same order?
Same as before. Same as before. First one at Ken's one.
Fail. He takes 10. And what's the other one? 22. He
I just-
passes.
I just can't kill Kuzo's.
Yeah, that other one has passed every save. Speaking of Kuzo, you're up.
Alrighty. Fucking getting singed from this guy. Time to lay some more punches on him.
Miss.
Miss.
Hit.
Hit.
Crit. Damn.
10. Also a hit.
Not all I can really do against these.
Alrighty. He is going to, Keyelor's going to target the one attacking you, Kuzo.
Alrighty.
2 motes of lightning. 17 and 28 are both hits for 11
That's
lightning
30.
damage.
It's 30 lightning damage total.
Yes, you can see that the one in front of you is very fucked up.
Alrighty.
Ken, you're up.
Use my longsword again.
Okay. "13 will miss, but 24 will hit for 5 damage. Gain 1 rage. 1 angry.
That's my turn.
Tully.
Same thing.
As you were waiting in prayer, you noticed that one of the barriers goes down. And the rune the rune shrinks a little bit.
Got it.
Ken, this one is going to cut at you. $18. That's a miss.
It missed.
Kuzo, this one is going to cut at you.
Better fucking miss. Damn it. It's 10 slashing. Ow. Wait, 10, no, 12 damage total. Okay. Ow.
Hang on a sec. Hang on a second. I'm thinking. I'm not gonna hold it up. Kuzo, you're up.
Alright. First one at Ken's.
Okay. Dex saves. Who do I need? This guy. So first one for Ken. 15. He fails. Takes 19 arcane damage as you mind blast his ass. And then the one for Kuzo. Does he fail? Does he fail? Oh!
He just dies.
That's a
That counts as a crit, so that would be 40 damage. However, he only had 6 health.
That's a shame.
overkill. Brain blast.
I want to blast his brain, my guy.
Yeah, okay, so you fire out the arcane blast, and Kuzo, you just see his head. It kind of like swells just a tiny bit, and then just explodes.
I just recoil back and like, ugh.
And then jump back over to Kuzo. Tis now your turn.
Okay, well that one just got fucking exploded in the brain. Quickly turn around and then make my way over to this one and start wailing punches into this one. A miss. That's a hit. Oh, that's not a crit. I thought that was.
No. So you're punching this one here?
Yep.
Miss, hit, and also a hit. So 18.
Would he actually have advantage as he's flanking?
Yes, actually, you would.
Ooh,
Your crit dice is... Oh, no, you can't, so...
24 damage.
Yep, thank you. Keyelor will throw 2 modes of light. Actually, no, he will throw 1 mode of lightning. Just hitting him for 16 lightning damage. And he will walk over to you, Kuzo. And,
Team
with a
health.
cure wounds.
Ooh.
That will eat up some more of his... Oh, it's only 1 mana.
Thanks for that.
We have an arrangement. I can't have you dying yet. Ken.
I slash at him a few times.
Okay. Both of those miss. Tully, you're just chilling out, relaxing, maxing all cool?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. I wasn't sure if you were nodding yes or if you're just rocking out over there.
A little bit of both.
Alrighty. This one is alive. This one is dead. Again, this guy is going to cut a bitch. $11. He misses. Rozo, you're up.
Well, for the Kins.
Doesn't matter if he makes this. Oh wait, yes, it is good for damage. Never mind. I keep thinking it's half damage, but it's not.
That is your cantrips. Sadly.
All right, the second one doesn't even matter because he dies. As you guys are out of combat now.
Okay. Ugh. Well, there goes
I never
these.
did see over here.
How many more of these do you think there probably will be? Hopefully not.
I don't know. I saw that Shadow Priest. He was channeling a spell. It could be that he's it's what was maintaining the barrier.
Most likely, let's head back to the main room. And go
There's
see.
actually another room up this way at Rio's Oval Point.
I guess let's go check that one then.
Oh, nope. Hold on. No, there isn't. That's a lie.
Oh, I have been lied to as well. All right.
The wall. It's a liar.
There's not supposed to be a room there. I just forgot to close it.
Shit. All right, never mind. The wall wishes me to lie to you. Sorry.
Alrighty. Anyway, let's head back. Go see the barrier. Oof. Okay, well, how's it looking? How's it look?
Where's Callie?
I'll stand up. My moving plaid, being perfectly aligned with the cobblestone still.
You guys see a piece of the floor just rise up into
Kill
a
it,
bipedal form. Kill it! Kill the fire!
Kill the floor!
30 seconds ago, one of the barriers disappeared.
That's what was happening then, Kuzo.
Alrighty then. That means there's Shadow Priest maintaining each one of these.
And just as many Garo probably guarding him.
Okay. Can we see who's inside the barrier a bit better now, or?
No, the barrier's still like too turbulent, I guess you could say.
Alright then. Keep going.
Okay.
Shall return to my prone state and lie in wait.
It looks like we got two pathways here. Which one do we want to go first? Far end one here, or this one over here?
Guess let's sit straight up.
Straight up? Alright.
Sorry, real quick. Can you guys see something here?
No.
No. The reason why I was standing there is because it indented very weirdly. Just
Yeah.
in that one.
Like I said, I adjusted this dungeon after I made it, so it should look like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I stood there for a moment.
Yeah, some of the lighting is a little bit wonky. Give me a second. So this should also look like that.
Okay.
Whoops.
Your way down here then.
What are we standing around for? Let's go.
It's
We
alright.
were waiting for the DM to close the halls.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. 2-for-1 deal.
Oh, great.
Fun.
Okay, Ken, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost at his face,
Okay,
the guy on the left.
okay. That will miss.
That's my turn.
Okay. The guy on the right will see your attack and
Raise you 20 bucks.
Who's that hitting
16.
towards?
Ken. I assume 16 is a miss.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Wisdom save. You take 19 mind damage.
All right.
This one is going to target Kuzo. Once I fucking find the bar, there it is. And then it's going to target Ryozo with the other one. And he wisdom saves for both Kuzo and Ryozo. Kuzo, you have 6 damage coming your way, and Ryozo, you have 23 coming your way.
That's a shame.
Ryozo takes 23 damage. Kuzo, you don't take any damage. That's pretty funny. Top of the round, Ryozo. Or it's not top of the round. Ryozo, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Globe of Invulnerability.
Okay.
And then I will tell Keyelor to basically just stand here.
Okay.
And that is my turn. Or no, I can still blast.
Which one are you targeting?
This one.
It is a dex save. He's going to take 12 damage. Keyelor will stand over here. Range duration, any spell 5th level or lower cast from the outside barrier can't affect creatures within, even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot. So does that mean if it's a 5th level spell or lower and you cast it at like 8th level, it still doesn't work, but if you cast an actual 8th level spell, that will work?
Correct.
Okay. That is worded in a weird way.
What's up?
That's hilarious. Nah, Golden Vault really is saving your ass because I was going to cast Shadow Crash, but Shadow Crash is 5th level. Alrighty. It's Keyelor's turn. He is going to target the one on the, well, target them both actually with 2 motes of lightning. First one, whoops, kills him. So you see him, he gets blasted by the lightning and he kind of crumples down on the ground and starts like wigging out on the ground as the lightning courses through his corpse, and then he eventually just dies. The one on the, oh god, the one on the, oh shit, that's 25. Yeah, same thing. He shoots out 2 bolts, just pew, pew, hits them both, and they both just kind of go down on the ground and start convulsing uncontrollably, and then eventually just remain completely still.
Alright, Ryozo's then going to say, I've got a minute on this, let's run to the next one.
Alright then, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And then Tali, you see 2 more barriers go down. Actually, I guess you guys see it too as you book it in.
Understood.
Okay, is this supposed to be here?
Yes. Everything on this side, I think, looks like it's walled off the way it should be.
Alright.
Anything in there?
Yep.
Alrighty. Initiative?
Yeah, roll initiative. I'm just gonna... Please click retarget your characters and re-roll, and then just make new initiatives. Supposed to be adding... Oh, whoops, because I added... That's the wrong sheet. There we go. Okay. So I guess everyone within 10 feet of Ryozo has the barrier, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Keyelor's going to run up to this guy, grab him, like just stick his hand to his face, and point blank range, mode of lightning his ass.
Alright, and he's dead. Let's go to the next one. And Ryozo's just gonna start running.
Yep, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And Tali, down here, you see another barrier goes down.
I don't think that's supposed to be visible.
No, it's supposed to be visible.
Alright, we'll come back for it later.
Ken just ran through the wall.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Oh, what is this?
What is? Oh no.
Boopy.
Reroll initiatives again.
Yes.
This one is even more spoopy.
3 spoopy
Can I-
5 me.
Got these low initiative rolls though.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, shit. Fuck this guy, am I right?
Alright, the Dark Knight got a nat 20, so he's going to take his turn right away. As soon as you guys round the corner, he turns and just starts booking it to you. And Ryozo is going to target you.
That's a fucking shame. Alright. Oh, he misses.
Damn. Alright, and bonus action. Damn it!
Misses again.
Woo!
Alright, now it's top of the round. Oh shit, Keyelor. Oh, Keyelor has a sword, but he's not familiar with it, so you can't use that. Keyelor's gonna take out the poison scimitar and hit this guy with it. 13 will miss, and he's gonna try and recover with a Swift Strike. Hits him. Ah, damn, he's immune to poison. Shit. So much for that idea. Alright. And, his turn.
Officially.
Hey, Ryozo!
That is an entire shame. Alright.
Going again. Oh!
Good thing that it isn't a crit, because he does have disadvantage.
Is
he
your
doesn't.
barrier still up?
He doesn't have disadvantage?
Does not have disadvantage.
Even these guys have that?
They
That's
all
All
have
dark,
them.
all dark nuts have it.
I react.
Sure.
I want to put a Earth Strike Shield between Kuzo or Ryozo and the Darknet.
Okay. I need you to actually roll the shield. I didn't know how much health it has.
Holy shit, that would have customed me.
That would have. What?
What?
That
What?
would have customed me.
The hell is?
Customed?
What does that even
Custom,
mean?
custom kill. 36 damage.
Oh,
Okay,
like cinematic kills like we get. I think it's...
No, that would have dealt 36 damage to me. I have 36 hit points.
I don't understand the custom.
Never mind.
half your max HP rounded down. What's half your max HP? Oh god, you have so much health. Yeah, it absorbs all the damage. How long does it stay out?
At the start.
At the start of your turn.
Next turn.
At start of Ken's turn, it'll disappear.
Oh. I thought I was about to eat shit.
Alright. Ryozo, you're up.
Righto.
Oh wait, his Swift Strike did hit him, so I gotta make sure I subtract that damage. You just can't be poisoned.
Ryozo is going to Arcane Blast the guy at the far end of the wall because I don't. Actually, no, he's going to Arcane the guy in front of him.
With disadvantage?
This is a save.
'cause point blank?
This is a save.
Oh, right. 2-6, dex. And then another dex.
That is a shame.
Kuzo!
Okay, finally. Time to start beating the crap out of this guy. 2, 3, Only one of those hits, doesn't it?
Nope, 2 of them.
Okay. 15 damage.
Okay, let's do it that way. 15. Yeah, 15 damage.
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Ken, you're up. Your previously placed Earthstrike shield has now worn off. It's disappeared.
So do I technically see the guy over here or not? It's
Can you see him? He sees
well, like I
Token?
see like a third of the.
Then yeah, you can see him, but barely. So any attacks you make against him are going to be made with disadvantage. Because you can't quite see him, but you can see him. He's technically behind cover, is more or less how that translates.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use Ray of Frost at this guy.
Sorry, at who? Okay. That's also disadvantage because it's point. Oh, no, you're not. Never mind. No, you're good. I forgot you were one space ahead behind him. 17 is a hit for 10 cold damage.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, Keyelor is going to Mode of Lightning and Firebolt the guy in the center. Yeah, and you see him, he throws the lightning, throws the firebolt in, and as it gets close to the rune on the ground, the spells kind of, like, they approach and then warp and go in opposite directions. He's like, ah! This guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. Meanwhile, the Dark Nut over here is gonna take a strike at you, Ryozo.
I don't see why I'm being bullied, but okay.
Damn it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't hit.
No, I know. I'm just joking.
Critical
Ow!
punch. Glonk.
All right. Yeah, that's.
Give me your intelligence
does it.
save.
I don't wanna, but that'll requires it.
It's 10 since he did 6 damage.
That's not 10.
Yes, your glow of invulnerability comes down.
What a shame.
Next turn, casts it again.
I mean, I really could. But do I really want to?
Centered right here.
No.
I'm gonna use Prismatic Wall for this one.
Do you have Prismatic Wall, or is it Prismatic Barrier?
Barrier. Yeah.
Alright, roll it, so I know how it works.
Oh, well, that is not the roll button. This is...
You just
The
click the
roll
name, yeah.
Yeah.
Siphon Arcane Energy. Magic. Give yourself advantage. On a failed save, you suffer the spell's effect, but only take half damage. That is a successful save. So you already
I
take
take
half.
no damage.
You take no damage. So I guess you don't suffer the banish either.
I'm going to cast. What level is the spell being cast at?
5.
5th level? Alright, I'm gonna counterspell it.
Okay.
Alright, I will receive my Prismatic Barrier back then. Right?
Yeah, I'll say the counterspell happens before you did your Prismatic Barrier.
Alrighty.
You're casting it at 3. Okay, give me intelligence save DC 15.
Oh, you don't actually get the chance to say you cast at a higher level.
Yeah,
Oh, are you
Isn't it
casting it at a
level?
higher level?
yeah. I
What
was
level
gonna
are you
cast
casting
at
it?
fifth level.
Yeah, okay. Then you stop it. Ryozo, you're up.
Well, I think it's about time that I take an attack of opportunity and move.
Oh, these are the wrong characters. There it is. Attack of opportunity on you.
All right, that's a lot of damage,
Ooh.
but I'm still up.
Yep.
All right,
Actually, hold up. So as you pass Keyelor and he sees this creature, this Dark Nut, take a strike at you, Keyelor's going to react. As you feel black flames kind of shroud your body. Also, that is 7 mana.
So, how much damage do I take?
You see the bottom line of the spell, right?
Oh no, I did not. Okay.
But instead, this buddy takes 68 fire damage. Oh god. Oh, but he has primal immunity.
Shame.
Kuzo.
I still get my turn.
Oh, sorry, you're still doing your turn. I thought
Yeah.
some arcane. 18. So he passes the first one, fails the second one. All right, and then Kuzo. Now it's Kuzo's turn.
Finally. Alrighty. I'm gonna leave some more punches. That's a shame.
There's a lot of shame happening in here.
Can we keep shame the Garu?
7, and then minus 10.
Nope, there goes Eden.
Yep. And is that your turn? Oh, I think it's just because he's been muted for so long. Or did he do that on his own?
I don't know.
I think it's because he was muted for so long.
Yeah, I
figure it out.
can't.
Yeah,
Is
he's
that
in the
your
Shadow Realm. He's in the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Gend.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, okay.
You guys
I can't remember. So can we just walk through people?
Yeah,
Friendly people.
your friendly targets you can pass through freely.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot.
You can't finish your turn in their space, but you can move past them.
I'm gonna use
Drugs.
Earth Strike Shield,
That was pretty close.
and I'm gonna aim them at different targets.
Okay, do one at a time, and tell me in what order you're doing this in.
So I'm gonna spawn it in front of myself here, and aim them this way.
So your goal is you're trying to knock the Dark Nut into the Shadow Priest.
Yeah.
Okay, so do your first
So
one.
I guess I'm not targeting two separate things. Just aiming the same direction.
Yep. Do your first roll. We'll do one at a time here. All right, so 20 damage and DC 17. It's a strength save. This is something they're proficient in. Not enough though. So 20, so he's knocked back
4 squares.
4 squares. Thank you. Toward this direction. As the shield continues past him and hits the priest, there is no way he will pass this because he has a save of 0. Yep, that leaves him very. He's like, a lot of him is broken. A lot of him is broken.
Are you saying he's broken about 30 ribs?
No, I'm saying he's broken about 30 rib cages. Is that your turn, Maris?
I believe he had 2.
Was that just one shield?
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Okay, do your second shield. Sorry. I have him take it slow so I can keep track of what's going on, but at the same time I tend to forget that you're doing multiple things. All right. So 17, D17. So we'll start with again. I assume you're angling it so it hits them both. Again.
Yeah.
All right. So Dark Nut first with strengths. Yeah. So Dark Nut, having seen you hit him with it the first time, he knows your schemes. So he only takes 8. Oh fuck no! He doesn't take any damage from it.
Earth.
Oh fuck!
Oh yeah, I even forgot about that.
Can't forget about their fucking natural immunity. That's why I'm.
But does the Shadow Priest die? That's the question.
In this case, it would mean that the Dark Nut stopped the shield in its tracks because of his immunity. The shield had no effect on him, so the Dark Nut wouldn't have taken the damage. The Shadow Priest would not have taken the damage because the Dark Nut would have stopped it entirely.
Entire shame.
That's a shame too. That is a shame because this priest was down to 1 health.
Not even a piece of a shame, just an entire one.
All right, Maris, is there anything else you want to do?
No. That's it.
You could use your bonus action to be disappointed.
Okay.
Definitely do it.
Dark Nut, actually, he also wouldn't have been shoved back.
Man, I'd like to use my bonus action to be disappointed.
Oh, no, wrong character. And bonus action to punch you.
I'm gonna lift up my shield for the first one.
Okay. That stops damage, so you may use your ability. On my side, because you guys probably don't see it the same way I do, but whenever I say like, okay, you can use your ability, and then he does shield slam, I just see one single dinky little dice just pop out and just tumble onto the board, and it's funny by contrast because it's always like a whole just like a fucking cup of dice just cover my fucking screen because all these big abilities, and it's just one little dink. All right. That's 4 damage. This priesty boy getting annoyed that you guys are interrupting his ritual. He is going to
Whoa, we're interrupting something? Shit, that's rude.
Shadow Crash again.
Boy, am I glad I left.
No.
You're interrupting more than just the ritual.
Are you doing higher level again, or are you gonna do the roll?
I'm gonna do the roll.
Okay.
Intelligence.
Yeah, it's an intelligence versus 15.
15.
Oh, you pass it. You stop the spell again. Alrighty, and that's his turn. Ryozo.
Well,
I'm not really sure why, but this portion of the wall right here never rendered when I exported this map.
just gonna throw some more deck saves at him.
passes the first one, fails the second one, so 19. He got hit by the big one.
That's it.
Oh,
Alright.
Kuzo.
More punches.
Y'all won't be terribly insulted if I order a burrito while we're doing this, right? I'm very hungry.
No. Going for an enhanced punch this time. Key point.
This isn't just punching, it's advanced punching.
Advanced rough breaking.
No fucking crit. You gotta make a DC strength save. DC 12 strength save. Or take 2d6 more damage and be back 15 feet. Never mind, you make that.
Woo!
If
And
you
2 more
didn't make it
punches.
12,
Okay, hold on. So 14. Is it actually 14 plus 6 or just 14?
Just 14.
Okay, that second attack misses, a third attack does hit.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yep, how's he looking?
His armor is severely dented. That's for sure.
Okay, that's my turn. One second, I'll be right back.
Kend.
I'm gonna slash him with my longsword.
Right. 19 will hit. Oh no, they both hit. Gain 2 rage. -8. -5. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Keyelor's going to reach over to you and like I guess like punch you in the shoulder. Kind of like just like a nudge, if that makes sense. Like he's not like hitting you. Are you gonna do anything about it? Kent? He's targeting you.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Kuzo.
No, sorry, Kent. Kuzo's not here, so he's going to target you.
oh shit. He's gonna help Ken, maybe.
Maybe.
Intense debate.
All right.
You're not going to try and stop him from hitting you?
No.
Alrighty. And you see like on your shoulder plate are these are his black flames, and they kind of move across your armor, down your, which I assume it's you're facing this way. So you hit your left shoulder, so I assume you're right-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the flames like move across your chest plate, down your arm, and wrap the tip of your sword, your blade. Sorry. And to use that consumes 17 health. Nope. It's 20 health. You hear Keyelor say to you, sounding a little bit weary, "Don't waste this." And then it's Darkness' turn, and he is going to greatsword strike you.
Meaty.
And it's a miss. He's gonna try and punch you. He's gonna miss again. See, Cole's fucking AFK, so he can't. Oh, hey, he's back.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
What I need to
Apparently.
do? Another shot.
Good lord, another shadow crash.
Counter
Sorry,
spell
what?
and then.
I have an alarm that goes off at 8:30, and it's just starts off with "Wait a
Yeah, I was-
second."
Okay, counter spell. I'll do the intelligence.
Okay,
Fucking
15 is what you have to beat.
10.
10.
Ooh, the fail.
That will fail.
Alright, then I'll take the con save.
Oh, fuck.
You'll take the cons. Oh,
I'll
against the
do-
spell.
Yeah.
Everyone has to. Shadowgrass isn't a single target, it's AoE. So everyone in range has to make the save.
Have to fail.
Oh, wait, no, actually.
No, wait, no, it's not. Half damage. I'm still
Nope.
unconscious. So...
Wait.
No?
Wait. Keyelor's gonna cast Counterspell at
Oh shit.
5th level to shut it down. Actually, no, he'll cast it at 3rd and we'll do the roll. ISB 15. Wow. Yeah, and Keyelor casts it and stops it. And 3rd level mana is what again? 5. Ryozo.
No, I'm just gonna do what I've been doing all day.
Conscious. No, wait, I'm not. Yeah, conscious. Woo.
No, he countered it. You're not unconscious.
Oh, I'm not. Shit.
No, he counterspelled it.
Okay.
Double deck saves. Nope, wrong character. Whoops. Nope, it's not that one either. It's this one.
Target's Oh.
Alrighty, so that
Double-
first one he fails, so that's double damage. That's 26. Second one he passes, so no damage. Cole, while you were gone, you saw Keyelor reach over, kind of like hit Ken on his shoulder, and
Yeah.
you saw that the Amaterasu kind of forms on his shoulder, and it slides across his chest, down his, or I guess he hit his left shoulder, Ken's left shoulder, slides
Yeah.
right across his shoulder, down his right arm, and breathes his longsword in the flames. And then
Alrighty.
Keyelor said like wearily, "Don't waste this."
Okay.
He also did his attack. So Kuzo, you're up.
Going for some more punches. Enhanced one. Let's go.
Before you make your attack, Keyelor's gonna use his free action to say, Kuzo, you're gonna have to embrace your flames.
Embrace.
If you remember what he told you about the flames.
Black flames are my own, he said.
Yep.
Don't have to fucking use them. Racist fucker. Lost me an arm. I'm going to will it to... I'm going to jam my fist forward and will it right onto the dark nut to erase. Be erased.
Okay, slow down. You don't have that much control over it.
Or just at least unleash it on.
Okay, give me intelligence save real quick.
Until it's saving throw. Okay.
We're saying you're doing this on your enhanced strike.
Yeah.
It is technically in a form of an enhanced strike. Okay, give me your intelligence. Okay, yeah. So you wind up, and well, how do you want to punch him? You just grab the punch, and I'll do the rest.
Using the one hand I have. Charge up. Wind back.
Candy, you can also see this happening.
And shove it. And slam it forward at high speeds. As the fucking
Right into his
black
face?
flames... As the black flames start increasing in intensity. Right around. Right when it hits about this part.
Yeah. So as your fist flies forward, you actually like you embrace the flames like you said, and you let it loose. Your bandages get incinerated. That was covering up the one arm, and you hit this guy 15, right? Yeah, square in the face. And the flames just kind of like latch onto his head and just start burning. But you can't quite like you haven't. This is the first time you've done this. You don't have a full control over the flames yet. So they kind of like recoil back at you, so you're also going to take 12 damage.
Alrighty.
And as the flames consume him, flames,
Cough, make a roll, cough.
flames, come on, flames consume, please, come on, there it is. As you collide with the dark nut and you just decimate his head. He's still standing, and the flames actually do dissipate. And you see Keyelor, he kind of stumbles a little bit, as though he was also hurt by the damage.
I
Ken.
just look at my hand like, oh.
What punch?
Oh no!
The Dark Knight's alive?
Dark Knight is still standing, yes.
How in pain does Keyelor look?
Significant, I guess. I don't know. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like near death, like a 5.
Oh no.
So I can discern that using this sword will harm him.
Yeah, I guess.
And then he told me to use...
He told you not to waste it.
Right. His words just contradict the actions, but I'll slash him down then, the Darknet.
Okay.
Just my longsword roll.
Just longsword roll. I'll handle damage. I have a separate thing for it. Wow. Yeah, as you bring your sword down, the flames on your blade kind of grow in intensity. And you cut. How do you want to cut through them? How do you want to do the cut? You can... This will 100% be a killing blow.
I want to go through his left shoulder, and then in his left shoulder by the neck, and then down to the other side of his right waist.
So, like this? Like that?
Yeah.
Diagonally? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you slice through him, and you feel it's like cutting through butter with this flame. It's almost like he's not even there. Like, you just cut right through him as you see the metal burns away. The flesh is melted and ignited and then charred to ash, and then you just slice right through this guy. As you incinerated him, and then he goes down. And then Keyelor does an obligatory cough up blood. No, I'm kidding.
One down. More to go.
You, out of the corner of your eyes, you finish the slash. You see Keyelor. He kind of winces a bit, and then as you complete the slash, the flames on your blade extinguish. Now for the next one. And he flicks 2 motes of lightning at this guy, and as the bolts come flying forward, they approach the barrier or approach the area where the rune is, and just like warp and go in different directions. Ship priest. 10. He is going to target you with this, and then with that. You need two saves. First one is a wisdom save. Second one is a constitution save. Actually, no. I don't think Void Blast hits you. So you just need to make a wisdom save. Yep, you take 15 psychic damage. Kuzo.
Ryozo is going to grab his short bow and grab his non-poison arrows, kind of step there and actually shoot, because he did see the first time that Keyelor cast spell on this little circle there.
Okay, take your shot. You're using one of the poisoned arrows?
I am not, no.
Okay. 9 will miss.
That is an entire shame.
So you draw out your bow, take the shot, and yeah, It just falls onto the ground.
And then Ryozo's going to come back down here.
Are you gonna take your arrow as you're on your way out?
What's up?
Are you gonna take your arrow on your way out?
You know what? Yeah. You know, I come in, I fucked myself up, and then I left.
Kuzo, you're up.
Okay, this thing is diverting range spells. It'll have the
Almost
same
like-
effect on regular magic.
Almost like something that I had cast.
Okay. Gonna be a risky maneuver.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess I could give that to them too.
Is this like a barrier or just a ruin on the ground?
It's a rune on the ground, but you've seen spells that enter its space get like distorted and get thrown off.
Spells enter. Shit.
What sounds like a good snack right now?
A bean burrito.
No, I'm gonna get McDonald's instead.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to here. Seeing spells get deflected, I immediately think my arm will just get sent flying if I get touched this.
Could you imagine?
So, I'm going to... Shit, I'm out of range. Oh, wait. Maybe?
Tristan no longer looks like, he's getting more sinister.
Did I have reach on my strikes?
Do you have reach on your fist? No.
I'm trying to remember
Although-
if I did or...
You could always try embracing the flames and see if you can shoot the flame out of your hand with a punch.
You know, I'm gonna try it. Once I'm right up to here, I'm going to... Once I
When
stop
the,
doing
when the
that,
DM hand skills to you.
Rocket pod!
basically.
When the
I'm gonna-
DM hand skills to you.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try it.
Okay.
An arm strike, just for the hit. And then intelligence saving throw, or...
Give me just roll intelligence to see if you're able to pull it off. Okay. Yeah, so you throw your fist forward, you collide, you definitely feel that there's a barrier here. And you manage to, like, force your fist as you fight for it. And you force your fist through the barrier and enough to launch some flames forward, but you still feel the recoil, so you're going to take 7 damage.
Alrighty.
In a
That's
minute.
one strip.
Hold on,
Oh.
hold on. It's a lot of dice, okay? There you go. Yeah, as your the flames shoot off your arm, hit this guy, and he just kind of erupts in flames and is just incinerated to nothing. And as he is burned away, so too is the rune on the ground. Oh, there was 2 runes on the ground. And so is the other one. I've made a new rune by combining 2 of them together. Eden, you see the barrier go down, and in the center is a tallish character. Has long white hair, is wearing white clothing. It's just cloth. She does look a little bit like Skadi.
You just get thumbs up.
I saw.
Okay.
All right, I think you guys have a turn order. Before we continue, once again, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I am drinking. I don't have a UTI. I'm just drinking a lot of drinks over here.
Alright. You're gonna have to carry us magically, Kuzo.
Huh? What?
You're gonna have to carry us magically, Kuzo.
I have 1 health.
I'm going to negate any spell that's not a 9th level spell.
And I have 3 mana. I'm gonna... Ooh. Fight for my life mode right now.
enough information to kill Kent. Or break him. We'll see. I'm back. Alrighty. So the last, the Shadow Priest and the Dark Knight have gone down. You're out of combat. Keyelor's looking a little bit weary. And, yeah, actually I'm going to jump over to Tali. Tali, so you're still stealth. This character in the middle has not noticed you. She looks around kind of in a daze. She clutches her head. You can kind of, already having experienced it yourself, get an idea for what kind of ailment she's experiencing as she clutches her head and looks like she's really disoriented and confused. Is there anything you want to do, or are you going to stay hidden?
I will crawl closer, however, I will not reveal myself.
Okay, yeah, you're going to do the little... I should stipulate that this rune is no longer here.
Delete it. There.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is it rendering so weird? Why is it on top of the character? Because it shouldn't be. Oh, because I put it on the GM layer from the map layer, so that's why it's being all fucky. I'm just going to delete it. Yeah, there we go. Is that as close as you're going to get?
Yep.
Give me a stealth check. Let's see if you made any sounds. Her perception's not very high, so it shouldn't be difficult. Oh god, yeah, you just fucking didn't hear peep. You may as well just, like, floated and just hovered over there without making a sound. Alright, jumping back up to here. Keyelor walks over to you, Kuzo, as you are looking very bloodied.
Ugh. Ugh.
He gives you a cure wounds. 15.
Oof. Thanks.
Alright. Let's
Last
keep
room.
going. We don't have much time.
I think that
Rio's
was
going to stop here and stop people whenever they get close. Now, I can play this a little bit more defensive and, well, negate most spells that come at us, or I can go offense. I don't got much left in me, but I can do either or. I can't do both.
We'll have to see
Defense.
what we're up against.
Yeah. Alright, let's head back and see how many. Because I think that was enough blast through.
Yeah, and then Ryozo will head along.
I must remove pickles. Oh, I don't want a combo, damn it. Sorry. Keyelor's just kind of stopped, pulls out his his eye stone, starts ordering food. As you guys
This
approach,
stone droid.
Oops! As you guys approach, you see this figure standing in the center here, and Tali's nowhere to be seen. She is clutching her head, and appears to be in a lot of pain.
Do I recognize the look on this figure at all?
Yes, you all everyone except Tali recognizes her from the Eastern Seagate.
Oh, it's her.
The one who melted the floor to
The one
shadow.
the one who I knocked out into the shadow.
Yeah.
Keyelor?
I see. So you're alive after all. She's still like kind of in a dazed stunt. Who are you? Where am I? What's happening here? I'm just gonna go ahead and snap her to the grid. Anyone else gonna answer? Or are you gonna just have Keyelor do it?
I mean, Keyelor's the one who's talking to her, and all. And Keyelor seems to know her, so I'd assume she'd know Keyelor once you said his name.
Oh, what did she say again? Sorry, I was...
Who are you? Where am I? And what's happening here?
We're here to rescue. This is the Southern Seagate. And what's happening looks like some sort of ritual involving the Garo.
The Garo? Who? What is that? Who is that? Who or what is that?
A group of crazed blood cultists who have been causing all sorts of problems in the city.
What does that have to do with me? And she kind of stumbles back a little bit, clutching her head.
Ryozo's gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. What are you looking for specifically? Anything?
What kind of magic is coming off of her? As I know what's going on with her head is most likely magical. Most likely.
You don't actually. No, you don't see anything with the detect magic.
Is there anything around the area 30 feet of myself?
You do detect a little bit of illusion magic coming from over there.
Okay.
That's about it.
Ryozo will remain quiet for now. Yeah.
So Kuzo,
Hmm.
you hear a voice in your head, and it tells you restrain her.
Okay,
It's Keyelor's voice.
make our way around behind, quietly. Do you want me to stealth for that, or
No,
Or she
no,
just-
she's
she-
focused. She's focused on Keyelor. To roll
quickly grabbing?
grapple. That was grapple. Athletics. It's athletics, I think.
I think it was already
You're gonna have to make it
He's
with
a-
disadvantage.
one
Actually.
arm. So
Hang on. Okay.
Great.
Anyway, sorry. Yeah, okay, give me athletics. You're doing it with one arm, so it's disadvantage.
the worst time to have a critical one, or
Ouch.
I really don't like what's gonna happen.
Ugh.
The Keyelor tells the missing arm man to restrain somebody.
It was the only one he could tell that to. There was no one else he could say that to.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so you kind of swing at her. She sees what you're trying to do, and takes a step back. Yeah,
Ryozo's. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Ryozo's going to point at Kuzo. What are you doing? And cast message.
Oh, you have
I'm
message.
gonna respond back with message to Ryuzo. And just say, Keyelor told me to restrain her.
You can get Keyelor in your. How?
The ring. He gave me the ring. Remember?
Right. Then I'll just pop a message to Keyelor. I can ask Ken.
You hear a very stern and aggressive no. We don't need her dead.
I'll just think back again. Try again, but my arm. I only got one arm,
Yeah, that's my bad.
and I'm feeling wounded.
Okay,
I'm gonna
Lily.
pop an illusion. I'm gonna. Sorry.
What's the last thing you remember, Lily? uh, I came to this island. I came to the sea shrine. I came with my sister, and we were being chased by something. I don't remember much after that. I see. Um. Okay. Well, your name, you are Lily Dragonfelt, or Lilitha Dragonfelt. You are the sister of Skadi Dragonfelt. You two are the royal daughters of the kingdom of Port Sidon. You have been missing for 2 years. No, wait, I lied. You've been missing for 10 years.
Been missing for 1 century.
What? No, I was. She kind of looks down at herself. She sees that she's much older than she was when that she remembers. No, what? What have I been doing this whole time? And as you say that, the room kind of echoes from a sound and emanates from her. And you see the shadows start emitting from her body, at least around basically from her actual shadow, and the sound, it gets louder.
Ryozo's gonna pop a message to Keyelor. I can throw up another globe. Do you think we need it?
In response to that, I will stand up and tag her with the anti-magic cage.
Tag her
Just
with
a
it. Boop!
Right across the face.
When you say tag her, what do you mean? Like touch her or like hit her?
I mean, yes. However, I'm not trying to inflict damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you're just gonna touch her then. Okay. Yeah. So you managed to give me a sleight of hand. See, make sure you can do it without touching yourself. Phrasing. Yep, you managed to press it against her back. And you see she all of you see she kind of tenses up as if she was being tased. And Keyelor reaches forward and I have to turn the light on for this. Reaches forward and grabs her like this. And out from behind his hands, you see his Amaterasu, it just envelops out and just takes up the whole room. There is incredible amounts of magic being emitted in the area. As you hear him shout, "By fire be purged." I'm not sure if I have a better sound for this. Damn it, I really wish I had a better monster sound for this. Yeah, like that, but louder. Nope, you lost it. I guess, and as he's blasting flames basically into her face, coming out from behind her, you see a huge shadow, and it looks like an upside down. It looks like a torso, but with no head. It's hanging upside down, and it's disembodied hands, and it's emitting shadowy flames. Not shadowy flames, sorry, just a shadow. Do I have? I'm wondering if I have the image still. No, okay.
I already hate this.
I can deploy it.
Image deployed.
I never actually made the tokens though. I never had time to. That's okay. That's not those. God damn it. Did I lose it? I may have lost it.
Shit.
I bet it actually it's still in my downloads. Fuck it, I'll just Google it and then show you what I mean.
Check your DMs, Tristan.
What? Who? What?
Check your DMs.
Yes, but actually no.
Okay.
This is close enough. This is more. You're right, Cole, but that's not the image I wanted to use. Sure, it can be an item. That's fine. And I can just place it here and have it be gigantic. There we go. That's what you guys are looking at.
El Pando.
Oh, that thing.
Is that the manifestation of my armless nightmares?
No.
So you're seeing this creature getting like blasted out of Lilitha.
Right hand beast.
Yep. And as its body separates from Lilitha's actual physical body, she falls unconscious, and you see the creature. It turns into a shadow and escapes. Once I find the actual... There it is. And it flies up and out of the, or I guess along the ceiling, and just slinks away.
Or it gets away all the way. I'm gonna try to will a firebolt right up at it.
A firebolt?
Or like one of the with the black flames. I'm gonna try to.
Okay,
try
but
to hit it
before you do that,
yeah.
So as these flames emerge from, so it's kind of so Keyelor's grabbing Lilith like this,
Yeah.
right, and the flames are coming out from like between his fingers and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
they're shooting this way, or I guess
Yeah.
that way behind her, right? Keyelor, he like as he lets go, as Lilith kind of like stumbles back, and he falls down to one knee and is like completely like exhausted. So what do you guys do while I order my food?
I believe I have seen this before.
Here, the almighty power
Here.
of anti-magic cage.
How can we give Keyelor mana?
He ate fire and lightning before,
Well,
but he
how
had to.
can I give Keyelor mana besides Fireball, which is also going to hurt this one? And he
As
doesn't
you
have...
are you inspecting Keyelor as he's down on one knee, like he's
I'm
down like that?
asking. Yeah.
So you would see that as you look at him, you can see like his forearms, like this part of his forearm, has been consumed by the black flames, by Amaterasu, along with like his hand, his other hand. Like you see parts of his body are like being consumed by the flames. He's shown this to you before, but now it's progressed a lot further.
I would ask if he's okay, but I know better.
Needs mana or something. Shit.
I stick my head out from behind the white on white person. It's like, try sticking your hand in his mouth and casting firebolt.
Right. I'm going to just ask Keyelor how I can give him mana. So he at least stabilizes a little bit.
It's not mana, that's the issue.
You can't focus on your will enough to contain it.
Are you saying this to him?
Yeah.
More or less. Without my sword, I can't. It's harder to contain, that's for sure, and I used up a lot of it already.
If you're still focusing on maintaining my arm, right?
Yes.
if you stop maintaining it, would that fucking ease you up a little bit enough so you can get back into focus?
Probably, but if I do that, you won't have your arm again. I won't be able to give it back to you without my sword.
This place is fucking. We've cleared it out. The main threat of the Garo here are gone. We're gonna get me replacement arms later. Just take your flames back.
Are you sure you want to do? You sure you want to do this?
I'm pretty sure I only have a day left anyway on these, and it's gonna take time to get supplies and shit for replacements. If I can go a couple days without them.
Okay. And
Just
he
do
like
it.
shakingly holds his hand up, grabs your wrist, and you feel you feel the flames, and you feel like your ability. You know when you fall asleep on your arm, and your arm like
Yeah,
feels
it just
numb.
goes numb.
Yeah, you
like
feel your
that.
arm going increasingly numb, and then eventually you just can't control it anymore, and he lets it go. Ryozo, you see the flames that were some of the flames that were covering his body recede a bit as he regains a bit more control. Kuzo, you've lost access to your other arm.
And what about
Once
soul
again,
sight? Yeah. That too, or
give me intelligence. Roll intelligence. DC
Just straight-
will be 18, and yes, straight intelligence.
come on, see what happens.
Hey,
Ooh.
that's pretty
No,
good.
you managed to keep your soul sight. You've used it so much that those flames have truly become your own.
Well then,
Keyelor, buddy, you want me to tag you at the cage?
That would not end well.
no, let's. Okay, let's just get back to the fucking ship and get out of here. We're done here.
Yes, that would.
As
I-
you see, Skadi is still she
You mean-
stumbles back, and she kind of like falls to her knees, and
When did Scotty get here?
Why
sorry, not Skadi, Lily. Sorry, Lily. Falls to her knees and then kind of just flumps over onto her side.
Okay, yeah, she's too weak to stand on her own. Just tie her to my back. I'll carry her.
Keyelor standing up. Okay, so you gave him back your arm. That would probably restore about 25 health on him. Don't need that one. I don't need that one. Don't need that one. Yes, we need to get her back to the town. Using the last little bit of his remaining mana, he conjures a floating disc. Why don't I keep hearing it twice?
I could teleport us. I could teleport, the people back to town.
Do you have enough to do that?
I have enough to get everybody back to town, but with that anti-magic cage, that's the only problem.
The boat's still down there?
Probably.
The boat is still there.
I'll
You'd
take
probably
the
have to
boat,
go
I
with-
guess.
You'll probably have to go with Kend as, well, the only one who's strong enough to really row it.
Yeah,
Are you guys sure you finished up what you had to do in here?
I looked.
there's only one.
Everything's-
I think only one path. But do you want
We
me to
should
just
be-
run in?
Go do. I'll stay here with Lily. You guys go do a sweep of the place. Make sure there's nothing left here.
Okay, I'll start running. At least I still got my legs, and I just start booking it.
There's just a pill man running around at Mach 20.
Okay. We didn't check down this way.
Hang on, I'm making sure they're confirming my order.
Okay. It's just... Okay, just an Eli rune here. Ugh.
I'll return my cage to my bag.
I'd like to collect these Garo Lacrimas. The void ones.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
each
done.
Garo Shadow Priest has one. I think there's 4 in
Uh,
total. Oh no,
what do
wait.
these
One
guys have?
one of them was completely incinerated by Kuzo.
Wha-
So there's 3.
What
Yeah.
do these guys have?
Hang on, wait a second. Is there 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's 4. Sorry.
Yeah, Ryozo went to the top, and then I came back down here.
Yep.
Okay, guys. We scout that.
They have a suit of chainmail armor and a greatsword. Each of them has a greatsword and a fist to punch people with.
I'd like to take that.
The fist to punch people with?
I need one.
Okay.
I'm kidding, but no. So there'd be four. There'd be 3 lacrimas here still, right? Or 4?
Each shadow priest that's still here has a lacrima on them, so there'd be 4 in total because there were 5 Garo in total.
Okay. Yeah, Ryozo will just drag the great swords behind him as he's heading out.
Okay. I scoured up this area. What are you two doing? Stop that. Okay. I've checked the upper area, at least over that way. There's nothing else there.
I checked this way and over there.
Well, if there's
Okay.
nothing to find in here, I guess we're done.
Is there anything outside, maybe? Did we check island
Oh
itself?
yeah, I gotta jump over to Ken. Ken, what are you doing?
I want to loot.
Okay.
Just dead guy.
There's only purple and gold robes. That's all he's got left. The lacrima was already claimed by Ryozo.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we should go check outside. I'll be back in here to teleport us all back to town.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Back to Sidon.
I'll run out and look. Runless arm, away!
Now, these guys had the lacrimas too. You included those, right?
No, these guys don't have lacrimas. They're not shadow priests.
What do these guys have?
Just rusty scimitars. One of them. So there's 3 rusty scimitars here because Keyelor has one of them.
Okay.
Also, Kuzo.
Yeah.
What?
That's... Hey, Keyelor! Come here a minute.
He hobbles his way over here.
There's these little arcane switches that we found before. Do they look active?
You called me over here to tell that? No, they
Well,
don't
no,
look active. Are you asking me if they're looking active, or are you asking him if they look active?
I'm asking you.
No, they don't look active. Sorry.
You should probably get Lily out of here before we activate these. These could reveal more Garo potentially inside.
He just walks away. How? Where do you want him to go? You're at the only entrance.
Ryozo's gonna wait until they come back through.
Alright, you have fun with that. I think I'm gonna make my way to Ocean.
Alright.
Kuzo to see if it's settled down.
You wanna stay here with
At
me?
least I think that's what Kuzo's doing.
Yeah.
I'm running outside to check the rest of the island, see if there's anything left on. Because, outside, I can see
Okay,
from
well,
high
I'm
up.
going outside of the
Okay,
shrine.
Same.
So Tali going here, and it's Kuzo's the other one.
Okay, we're high up here. We should be able to see anything from tree line.
Is Keyelor going to start leaving area with Lily?
He can't. He doesn't have that strength.
Oh, I was... Okay.
Do I see that there sus AF tree from the temple?
Yes, the temple is raised up so it's above the canopy. You guys do notice that there's one tree that doesn't look like the rest.
That tree is odd.
That tree is odd.
Okay, you want me to run and go look at it real quick? See if there's anything about it? Run back, or...
Sure. Knock
Okay.
yourself out, pillboy.
But don't call me that. Here I go! Just zoom.
Like a magic Sonic the Hedgehog.
Actually, wait, no, hang on. Yeah. So, actually, Keyelor would cast a floating disc underneath Lily to lift her up, and he's just going to start pushing the disc.
I'll be back outside to actually be done. Okay, Ryozo is, once Keyelor actually leaves the area, is going to ask these 2 things to make a dexterity saving throw.
just so we're clear, you are casting Arcane Blast on the 2 crystals?
Once Keyelor leaves the building and about 5 minutes after.
Okay. He has left the building.
And Ryozo will step here to cast it on this one, and just listen to see what happens.
Okay.
The president has left the building.
As
Now-
it changes color.
Okay, Ken, be careful.
Were you doing one at a time? Or were you firing
Yeah.
both of them in both directions?
Doing one at a time.
Okay.
Ryozo's gonna wait 10 minutes to ritual cast Detect Magic to see if he can see the circuitry.
It was actually supposed to be like that. Okay. So while you're waiting your 10 minutes, jump over to these guys. Alright, so Kuzo, you are running into the Okay.
I'm running towards the tree.
One second. I have to actually read up what I did with this tree.
Cool.
Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Cole, give me a perception.
Perception?
Yes.
Alrighty. Wait. No, wait, card wouldn't help it. Fuck.
Fortunate.
You sit here, staring at the trees. It's a tree.
Ain't nothing ordinary with, or out of the ordinary with this tree. What about the area around the tree? I'm gonna look around.
Give me another perception. Please don't fuck this one up.
Another natural one.
Oh, wait.
14.
Oh, okay, yeah. 14 would be enough. I'm gonna steal coal. I threw you into the wrong channel. Whoops.
Alrighty.
So as you search around the ground, the area around the tree, you notice that the area between some of the roots looks disturbed. Not recently disturbed, but you can tell like there's something there.
Interesting. Okay. I don't have the hands right now to try to. I guess I could try to kick it up.
You got
I'm gonna-
feet.
I got feet. Okay, I'm gonna try to kick it up. Kick up the dirt.
I
dirt
forgot you don't have hands.
Jeez.
Yeah. You kick it up, and you find what looks like a rod. It looks like the hilt of a sword buried under the ground. You also notice
Is
that
it
the dirt around it looks like it's kind of scorched, ever so slightly.
Is there anything else around it, or is it just a hilt?
It's buried. It's buried further down. It's just the hilt's poking out. That's what you uncovered by kicking it.
Alrighty. Nope. I don't have.
I didn't mean to do that.
I'm going to, if the hilt's out of the ground enough, I'm gonna regret tasting this because it's gonna fucking fill with dirt and shit. I'm gonna
Holy
fucking
crap. Okay.
lean down, pick it up with my teeth, and try to pull whatever it is out.
Oh shit. Okay, give me just flat athletics. Yeah, let's go. Disadvantage because you're doing it with your face. Nope. You were unable to pull it out with your head.
Okay then. I know. I'll slide one of my shoes off and try to pick it up using like my toes or something.
Okay, it'll be athletics with disadvantage. Let's go.
Not enough. Damn it. Okay.
That's all you can
Ugh.
do. I'm gonna say that's all you can do.
Until I get someone else to come over with hands. Okay.
Did you want to maybe use your ring to let Keyelor know that there's a sword here?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. Yeah, I found. Okay, I did find something. It's like a hilt and a sword buried in the ground here.
Where is here?
Do you see it? Are you at the top of the temple? Do you see that weird big tree that looks completely different from the rest?
Oh my god. I completely forgot about that tree.
There's a sword here. Like, and it looks like it's been somewhat recently buried. I can't pick it up out of the ground.
I see.
Can you keep, or no, wait, shit, that's probably too far for you if you're exhausted.
I will come over there, but I need someone to watch. Keep an eye on Lily. I can't go there by myself.
Okay.
Or I have to go there by myself.
Get one of the
Or
others.
I can't take Lily with me. I don't want to leave her with Ken. I can't trust Ryozo and Ken.
Okay, talent you could ask. I'm sure. Okay, I'll try to run back.
Alrighty, I'm gonna take us back up to the channel then.
Okay, I started running back.
Make sure you turn the camera back on.
Oh yeah. Start running back. Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna jump back to the Sea Shrine. Ryozo, your spell has fired. You are unable to see... Actually, no, you can see the magic circuitry. It appears to connect to the door in front of you. One circuit is lit, the other one is not. It's very faintly glowing.
Alright, you want to take a step back, Ken? Like, back beside me?
Sure.
And Ryozo will hit the other one. And then step back.
Alright. And as you, I guess, concuss the crystal switch with your arcane blast, you see the door the door in front of you swings open.
Ah. You never know. You know, I'm just gonna go in here and check. Okay. And then leave.
Alrighty. Nope. Oh, yes, I gotta put you guys all here and then put this here.
Well, I'm ready to go back when everybody else is. Ken, I guess you'll be going with Tally back to the alcove. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, don't want to be on Zulk's bad side forever.
Alright. Well, and Ryozo's just going to wait for Kuzo to get back, unless Kuzo is actually just standing.
No, Kuzo is... Oh, is he by the tree still? No.
I was saying I was running back.
Yeah, Kuzo's back. So as you guys come outside, you notice that it's not raining anymore. The storm has subsided.
What'd you find by the tree? Hello?
No, I didn't find anything over there.
You say so.
Alright.
It's a mighty sus tree for nothing to be there, but we'll take it to face value. Okay.
It is a bit, but weirder trees are growing in weirder places.
Oh, back to the boat.
Alright, Ryozo is... Go ahead.
I'll catch up or I'll be ready in a bit. I gotta catch my breath.
Catch your breath back at the end. We're teleporting.
Yeah.
So, and Ryozo will stand here and wait for Kuzo to come join.
You see Keyelor kind of just hobble off. He walks by Kuzo and says something to him, and continues off. Nope, wait. That's not how that says. Yeah, and then he continues hobbling down the stairs.
Ryozo's going to ask, are you not coming back with us?
No.
He can teleport. Let's just get back to the town and take Lily or Lilith here. Back to Skadi, I guess. Probably the safest bet.
Alright, well, Ryozo is going to... Oh, hold on a minute. I can't pick this one up, and neither can Kuzo.
You're teleporting, aren't you?
Yeah, but I teleport to my room. Do I just lay her on the fucking floor?
I mean, where else would you put her?
We'll just leave her on the floor?
Yeah, where else would you put her?
Alright, sure.
We'll get Skadi. Let's just go.
Alright. Yeah, Ryozo will grab Lily and Kuzo and teleport.
Alright. And as you conjure up the teleportation spell, and you see, well, the spell starts taking its form, starts coalescing the magic as it primes. And just as the spell goes off, and I guess Tali and Ken, as you make your way to the rowboat, you also see this happen. Huge lightning bolts come down and strike this tree.
Alrighty then.
And as your teleport spell finishes, you then see a huge pillar of flame just like shoot up into the air.
The fuck does he have against that?
Oh, did he fucking do something to get excess mana again? Ugh, doesn't matter. Let's just go.
And then your teleport goes off, and you guys are back at the inn. Right? That's where you're going? To the tavern?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be interesting as Ken and Tali have to take the very long way back. They're going on a boat ride together, yo.
Incoming transmission, operator.
Oh, it's Ordis.
Hey, my food's here. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna put Ken and Tali here, and I'm gonna put Ryozo here, and Kuzo here.
We teleported up to the room, just so...
Up to which room specifically?
Your
Your room?
Up to Skadi's room. I've been in Skadi's room before. Well, no, that's
You've been in your room too.
Yeah, let's just go to my room. Let's just go to my room.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick minute while I go get my food. I am good to keep the session going until I run out of food.
Okay.
And then we should probably call it a night. I'll be back.
Yeah. I'll be right back myself.
Alright, so you guys managed to climb back up onto Sulix's boat. As you board, you see Sulix. Where's the rest of you?
Teleported.
They teleport? Oh, whatever. I get paid all the same. Does that mean it's just you two? As he's walking away, it's just you two, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. And the sails come down, and Sulix starts sailing back to the port.
I turn to go under deck and then find a spot to sit.
I wonder about the ship continuing to watch the crew as they work.
Ugh, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey, he's back.
Okay. Let's finish this.
Okay. Jumping back to the tavern.
Oh, okay. Back to it.
You guys warp in to the tavern.
Ryozo is going to immediately start heading out, knock on Skadi's door, see if Skadi's there.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
No, Skadi is not in her room. You get no answer.
I'll head down.
And then
She's not. I'll head downstairs too.
Yeah.
All right. As you come downstairs, you see Skadi on stage. She's doing her performance. I
Yeah.
also have to move you guys downstairs. I forgot about that.
Is she the only one in here?
Yeah, except for Barky,
Pretty
he's
much.
probably in the back. Ryozo is going to approach the stage. Hey, Skadi, sorry to interrupt.
We got good news.
Very good news for you.
No. What's up?
Last Seek is cleared, and we found your
found Lily.
sister.
You found what?
She's up in my room.
We just teleported
And
back.
she just drops her she just drops her instruments and just books it.
Yeah, Ryozo will follow.
Run back up with as well. Yeah.
You told her that she was in your room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what the is drawing feature does. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I have to move you guys.
Yep.
Somehow Kuzo ended up inside the counter. He just trips and goes straight through it.
Okay.
Ryozo's
She's
going
on-
to give a little bit of space.
She's unconscious for now, but she'll hopefully she'll be fine. We found her. The guard performed some sort of ritual and managed to stop that and purge whatever the fuck was possessing her body out. The others are making their way back via different means right now because
Well, I figured it'd be best to get her back here as soon as possible.
Okay. That's all you're saying?
Yeah.
So as you're telling her this, I assume you put Lilith on the bed? Or is she on the
Yeah.
floor? Alright, we'll say
I
she's
mean,
on the bed.
Ryozo can't pick her up, but he could just teleport on the bed, so probably, yeah.
Okay.
okay, once that's done, I quickly just think
So,
into the ring.
Skadi approaches, Lilitha, and she just kind of, like, falls to her knees, and you see tears running down her cheeks. What are you guys doing? You two.
What?
Ryozo is going to... I don't want to leave, but I also want to give them space.
I quickly just, while doing stuff, just start thinking into the ring to send a message to Keyelor. Okay, we've made it back, and we've let Skadi know we've got her sister back.
Ah. Good. I'm dealing with my own stuff here, but I'll be there shortly.
Okay. Wondering when... And then I just saw him back into a ring. What exactly was it?
Don't exactly
Uh,
have time. Oh, sorry, are you saying this into the ring?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Don't exactly have time to explain this now, Kuzo. You
Okay,
can tell it
okay.
sounds like he's fighting something.
Okay. You focus on that. Just cut the communication.
Okay.
Well, I say that's a mission successful for you, so.
I agree. And Rios is just going to look at Skadi and Lily.
Ugh. Took us weeks, but we finally did it. The sea gates are cleared. Let's.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, Ken and Tully, what are you two doing? Still just
I forgot to ask, is the sky clearing up?
yes. The storm has more or less subsided. It's just a light drizzle now. It's no longer hurricane force winds.
So the sun's not like coming out and stuff.
No, it's still cloudy. It's just a light drizzle now.
Alright.
Hey, I'm just gonna kick the seat back again. Just kind of relax.
Okay.
I'm sitting up at the helm, kind of staring down to the main deck.
Yep. Ken, Kuzo, and Ryozo, what are you two doing?
Ryozo is just standing in place, trying to give the two there some room, but really not wanting to leave as well as something still happened. We're not in the free yet.
Yeah, let me go way back downstairs. Just for now, just because I remembered that Skadi dropped her instrument. Figured probably wouldn't want to leave that unattended down there. Make my way back down. Going back to the stage and looking for like a strap or something on it.
Yep. You pick up. Well, how are you going to collect it? You don't have arms.
I have shoulders.
Looking for a strap so he can pick it up with his mouth.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll anything to pick this up or
Sleight of face.
slide it? Okay.
Yeah, we'll say it's enough.
Grab this and
You fumble with it a bunch.
yeah, carry this back up.
I got you.
Ugh.
Ryozo, while Kuzo is gone, what are you doing? Just watching?
Yeah, watching and just trying to find a place to where he can be and still see everything, but not feel like he's trying to intrude. Yeah, we'll just stand in the doorway here.
In the bathroom, you mean?
Yeah, we'll just stand in the doorway there.
I'll come back in and
Bathroom gatekeeping.
just set the instrument over here, and then make my way back out. All I'm gonna do right now, considering I'm just armless.
Okay.
Well, I'm just Harry.
Okay. And so I guess as you guys are just standing around, you feel a I guess. You feel the air feels a bit more charged. Rizzo, your fur stands up on end this time, or stands on ends. Tali and Ken aren't here. Kuzo, you also feel your hair stand on end.
Alright.
You hear a loud ass bang
Sound from downstairs, or?
coming from downstairs. Yep.
I'll make my way downstairs. Okay. Ugh. I see you're back.
As you come down the stairs, you see Keyelor just like kind of laying down on the floor with a sword in his hand.
Oh, Jesus.
He looks badly wounded.
Oh, no. Ah. Shit, I don't have anything to heal on me. Shit, I don't have a way to check for a pulse or anything. Fuck. Can't cast Mage Hand either because I don't have hand.
Can't use somatic spells.
True. Quickly run back up and
Just
get rid. I'm gonna run back up and get Ryozo. And just say like, here's a quick, you're needed down here. Do you have any healing potions on you or enough mana to heal?
No. And Ryozo is going to apparently set on top of Kuzo and run down.
Ugh. He's badly wounded. Ugh.
Ryozo's going to run over.
As you approach Keyelor, you see that, well, his clothing is very bloodstained. He is bleeding a lot, and his hand is an odd-looking sword.
How odd?
You've never seen a blade like this before.
Alright,
Give me a sec, I'll dig up a picture for you.
alright. I'm trying to just
While you do
figure out if there's anything that I can do besides soul burn myself to heal Keyelor.
Do you need mana? How much mana do you need? I have a little bit. I could try giving it to you.
I need 6.
3.
If I do have mana and attempt to soul burn myself, will it lessen the effect?
However much, so if you have 5 mana, if you're trying to cast a spell that costs 8 mana, you would soul burn for 3.
Okay.
Whatever the remainder is.
Yeah, I gotta do it. And you said it's a con save, right?
Yes, con save.
I believe in you, Rizzo.
I'm glad someone does. Oh, nat 20!
Oh, wow, shit. Yeah, okay. As an act of desperation, and as though the gods favor you, you manage to cast this spell without using any mana of your own. Wink, wink.
Hit the spell button, Rizzo.
Oh, yeah, oh, right, yes. Aha! Right, let me go do that.
There it is. Yeah. As you see all of his wounds close up. As he kind of like comes to, and in his hand, by the way, was a blade that looked like this. Oh god, that's huge.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
I gotta remember to
That's
scale
a
these down.
giant sword.
There, it looks like that.
Alright, that's pretty cool.
What the hell is... What is that?
Are you okay, Keyelor?
He sits up. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
What in the world?
What happened?
What were you fighting? The
Some kind of shadow creature. It didn't like that I reclaimed my sword.
You reclaimed your sword. That doesn't look like Feo Malorn.
Fellow. It's fellow Malorn, not
Yeah,
Feo.
fellow Malorn. I was 9 out of 10. I was more than 9/10 of the way there.
That's because this is the real fellow Malorn.
What? Real?
Yes.
The other one was just a fake.
It was a replica.
Oh.
What do you mean you reclaimed your sword? Lost it to the thing before?
That's not really information that's pertinent right now.
I mean, no, but
Anyway.
Yes.
Well,
I will
Skadi
go
and Lily
see-
are upstairs.
As he kind of stumbles a little bit and heads upstairs.
Here, let me give you a hand. Wait. Oh, I can't give you a hand. You just lean on me to help you get
He's
up.
already gone. He's
Stairs.
already gone.
Alright, okay.
Ryozo will follow.
Follow as well. Oh, the doors. Let's,
Ryozo
Just-
will will kind of tap on the
No,
door very
no.
quietly.
no, I stop him before he even tries that. No, wait, no. Just probably talking about something personal there. Just
Alright,
let them,
alright.
let them be.
Did you want to
All
listen
right.
through? Did you want to listen through the door?
I mean, I can hear without pressing my ear to the door, probably, but
That's true. So, since you walked up to the door to knock on it, and you have a perception of 1 billion, you hear Keyelor say, "Skadi, your prayers were heard and answered, and I have been dispatched. I have completed the task before me, and now you must pay the price."